The ESEA Cash Cup takes no prisoners. That was the story of day one, but now we're heading on into day two. Welcome, Cash Cuppers, back in for another weekend of Cash Cup action. My name is Fly, I'm joined by Colt Exner McHenry. We're taking Pain Gaming versus Strife as our first semi-final, but we got two BO3s coming your way, and $5,000 of cash, and some circuit points to work for. What's good?
Not much, man. Cash Cup number 4. We're already chugging on through these things, so I'm really looking forward to what we have here today, especially with kind of a new face here in the Cash Cup and Pain Gaming. It's good to have them playing things out here, especially with the recent success that they've been going through. I'm very excited to have that increased competition that they're going to deliver here in the semifinals.
Yeah, but we want to take a look at what went down over there in day one. Pain Gaming, I think they had some smooth sailing on into the semifinals, but a couple teams didn't. The Cash Cup takes no prisoners. Party Astronauts were competing. They just recently qualified to ESL Challenger Katowice, and well, that doesn't mean anything when you're playing up against Strife on Mirage. They fall 16-11, and Strife earns their spot here.
Yeah, I mean, just watching that game, it was really, really impressive. I felt like there were so many different times that Party Astronauts could have run away with things, and Strife held on there nicely. A lot of impact coming through from Darty in some of those heroic rounds. He obviously got Classy. It was such an asset on that map, and it was really impressive because, honestly, I'm really rating this new look PA team on Mirage, right? We know they have Sixy, one of the Mirage beasts alongside Calasia, so the fact that they looked so strong in that series, it was a real promise for them.
Yeah, but also on the other side of the bracket. Now, I know this one has done the rounds, may I say, but the Timbermen were able to take down the Evil Geniuses main team 16-11. It can't hurt that much more. They're off into the semifinals, facing off against, well, Team Swisher, may I say. ATK are also in the running, and Swisher is trying to continue pushing his Cash Cup record. He has 20 to his name, and he has a chance to secure his 21st right here. That's Cash Cup wins, by the way, not just like day 2 appearances or anything like that.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane right there. He's just winning every cash cup. It feels like super impressive resume for him so far in these cash cups. But yeah, Timmerman a really impressive one. I don't think ATK struggled at all. They just mopped their way on through.
They cashed
a big
up.
win versus Detonate. Yeah, exactly. A big win versus Detonate and a big win versus Mystique. No big deal there. But yeah, I mean, what I'm looking forward to is this Timmerman roster with Jitter. Again, one of the kind of namesake players here in ECL in terms of like just consistent rifling. You know what you're going to get out of him, and so a slight change there, but I think it could be a good one in the long run. Right, I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to be able to deliver in this roster.
Yeah, ATK certainly a tough opponent, though. So if Timberman can make their way past that, especially in a cash cup setting, it'll be all the more interesting. Also, we always have to mention Bowden, of course, on 100+ ping, but ATK still find ways to win. Bringing this one back over to Pain Gaming and Strife, though. Pain they're such an up and down team. I don't know. It's like Liquid is no match for this team. Furia, who are those guys anyways? But then they play up against Nouns, and just 4 days ago, they lost 2-0 in ECL. What's to think of that?
It's tough. It's tough to get a good read on these guys, right? I wouldn't say it's necessarily them playing down to their opponent, because I don't think that's the case here. But maybe the stakes here for them just a little bit lower, coming off of what was a pretty high event for them in the RMR. Like you said, I mean, they've just been winning a lot of crucial events for these guys, and continuing to do that, continuing to impress there. It's really hard to keep up, so I feel like that's a big factor. You walk into a match like Nouns, it's your first game at ECL. You might be shaking off the rust there, taking a little bit of a break after such a great accomplishment in the RMR, and that's where maybe you slow down a little bit. So I wouldn't read too much into that result, other than good work from Nouns taking them down. That's a real statement from them as well.
Yeah, let's not even, it's not even just like the success at the RMR. I mean, there's a way you can quantify that success, with Skulls being the highest rated player in the entire RMR with a 1.4 rating. He absolutely took over every single game there on LAN, and really showed up as an individual. He was kind of in the the underworks in the tier 2 of the Brazilian scene. He got picked up by Team 1. They got quickly let go, and he really got a chance here with Pain Gaming, and it's really nice to see him thrive. But in these kind of situations, it's really been Zevi having to take over the reins here in North America and really be that dominant op on the server. Yeah,
I think he can get away with a whole lot more. I mean, that's kind of the case when we look at a lot of these oppers when it comes to like players like Safe, who just kind of feasted in ECL. Whenever he goes to those RMR events, he usually does really well as well. So there's a couple of key details here that you can get away with. Even like Junior, you see him come in and just destroy in the ECL level. It's just, I feel like not easier, but you can get away with a lot more on the op. And I think Zevi, he's so aggressive. He's so willing to take those fights, so willing to like re-peak, that he gets away with so much. And I think that in this Cash Cup here, he can for sure do some damage. He can be at his peak alongside like Skulls is on the rifle right now. Now it's going to be a whole lot more extra impact that they can utilize here versus Strife.
As we're getting ready to jump on into game, though, quick rundown of the map veto. We have Strife picking up Mirage. It got let through in the veto. A really interesting story between that map and Pain. It used to be their permaban, but when PKL left the team, it's entered into their map pool again, and all of a sudden they're like the best Mirage team in North America. I don't know. So this is going to be quite the clash, because I think this is Strife's by far and away their best map. It's Classia's best map. It's probably Stamina's best map, IGLing. So they're in the best possible situation. We have Anubis picked by Pain and Vertigo left over. We're going to kick this one on Mirage, Cole. I've already kind of outlined it. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm really excited for this first map. I think this one's going to be the most electric, or at least it could be, because right now, like it's a battle of two giants on this map so far. Bigu's been super comfortable calling on this map as well. Stamina, the same case. He has some of those incredible players alongside him, so it's very exciting what they can potentially get away with here. But Neck is getting active in the apartments already, just jiggling things out, looking to take that first contact earlier.
There's a pop flash.
Striker initiate.
See, there's a pop flash that's going to be thrown in here by Hardzow, but they turn away from it. Strife prepared, and now Hardzow has to put up the hold all on his own. He's armorless. Only the kit. That's not going to help him here. Modem's going to run him down, and we are going to see Strife get that plant, and they're getting very close to taking this pistol.
Yeah, they're just locked in market rate. Now, they haven't even made their way to connector as well for Zevi, so at this point, you feel like they're days are very numbered. First point of contact going to be taken by Modem, but that's where one swings off the contact. Darty lands a quick trade, and it might just be a save for Zevi and Skulls, the 2 stars of the show here. Going to call it quits right here, right now.
They're out, and that's Strife picking up the pistol. That's a great start. All things said, just finding the initial frags, even though Payne even had the setup. I'm not sure if the turn was intentional. We'll see. Zevi will be able to lock in that. And the funny part is that since he only received a headshot, he still has 100 Kevlar to his name, so that easy armor purchase comes up. But all things said, I'm not sure if it was on the entry, but I believe it was Darty just was clearing his corner just as the flash popped, so he wasn't blinded up, and that was an easy kill there for Strife. A bit of fortune goes the way of Strife.
Yeah, it was a good idea, though. Like you said, that little nade line up there, super cool. You know, you have the flash setup, Nick is taking that contact. It could have worked a whole lot better, but there was so many players that he had to deal with, essentially. He needed to land an insta-kill or fall off as well. Not the case there. That B-rush so successful for Strife. But with the 2 weapons saved, they get 2 FAMASas. I mean, this is a pretty deadly buy here still for Payne Gaming that you got to be careful about. You can't make too many mistakes here. Unless they get met by a smoke on A. This is going to be a straight exec here. There's no defaulting presence elsewhere on the map. They're just going to pop it out towards A.
Yeah, and right now Payne are locked out. There's no one actually holding the site, so the good utility from Strife is going to keep them locked out for a bit. And Payne Gaming, they don't really have that utility to retake, but we have a little bit of action here as they fly through the smoke right into the MAC-10s, and they rattle off a couple of kills. The money pocketed. The FAMASas on the floor. And this will be the round here for Strife. A really great early start versus such a high-tier team as Payne Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, just some super standard stuff so far. They have 5 players outside of apartments ready to explode in towards the B-bomb site. And then right here, they have 5 players on ramp. Just super simple stuff, but it gets the job done. Which is interesting. You know, usually on these sort of rounds, you can actually see that Payne Gaming even kind of set up their defense around it, but just denying any sort of like catwalk control is usually a huge priority on these kind of forced by rounds on the CT side, so they don't go for that. Strife, they just hit it towards that A-bomb side, and it works out so well for them.
Yep, Payne put all their chips in on towards middle, but Strife just went for a simple A execute, and that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. You're going to see some FAMI recovered by Strife. Why would you ever pick up this gun? I'd take the MAC-10. Honestly, I think you should have held on to the MAC-10 because they're all on USPs. Not that it's the biggest deal. It's just some USPs and maybe a Deagle, a Zeus here or there. We've gotten a lot of Zeus action. At least when we were casting those Challenger closed qualifiers. Got a lot out of Bowden.
Bowden with the underping Zeus. It's always rare, but it was quite fun. Always like to see the Zeus active here. This is a nice angle as well from Skulls right and Palace there if anyone were to walk out. Where's the other Zeus? Towards top con, or is that just a pistol? But it's just the pistol. And oh my goodness, the P250 just dominates Modem.
The Payne players are strong. There's no weak links on this team. I think that's one of the things I really can say about this Payne Gaming team. You have the story of your IGL bottom frags. Nah, Big Uzera, when he was in PKL's system, was top of the board every single game. This man could not be contested by any opponent. So they're quite a threatening team, but of course with only pistols. You know, Cole, I don't know why I choose to hype up this team as they're on the eco. Because they're just going to get mopped up pretty quick.
It's not too bad, though. I mean, they found a couple of kills and save an AK, at the very least, and a FAMAS, so not the end of the world, but you're right in hyping them up. These guys have been putting in the work, right? Biggie has been really proving himself as an IGL recently. I'd really like to see him grow in that role, especially with, like, what things are looking like, and potential move-up opportunities all around. Or just like winning with this team alone, right? Payne is doing a whole lot of winning. They're proving themselves consistently over an EPL. I mean, they again eliminated Liquid. So there's so many different opportunities here, and if Bigu can continue to be such a solid IGL as well as a player who can land the kills still, then there's a whole lot of future for Pain Gaming, especially with some of the stars that they have.
Yeah, they're such an interesting team to watch, but they do have to beat Strife. Again, the Cash Cup takes no prisoners. They're not gonna... No teams are just gonna bend the knee just because you're a big org with a big name. You got some big wins. Especially a team as, like, ferocious as Strife. Good, solid amount of the players on this squad were on the Ur team that made their way over to the RMR. Darty and Classia.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like at this point, right, Pain have had a little bit of time. They lost that first ECL match.
Oh, no.
A failed run boost there. No big deal. It'll be just Darty diving out. But as I was saying, you have to shake off the rust here now, right? You're done with that event. You've had some time here to get readjusted back into the swing of things after such a great accomplishment, qualifying for the major. Now it's time to focus up and buckle down. Here's the perfect opportunity, to take down a team that's trialing a new player in Modem, right? This should be, a very comfortable matchup for Pain Gaming, and if they can't quite buckle down in this, might be some problems here.
We're gonna see the stand-in lead the charge as Smoke Fate's bottom con. He might have a duel. Ooh. Oh, but Skulls is up to no good. Will they clear this? Will Skulls pop up? He does, and he gets both. Skulls, the whack-a-mole, brings down the hammer. And now, Infinite. Oh, the entry, the double spray down. They line up for him. But Hard's out providing support to Smoke Spam, doing excellent damage, and it's a 2v2. Zevi inside of spawn. It seems that they know about him. They're not going to peek, they're not going to test that up, and they're going to be able to reposition. But both players trapped in towards A main. Hearts Out gets easy access to the fake defuse that could bait out those peaks, and it does. Infinite goes down. Classia, he was thinking about going around the world, but now he has to go back through A main. The stick is just simply there. He gets the kill on the Zevi, but the trade is instant, and Pain the first round.
My God, that was so close right there. If Classia was able to peek a second earlier, he found the headshot so quickly. Maybe there was a chance, but at the end of the day, no luck there for Classia in the clutch. Tough luck right there.
Oh no!
Good clearing right there. All that being said,
clear.
that's just textbook right there. You gotta clear your corners.
Yeah. The more we learn, the better. All right, back
control though.
Yeah, this squad is always going to be really aggressive because they have the firepower. If Pain Gaming just want to hand them outright gunfights, I think that's where Strife can actually pull ahead in this game. I mean, Classia and Darty are just two extremely dangerous individuals, so you always got to keep your eye out for that.
I love the angle that Skulls took last time, man. Just head tucked down, trying to avoid any angles. He got a multi-kill. It was so shocking. Thought he'd be good for one at least, but
like this
was insane. Double up clear, but the flashbang's gonna blind both. Oh, they're so blind, but he gets bailed out by Nekiz.
Unbelievable. He even converts the double kill from window. Nekiz saves his team. And now the reaction to try and pop in through B. Hearts Out doing some excellent anchor work. He gets his first kill, but Nekiz, he's already in, arriving for the 3K. What a hero round out of Nekiz, and then Skulls is there for cleanup. It couldn't get better for Pain.
Perfect flash right there. And Pain Gaming, they have a contingency plan, and Neck is in window just waiting for any sort of contact. They are double clearing mid, and they still have plans accordingly right there. That is incredible stuff from Pain. That's great work from Neck as they're being aware, helping out his teammates. Honestly, might have saved the round straight up with that peek in middle, so fantastic job. Then he continues to just one-up himself.
We're gonna see some moves early out of Pain Gaming, though. A quick boost up, and it's gonna get punished. Darty had a hero AK, and is now gonna try and run through the B site. Not gonna jump the gun, though. So Neck is won't be tested. Instead, Strife with the man advantage, and I mean, so much time on the clock. They have a lot of room to play.
When things were slowing down versus Party Astronauts, or I guess they started slow, Darty on some of those B-side entries was such a facilitator yesterday. And right there, he just does it again. Honestly, Hard's out getting quick boosted. You could, you know, forgive Darty getting caught off guard right there, but the awareness too sharp, instant headshot doled out. Now this mid control of the utmost importance. It's a 1-2 from Skulls. They can't escape his headshots.
Oh my god. And yeah, there's just a difference in caliber of player right there. That's how you get a 1.4 rating at some of the S tier events. He just tapped out Infinite. Goodbye. Jumping across Tetris for the next spots. The Shadow make it a 4K. This man is unleashed.
Yeah, I mean, his name just fits him perfectly because he's just taking Skulls clean off right there, man. Just so surreal. It's so quick as well. It makes it look easy right there. Beautiful job being done from Skulls, man. And again, there's a reason why everyone's hyping this guy out. Man. It's so clear when you see him play. Look at the second, man, the follow-up. So sick.
It's chef's kiss right there. Chef's kiss. But still, there's a buy from Strife. That was only the half, by all things said. It still made it look scary. With Darty doing some marauding in the apartments. We're back out to the mid default. But once again, you have to test Pain Gaming's mid setup. And boy, will Modem test it. He's just going to phase through the smoke. And Connector is his. Oh, but the smoke faded! The smoke faded, they didn't realize it! And Modem, he opens up for one, and a lot of information his way, but Zeffy battling in A main is gonna strike down Infinite and bring the man advantage to Pain.
You see the proactivity here is pretty constant from Pain. They're just constantly looking, pushing and pulling for this map control. Now, Hard's out trying to defend this B side of things here. That smoke's gonna be tossed in. Classy, if he moves past it, he is dead to right. She's gonna peek right on the edge. And he catches Hards out jumping up. That's a massive kill, and now it's just Nekka's left here. Nades are out for Classy. He can't recover in time, but a quick trade comes through. It's all in stamina right now, but Big has already got his number here. He's moved out of market. We'll claim his last prize right there. It's going to be 4 here. The lead taken by Pain.
Yeah, some really good reactions coming out of Pain Gaming to salvage these early rounds. The Strife are gonna actually roll out a timeout, but you do see just the fast rotation. If Biggie's not there, maybe there's a chance for a clutch. If Zevy's not on the scene, if Nekis doesn't come through from Cat, you know, there's a lot of if-ands, and Pain are hitting all the right timings right now to get them ahead of these rounds, even when Strife do their best to get into these rounds. You know, Pain Gaming are fast on those rotates, and that's what's getting them in the better position here on the CT end.
Yeah, they have a very proactive CT side that I really like to watch. I mean, a lot of different setups, a lot of different ways that they can aggress. And that's why I put even more credit to Big U and what he's been able to do, right? Because he's a new IGL coming into this team after PKL has departed, and that's a hard job, right? And the fact that they have come through with so little maps played last year on this map to come through with this year and just have so many different ideas is such a credit to you know, the work that he's doing outside of the server.
Gonna jump out from Palace. A little gimmick play, trying to pop through, but it's just farming for Skulls and Zeffy. Oh man, it can't get more clinical and clean than this. Revel in the firepower of Pain. They're up 5-3.
Yeah, these are the last two players that you really want to let warm up right now. Skulls and Zeffy are absolutely terrifying. Look at the way that they're able to unify in this defense as well, man.
Oh, the transfer
taken by Zeffy right there. And then Skulls, he waits so patiently to peek out of triple, and he's just such a surprise to everyone on Strife.
Oh, it's beautiful Counter-Strike to watch. Our little boost up from Stamina, but he gets caught out. Pain Gaming are all over the play, but Modem deals a uppercut back, but wherever there's one piece of success, Pain got two. You just can't catch up. Oh, Zevi even almost takes the arm off of Classia there. They're gonna keep going in. Zevi is feeling it right now. Will Modem punish again? No, Zevi too fast, too crisp.
He keeps going.
This man is just unleashed. The off angle as well. Zevi make it 3, almost the 4th. Infinite will at least deny, but this 1v3 is gonna be tough.
They're still pushing towards top mid right now. Infinite might have been spotted there, sneaking his way in through door. Yeah, he has, but there's a bit of false information there. There's still an avenue where he can retreat. Although there's not really an avenue where he can easily go towards B. Nekis has that on lock, and back towards mid he's going to route here, hoping that he can catch Bigu off guard. He's just jiggling, so careful. Will Infinite be able to punish this with a quick headshot? He's got to be very fast if he wants to get a 1v2 going.
Oh, yep, now he's been spotted. The jig's up. Smoke deployed in there from Big U as well to really sow some doubt, but a good molly from Infinite. I mean, it gives him some access into connector. But right now, it's Pain Gaming playing this one extremely safe, extremely passive. But wait, Skulls, he gives up the game. Infinite's on for the clutch. He's going to get the plant. Now, he has to realize that there's a flank incoming from Nekis, and this will be hard to predict. He's going to receive a headshot for his ignorance, and that's Pain continuing the win streak.
Big surprise on that quick flank activation right there. Largely off the back of some information from Big U jiggling out towards middle. A good work from Infinite to at least secure a bomb plant that with max loss bonus will probably get them another investment, but right there, again, you can see at this point, Pain Gaming just taking advantage of the fact that they have so much firepower. They have so much confidence on these two players right now, Skulls and Zevi. Zevi's pushing up towards mid. He finds 1 kill. That would have been enough to, you know, call off the mid aggression and play out the 4v2 from there. But what he looks for is just all of them. He just wants all the frags.
Dude, it's a cash cup. You gotta keep fragging, man. You know, when you're in the North American Cash Cup, you gotta abide by Tarek's principles, man. We gotta do a little bit of over-peaking
if we win.
Never.
I think that's the right amount of peaking.
Remember, folks, if you win, you played perfectly and you made no mistakes.
No need to adjust. Oh, that's just a nasty one way. How do you deal with that? And he's gonna try and push past it. But no, he does rain it on back here right now. There's a cap in that smoke that they're looking to abuse first.
Man. But Modem, okay, this is a really nice play from Modem. He takes deep stairs control, a foothold here for the T side. Oh, but the plant. Oh, Modem somehow gets past the spam. The plant goes through. Modem with deep jungle control, but now it's only Modem with deep jungle control. And all of Pain Gaming, no, you're here. But the first headshot is crisp. Anything else? He's getting flanked from multiple angles. Modem? Oh, no, he doesn't have the movement. He doesn't have the movement, and it's just an advanced way to save. We're out of here. 7-3 for Pain.
He's actually met by a molly in window and jungle, so he took his one avenue out of that round and got away with it. With his life. Not the round, though, that is. As things are quickly spiraling out of control here, Strife going to take more time to talk things over right now because it just feels like things are going their way.
About
scary.
You know, I will say in a pug yesterday, I hit that B hop through the murder hole, and then I proceeded to whiff a full MP9 spray on someone who wasn't looking my way. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's a give and take. Sometimes Counter-Strike, you got to take your wins where you can get them.
I felt like so on fire movement wise, and then I just whiffed the whole MP9. You know.
Right now, I feel like some players at the start of rounds, like Counter-Strike has come down so much to small details that if you don't hit the little jump here, you know, you'll get lost on some timing towards like aggressive moves. But
that's a one-way.
That's a bit of one-way. How did he have time to get away with that? Now he's just gonna stick behind it, and he needs to call in for some reinforcements here. This Smoke and Valley is gonna be looked to abuse by the T side, but he's still fighting here, and right now you do a whole lot of work from this position.
Oh my god, he got away with the kill, but there's no way you escape. There's no way you escape. That would be robbery. But there's still 2 players in ladder room. This is a setup from Pain Gaming that, I mean, if I'm Strife, this is the last thing I expect.
Especially if they've walked right into it. And right now, that's where they're heading. His flash above window gets tossed in. Is it going to adjust anyone's crosshairs? It's not stamina. Not in time, at least. It looked like a tag through the wall right there, but Darty lands a quick trade. He spotted out the shoulder, but not in time. Bigu's going to answer back, and the man advantage back into Pain's hands.
Yeah, really looking for these individual duels, and I love that from Hards Out. He's not going to give Classy the fight. He's going to let his teammates help him out, pull the attention of this player who is so deadly on this map. But the one way is the utility. There's just too much for Classy to account for, and it's Infinite yet again in a clutch. He has the bomb on his back. With 25 seconds, he is committed here. And he's going to start making moves. Jigs up here for Infinite. He's going to have to somehow break apart this very difficult crossfire. And he has about 10 seconds to do that and plant the bomb. And I think this is curtains on this round. He'll swing in for the kill, but there's always an instant trade with this Pain Gaming squad. It's 8-3 for them.
Yeah, looking sharp as ever right now. It's another different mid setup, another variation that they just throw at Strife here. They continue to meet him head on, but it feels like Pain Gaming never really running out of ideas on ways to deal with the mid defaults from Strife, right? That's just the consistency. And again, man, it impresses me with the lack of history outside of, you know, this year so far, and without outside of that change with picking up Nekas and Bigu changing to the IGL. It's so impressive that they have these game plans just constantly being thrown out. But looks like Strife going to gear up for an A-side hit here, change it up from the mid pressure that they've been applying.
Oh, and this is another setup. It just changes every single time. But Skulls finally gets ran down. Finally. And the trades there from Modem, the committed angle from Big Zera, it hinged. That Skulls needed to stay alive for longer. And the pace out of Strife finally could get the better of Pain.
Quick on the retake as well. Hard's out already making his way through CT, but there's a lot of pressure on jungle. Retaking this here, if you're Zevi, at the best, you're good for one, right? The trades can come through just quickly, but Modem, he just overstepped there and gave up his life, so now back to even standing, but surely won't clear this corner. Yeah, Infinite has him dead to rights. He almost went down for it, though.
Right now, the problem is Nekas is smoked out. He's going to have so much difficulty getting into this, and only now Hardshouse making his way on the site. He has a smoke and a defuse kit, and I think that's the only hope that Pain have in this one. And, well, that hope's not even going to be utilized. Kills towards the end as Nekas is running and gunning, but Strife will finally break the loss streak.
There's a nice little pre-fire right there. Perfectly placed. Strife finally break the dry streak, though. That was some good entry work right there. Finally, it looks like Zevi nullified, or rather Skulls nullified in that round. He doesn't have as much impact as we're used to on that A-bomb site, and doing so just requires a quick one-for-one trade to break through. And honestly, if we remember the start of this game, you know, it was up against one with, you know, 2 FAMASas and pistols, but I feel like the simple rushes and simple aggressive movements have been working out pretty well for Strife, right? The straight executes. And that continues to be a trend here now.
Alright, B-Rush, here we go. Leaping on through Modem with the movement. Oh, but not the kill, only the dink. And oh, Darty, no! You hate to see it. There's only one thing that icon in the kill feed represents. Another one of our great Counter-Strike streamers.
Those 1Gs going. My god. I mean, they just met so many different mollies. I don't know what happened there with Darty, though. It would look like he had maybe fallen, I mean, all the way over towards the
it might have been his own van molly.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And it spread or something. Wow. Looks like they're so hesitant to pick up the pieces here right now. Trying to figure out a mistake from Pain, but they are so turtled in the bomb sites right now. They are so tucked in, so careful. But that's one mistake right there that you can take advantage of. And B, not super vulnerable, but there is only 2 here to crack through.
Hard Sal, though. I love this angle. It's a very versatile one. And as they walk up Cat, they're going to be tested by it, but the quick switch is going to get the better of him.
Zevi missed. They can cross safely. Oh, that Molly's going to buy time. Valuable time for the rotates, and it still can't plant.
Oh, that's 7 seconds. Who's going to play? He's going to stand in it. Oh, my goodness. But now running through the deny there from Skulls, a 1v3.
The Molly just bought enough time right there. They forced the plant and trying to cover the just pure chaos that was set in this 3v3.
What?
Skulls takes full advantage.
Oh my god, and it just can't get crazier than that. He knows his win condition in that clutch. And the fact they line up for him too just makes it all the more delicious for Skulls. 9-4 for Pain, the lead overwhelming, and Strife. Oh, we're gonna get a nice little A execute here, and Skulls, oh, he's gonna be tested again. Feed the beast, will ya? Can they finally beat him? No. First headshot's his. Still behind triple. The flashes are great. Skull's just indomitable right now. He gets his multi-kill and he's done.
Stairs jump's been heard here. The bomb plant confirmed right now. They all collapse in unison. Perfectly placed aggression. And again, you know, Skulls just keeps his composure so well in the back of that triple box. Super impressive, right? Because that's a scary position to be when everyone's rushing your way and you know your teammates are locked out of the smoke. But the way that he takes those fights, he finds that early win as they push past the smoke, and then he doesn't peek until the flashes, the supportive utility comes through from the remainder of Pain. So some classic, just textbook A anchoring coming through from Skulls, and you can see his comfort.
Yeah, textbook A anchoring, 17 and 6, you know. I do that one in my sleep. As an A anchor myself. Oh, and Zevi, oh, he's feeling it. But he has 3 players walking around. Now, if he hits the triple collat, or just gets the 1 kill and gets out, gets out is a more difficult part because 2 kills come through. Zevi was not prepared for this pop.
He was very patient about that one. He didn't expect so much more presence and Palace right there. And now they're going to walk into this retake here, but there's so little control. Classy has let one slip on by, though. Could be very interesting. Modem waiting for this, but there you go. The kill comes through. Will Neckers be able to find 2, though? Here's the key, and no, Modem does trade quickly.
Hard's still up. They're still not out of Palace right now. And only now are they going to make their move. The nade sinks so much damage. That's a 100 damage grenade. Could that help out here? With Big U inside a spawn. No, the utility will not force him out in time. In fact, I'm not even sure he's prepared for Darty at Firebox. He seems oblivious to this. And Hardzao, well, his head gets pulverized by Modem. Big there making some moves. First kill's his, though. And these remaining 2 players, remember, they got chunked by that grenade. There's a chance. Smoke onto the bomb. A swing from Stamina's good. It's a 10-5. At least for Pain, but some bounce back here from Strife. We'll be back after the break. Introductions be damned. We're in the midst of a pistol round. 10-5, Pain Gaming, and they take to the T side here on Mirage. But hey, this is where Strife did most of their damage yesterday, so I'm not gonna say too much just yet. I'm fine doing my Cole Extra McHenry. I said introduction be damned, but they're taking their time with their execute here. And we're coming out of Palace.
Little Palace pop here. Oh, but then get destroyed on Infinite right there. They're going to take quick CT spawn control off the back of that as well. It's mission accomplished.
Look at this. Oh gosh, they're all trapped inside of the E-box, but they know heat-seeking homing onto these CTs right now, or Pain Gaming. And it's a quick 2v3. The kit's in spawn. Modem has to go for a rescue mission, and boy, is he doing that too! Headshots for him, and it's not planted for Bigu. He needs to fight his way out of the situation with help from Darty. The job's done here for Strife. That's another pistol for them.
A great retake right there from Modem, man. Just fighting his way through NCT spawn. 2 quick headshots. I mean, that was what was necessary if they wanted to make that round happen. They needed that sort of speed on the retake. Grabbing the kid as well as the icing on the cake right there. And with how that started, I didn't think Strife had a great chance in pulling that one back, but some quick shots come through from the end of the match right there, and it's a great work. They needed that. Like you said, they had a great CT side yesterday, and if they can bring that same energy into this matchup here, I think that there's a good opportunity that they can quickly get their heads back in the game.
Oh, but forced by out middle, Stamina deals with them, and Flom's friendly pug teammate is starting to frag up a storm here on the CT side to start. That's Modem, by the way. Yeah, 15 and 13 right now. It's a really good look for him. Again, someone who needs to be, stepping up here for this team. If he's, taking some of those spots that Eris used to play in. Hard's out, they're looking to recover. Molly goes in. That's going to be tossed right perfectly on them, but they collapse. They converge on middle there perfectly. Stamina lands 2 more kills right here, and Skulls, he's so patiently waiting inside of Palace, but he will get nothing. Yeah, 4 players converging on middle there. There's no surviving that if you're Pain. And Skulls, as good as he is, yeah, 19 and 8. You think he's good for at least 1? I'd believe so.
I think he's good for 20 here.
Good for 20?
You think he'll get it right now?
He's getting converged on from multiple angles, though, and I don't think he has the awareness. Unfortunately, when you're not looking at your opponent, it's... but Stamina actually just walked right on by him. Gave him a chance, but Infinite will convert the kill. Not good for 20 there, Skulls. And the first 2 rounds go to Strife.
This will get them quickly back in the game here, for sure. Get that 3-0 start in the second half. That is exactly what you're hoping for. Punishing that second round bye, that's so difficult. And that's 2 AKs that they bought in that second round. And that's 2 AKs recovered for Strife as well. So this can be so important here. Classy on 5 and 13. If you get to see him warm up as well, that's even more individual prowess that you can get out of this team here. We'll see how they deal with this B rush, though. It's going to be a simple B pop. No util for this, so we'll see how far they can scale before they're detected. There you go.
Yeah, and even the molly was just primed and ready to go there from Classia. They try to move in through underpass. Modem's got that closed off, and with this 4v5, should be simple. Ooh! Any words on that one, Cole?
That was a nice shot. Get it going in chat right there. NS from Stamina. My God. Absolutely deadly from Nekis. We'll see how far they can take that, right? Doesn't really spread the defense too thin, but they do have a bit of a vulnerability here. If Darty goes down quickly, with another shot like we just saw, they can maybe take that A bomb site, start to put a real scare on Strife. You got to buckle down here, and now you got to make sure that you're capitalizing on this opportunity.
Spot's gonna spot him out, but doesn't almost in reacting time. And Nekis, he has another deagle headshot to his name. An AK recovered as well. thinking about sticking with the Deagle, but Hearts is gonna make his move. What a shot on the jiggle. Classy, are you next? No. But yes, he is.
Trade.
Never mind. The trade from Skulls, the P250, and then the flank. It's gonna be a full eco victory for Pain Gaming.
Oh my god. That is so unreal. What do you do about that? Nick is just rips him to pieces right there with the first two. Then Hardsell lands this just perfectly placed. And everything I was just saying, right? Strife starting to really build these foundations. They had themselves, everyone with an AK or A1, everyone was feeling it on Strife. Well, there's a quick reminder of what you're up against right there. You had a nice little break there with the first 2 rounds of play, but they don't make it easy for you at all.
As a word of reminder to those who dare test the Brazilian Deagle, I mean, that round belongs in an encyclopedia. Ooh, but, whoa. There's still something back. They forgot about Classia. He breaks the silence.
Very good right now. We need Classy to heat up big time. That's a rifle that's retrievable. No one there to defend it. So Evan's going to go and grab himself an AK. Now, he doesn't have the most HP, but there's still armor to back him up right now. This is a good sign. He'll toss that one over to Classy, who is a little bit healthier. And right now, off the back of that one singular pick here, it seems like Pain Gaming have set in a bit of hesitation as to what the end goal is right now. As Big U takes control of Connector, this is valuable real estate. They dive back over towards the apartment side of things.
The thing is here, Big U hears no movement, so he's going to try and sell something. Smoke towards jungle, flash out, but it's not going to bait out any sort of massive rotation. You can't really rotate when you're on the opposite side of the map. And Infinite, he almost gives up his life. Down on 22, but he's just baiting for Classia, seeing what damage his AK can do from bench. And we'll see. Right now, Classia, there's his one. Maybe, is that enough? He probably needs an extra one here as they do close in on his position. He gets wall banged out by Skulls, but Infinite, his Deagle, comes to life. Zevi, low HP, but running with the AWP, a no-scope, but he needs to get that bomb planted. 8, 7, 6, 5, he'll get the plant, but Stamina's running him down. It's ring around the rosy, around the site. A 1v1, Stamina and Zevi, but the reposition from Zevi. Does Stamina expect this? Stamina is just holding his ground right now. He's hoping that Zevi gives him the fight, but they're just dodging out on each other, and the reposition towards Bence is immense. But did Stamina have the read? It doesn't seem like he does. He's tunnel visioned. Wait a minute. Stamina, does he know something we don't? He's gonna swing around the edge of it, but he can't get the wall bangs in. The AK does not have enough power for it, and Zevi secures the frag.
Can't believe that he just goes for that first no-scope on Infinite as well, man. That is just insanity. Zevi, man, high pressure situation. He absolutely reads him like a book right here. Now, this is a great attempt from Classy at Infinite. These shots landed so impressive, but not enough at the end of the day. That's a tough round to let slip, but of course it does lead into a very effective buy. But Zevi, he strikes for the first in this round. He closed it out in the last, but he wants to get activated early here and now.
Yeah, this is the tier 1 caliber of players. They can hit these shots. You can't get away with these greedier early round plays because you're playing against the best of the best.
I was able to block the top connector smoke. Still so much utility though to make sure that he can't get anything done. Classy peeks right into the crosshairs of DU and Hardsell for that matter, and 5v3 here. Job very difficult. Even with a little help from a teammate G, it's gonna be the A site claimed, and not a lot that really Strife can say about that.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, Pain Gaming make what look like just, you know, simple plays. They look like mistakes, you know, just crossing out in the middle of the open to get to connector. And hi Zevi. I'm on catwalk and I'm gonna take away all your saving weapons. Ain't it relentless? Zevi's relentless. Make it 3. Oh, he knows where the next is. Oh, yeah. A quick 4K. The round was already over by that point, and Zevi just took 3.
Yeah, that's just wild stuff right there. I mean, just Zevi on the other side of the map. I wouldn't call it lurking because the round was already decided, like you said, but hunting with an op, unreal. How confident he is. He just rips those guns away. Perfectly done. He finds the opener. He closes. What can't he do? Strife. They've got themselves so little right now to work with.
Strife just coming through with an A-side stack. Ooh. Cool little util set being tossed into play. And the flash assists are free for Zevi. There's still one more player underneath. It's Stamina. If he had a better weapon, there could have been some damage, but all of a sudden, it's just Pain Gaming who have doubled their opponent's score.
Nice work there, just clearing through the A-bomb site. No real worries. But Pain Gaming looking eager to close this one out confidently. The Strife, they look to put up what is potentially their last chance at a defense here, really. They can't make this work here with this last purchase. Could be curtains here on Mirage, and we get to see Anubis up next.
Yeah, and Pain Gaming's Anubis, may I say, it's up there with, like, the best map in their pool. Something like that. When yeah,
I gotta add, man, these guys, again, their map pool has been just so efficient with the you know, I guess lack of permabans on Mirage now as well, man. Their map pool has just expanded because of their strength on Anubis as well. It's so scary. There's not a lot of like comfortable territory that you can kind of lie into right now versus this team in particular.
Yeah, flying up Cat right now. Neck is just feeling it, and Classia can't get some footing on this map. He's an absolute terror against PA yesterday. No get there, but okay, a simple, easy one. On for Modem. But Zevi, Zevi just flew through middle and dealt with that threat. Quick 3-on-3, so much control rolling here for Pain Gaming. Biggie spots the drop down, Hearts out, cleans up the side anchor. All of a sudden, it's just Stamina. He's got to fight his way out of the situation, but he can't make his way up the ladder. It's just Infinite in the clutch. They need to scoop up that bomb. Biggie's Air only just made the cross. He has 20 points of health, but Hearts out. He's watching the smoke, but the team flash! Team flash is gonna let Infinite clutch him up. 8 rounds for Strife.
Oh my god, that's so unreal. That, I mean, fully blinded him because he would look aware to that little smoke push right there, but the flash completely got him. Perfectly connected onto him, so that is a great recovery right there. As I said, this round was so necessary, and the fact that Infinite pulls through with the clutch like this, now, I don't know how long they'll be able to really still hang on in this game, if that's going to be a huge motivator, but at the very least, you can stay alive for a little while longer.
All right, up Cat, finally, Classia starting to get himself at least up in that kill feed, and Stamina there with the follow-up, and it's utter domination to kick off this one. Quick 3 kills within the first 15 seconds. This round is looking sunk. It's just 2 players on the extremities, and even the nade to follow up. All right, Strife starting to find some footing. Is it a little too late in this game, though?
Skulls. Always in Palace.
It's a 1v1.
Getting up to some sneaky antics there. He catches the head of Darty. Perfectly timed aggression right there. Darty, all he wanted to do was cross over and make his way in towards middle. He wanted to be with his teammates, his friends in mid, to huddle on top of that bomb, but Skulls just doesn't allow it. He says no. And right now, you're seeing Hardzout play a very passive game because that's what he needs to do right now. Skulls, he has more opportunities to find more kills. He's a player that can walk away with him for sure. Molly's going to be tossed right
no
location.
Way.
Modem forces out a smoke.
All right, so Skulls, he has one player isolated, and he could probably make an educated guess where the next one is. 20 seconds, though. They've got to go. Great flash. Yeah, Skulls unable to recover in time. Hearts out, needs an insane clutch, and it's close. Got some ground there, but it's not meant to be. 9 rounds for Strife.
Upshot missed there, and Stamina, so I thought maybe he could find himself some more economic damage, if not even the upper as well. So nice attempts right there coming through from Pain. No luck. Pretty clinical round from Strife. And now you're going to see their money slowly dwindle here. Neck is on a Mac 10. I'm sure he'll try and get aggressive as ever, like he has been doing, but less of a mid-centric approach here, more towards A, and the proper measurements here, the proper defense is here to meet them. Strife have the right read right now.
Neck is to lead the charge with the Mac 10, but he has to pry apart a 3-man defense. Neck is gonna walk on through, but hard clear out. The sandwich position, nice defense you got. It just gets erased. Skulls with the headshot, and the round's over.
That's so surreal. With a hard clear sandwich, ignoring all the other angles right there. It's just Neck is laser focused on where Darty is. He can do nothing about this. He's trying to avoid the flashes. He's trying to avoid the execute. But Pain Gaming just move right past him, and Strife calling in one last time out with such little left here. It's going to be a lot of these players on Deagles, 5-7s. One A1S in Classia's hands. His maybe last chance to really start a storm here on Mirage. Has to be here and now.
Yeah, because this is Classia's map. I don't think Anubis is where this man really shines. Like this, I think this is where Classy really made his mark on the international space. I think even during the early stages of the pandemic, right, he was playing against some of the top teams, and you know, the DreamHack Open NAs. He was playing up against Liquid, the MIBRs back then, and that's where he really stamped his name out there with just like huge, unbelievable statistics on Mirage, on RBG and other squads like that. And especially needed against a squad like Pain Gaming for sure.
No question. It's a tough game to play though. Right now, not a lot of opportunities granted to him so far. Big oop. Flashman comes on through here. Bottom boosted up, taking an elevated angle. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but there's chances for more. No, Classia goes down, and there's still a player in connector. Mollied out, flushed out of position. It's all going to be on the back of Stamina with a scout and Infinite with a deagle here. This guy's pretty deadly with the deag, but this seems a little bit too far-fetched right now.
Oh, and actually, Stamina's footsteps have just been heard. And look where Zevi is, man. He's inside of Market, about to backstab the site anchor. Oh, but... Ooh. Oh, Infinite, he turns. Zevi. It was a bit of a miscommunication because he was heard towards the catwalk bricks. Now, Infinite has an AK and backup, and he's gonna use it well. First headshot's his, but Skull's on the trade. Now his Stamina played his hand yet. Now he has. And there's just simply no connection. The wallbang close, but no cigar. And, oh, Hearts Out's gonna delete him. And that's just the Pain Gaming way. You know, no more cash cup fun and games, kids. The adults are here now.
Yeah, that's just a really strong performance coming through from Pain Gaming, right? They didn't have too many troubles. They had a huge round there, and I believe the third of the second half, where they just completely stole it away. Nekis took it right from their hands, and from then on out, I felt like Strife, their opportunities really quickly dwindled because they had so much momentum heading into that second half. They had it in the palm of their hands, AKs in their hands as well, and it looked like things were going to go their way again, like it did yesterday versus Party Astronauts. But Pain Gaming showed that they're a level above right now with the way they close that out.
Yeah, I love watching Skulls and Zevi just absolutely tear apart a server. It's just the Pain Gaming way as they move up in the Series 1-0. And they even get to move over to their just prime territory of Anubis. I mean, with this map in the pool, it's going to be a really interesting bout if they do match up versus ATK in that grand final, because it's looking awful likely after that kind of showing. We're going to go ahead and bring this one off to a break with Anubis coming up next. It's more Pain Gaming action taking on Strife in the Cash Cup semis. We'll be back in just a bit.
both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for.
back from the longest 10-minute break of your life as we're already into the pistol round. Let's get things started off. My name's Fine Driver Collector McHenry as we're taking away the Cash Cup semis. And Strife are having a rough go of things early on because it's Pain Gaming's Anubis that we're on. Cards out with 2 inside of the E-Box. And they are getting mopped up. Headshots only for Pain.
My God, what a start to this round. That Pain Gaming just locking down inside of E-Box right there. I doubt that Strife expected to see 2 players waiting for them with open arms as they were turning the corner right there, but that's exactly what they meant. Strife walking into the brick wall of that E-Box defense, and then they utilized that position to just close things out as well. So perfectly played from Strife in round number 1. We'll see if they can bring that energy further and further here. Zevy's got the dualies. Rocking the dualies. That's all. He didn't get anything else. He said this is enough. Trying to get that op out, or what's the
I'm
deal?
doing math. He can't
utility.
Yeah. I'm doing my math here. Even if he wins the round, he can't get the op. Next one. Now he gets but if he gets 2 kills, I believe that changes. You need to get 2 on the dualies for him to get an op next round. The problem is he's on the opposite side of the map. They gotta. Oh, what's happening here? The Glocks. That's 2 rifles up for retrieval right now, but there's only one person who can retrieve him. It's Modem, and now he's on the floor. He's dead. Yeah, that was a round. Glocks.
Got 2 kills right there. I think it would have been so much better if they got the bomb plant, but they still did damage. So you'll check that one off the list. And not too bad coming through from Pain Gaming to put that one down. But again, Zevy just full buys into a rifle. I guess it has set himself up for success in the first gun round, which is important. See stamina, head down. He's locked in, ready to go. His neck just plucks one out of the server.
Yeah, sure. I think Pain Gaming, this is their map. I think they have a mastery of the timings on this map. And that just, and I'm just gonna say that because Nekka's got a smoke spam kill, and then Skull, that angle is impossible to deal with. I mean, we're already, I'm being like, maybe I'm jumping the gun here, Cole, but we're already showing that Pain Gaming just have an utter mastery of this map.
Yeah, it's very early on, but you can see the strength here, and I mean, obviously you can have seen it in the past many times before as well. It's not like this is anything new for Pain. It's infinite. Dance is on the edge of the smoke here. Looking to get some damage continued here. They
like
do push towards B, doubling up as well. Darty needs to deal with this. Headshot comes through quickly. Looks to lock down 2. In the meantime, Classy has dealt with the B, or A anchor rather, and looks to find more success. The flash doesn't catch Zevy though, but the headshot will Classia. What a beautiful kill from him. And he's cracked things open completely. Nekis is going to make the long reposition in. They still have got to get the bomb.
Yeah, Nekis didn't find that bomb in T-spawn. Handed them. Oh, this is something, isn't it? And Nekis, I think he's starting to get an idea that Klasia might have gone through mid. They're up to no good. And with Nekis in deep CT spawn, he could actually cut the cross for the bomb if he gets there in time. And he hasn't gotten there in time. The plant, though, it's very risky. It's on the edge of things. Infinite. Shoulder spotted. But now, Nekis, his position's noted. Classy knows where he is as well. This crossfire is very difficult to deal with. And Classy's gonna shoot him in the back. And Pain Gaming will finally falter.
Yeah, I just had no idea about Classy's position right there. And how could you really? What a beautiful recovery from him. Tough angle to deal with right there. But Skulls is one of those players. I mean, we saw it a lot on the A-bomb set of Mirage. If he just sits there and holds some post on an angle, just gets away with it, man. He's so quick with the headshots. That's where he thrives right there. So, absolutely beautiful stuff from him. But Classia, one of the players that I feel like maybe was just not all there in Mirage, has stepped into the fray here very early on the first gun round, and I mean, he does what we know he can do.
Modem creeping up close to that smoke. I'm not sure that Molly went where he wanted it to. If that went as intended, Hearts Out would be forced out. With the Mag 7 this close. An E-box. It's quite tough. Are they going to test it? Is Modem going to test it? He's facing down a setup, but it's just going to wait. A lot of patience coming out of the Strife T side. They're working every little piece of map control they can.
That's one playing Dodge Flash as well. That smoke is not going to fade until about 30 seconds, so... The amount of time that's just ticked off the clock while Pain Gaming have just chipped away at their HP bars is very, very worrisome here. They're going to make a last-ditch effort, but look at this. Skull still has a smoke here, and a quick headshot from Big Oo's going to completely sour the mood.
Yeah, the thing is, they can't really break through. That smoke is going to keep them locked out for just a bit longer. Skulls, though, is going to get burnt out into the open. He could get spammed through that smoke. That could give them an avenue through, but Zebi, can he slow down Infinite? He can't, and Skulls gets wrapped up. Infinite takes down Zebi. It's basically Neckers and Hardstyle versus everyone else, but I think this is a saving effort.
Yeah, no question about the safe opportunity. I can't believe that went as well as it did for Strife. Huge pressure that was applied from Infinite there with his mid presence. It forced them to dance between those angles. Honestly, I feel like a big mistake from Skulls is not just dropping that smoke as well. It felt like he hung on to it as the contact was already taken with the 5-7. Right there, that's when you get the smoke down. I guess I didn't really know what was around the corner. They didn't know that 3 more were looking right around there, so
yeah,
easy to, you know, see that from our point of view, but Skulls had slightly less information, and Strife get away with that big time. And here's what I'm talking about. 30 seconds left, 35, bam, Big U finds that kill. You get the smoke down comfortably, and that's just the round locked in, right? You can play behind it, everyone's alive, and you can start to shift your focus towards where Infinite was coming.
Absolute bullet dodge there from Strife. Could have been that half-buy victory, but no. So, Pain Gaming, they have a saved AK, an MP9, and a couple of Eagles. To my knowledge, Cole, Pain Gaming haven't won any type of these rounds. They have. I'm just like... I'm trying to do something here. I'm trying to see what powers I have.
The Eagle right now, so... Neckers only has an MP9.
What's going on here? Does Neckers have like a gap in that smoke to work with? Not necessarily sure. Oh, Neckers is in for a rough one. That flash, excellent from Classia. And Zevi gets cleaned up the same. So 3 players kind of marauding through middle. Oh, back turned. Classia. Gotta be aware of your angles. Come on. Who's gonna fight whom? Alright, Classia's gonna win his, and... Well, Skulls is gonna get his on the USP. I think he's not gonna hold on to this AK for much longer with Classia just around the corner. The flick over there from Skulls is clean.
It's working late into the round, right? Everything that you're saying. Skulls still risky on the save here. He's gonna move his way around, probably into a little bit of a prime position to just hold on now. As Strife take that lead back T side on this map has been super strong for a lot of teams. So we'll see if that trend continues. This is going to be a huge win condition for Strife if they want to hold on in the series. This is getting that sort of T-side start as Skulls did not know what lurked around that corner.
Oh, man. He'll get away with the AK. And the full buy is here for Pain. No op for Zevi still. But so far from Pain, I mean, there's been a couple of rounds that they should have won. That 3v5 in round number 3 for sure. But I've liked their style on the defense where they do prioritize taking some mid-round map control. They've been willing to shove out mid. You know, take some risk, be aggressive, but that is a bit of an overstep from Hardzao. The AWP pries him off the site. Ooh. Had his crosshair in the right position there, stamina, but no connection.
Yeah, proceeded to go right where the next point of contact was, so stamina nearly getting away with it here big time. This time there is a trade though. Skulls again very solid at holding those angles, but if there's more than one, he can quickly get overrun, and this time he has a little bit of backup there Bottom lands the quick trade and it's gonna put things into a 3v4. This is why this map is so difficult here. What do you do from this point forward? You sacrifice complete control of that A-bomb site. Now the molly's actually cut off Bigu. So it looks to me like a save is in order.
Hold on, but we'll see what Bigu can do in middle. If he picks Infinite, this could make Strife second guess what they're trying to do. Infinite. Oh, it's so close. They're gonna hunt for this. And Infinite will go down. It goes to the 3v3. And you can see Stripe. They're going for the reposition. They're running through the canals. But no one from Pain was in range to hear all this. They're into the B site with the free plant.
It's such a excellent mid-round. And that should be securing them this round. His neck is still lurking about towards that A-bomb site. Just trying to deal with the lurk. And he does so quickly. But how much is this going to inspire? Retake effort doesn't look like at all. There's a kit in the hands of Zevi, but everyone's below half HP, so just a couple bullets would do him in. Honestly, they do have a lot of resources here that they could have tried to retake, but playing the safer route here. And Strife gonna move up to 4 here, stringing things together beautifully. Zevi, can he find any exits? Bomb, not gonna take care of stamina. And in fact, Zevi oversteps, Darty deals with him, and gonna ensure that both Stamina and himself get out of dodge.
Yeah, this opening pick from Stamina is really the difference maker in that round. Seeing a different look at the Strife T side, and Pain Gaming weren't aware. I think Strife had played their early rounds a lot more passive than that, and Pain Gaming were starting to work some map control, get some opening picks for themselves, but Stamina turns the tables against them. He's gonna keep marauding with that AWP. In towards canals early on. No one can get their peeks in against him.
This is already up to 8 and 4 here. This is a really good start from him. Sure. On the money for what we know this guy can deliver here. Rooted himself in this series.
Yeah, starting to work up towards these B site. They're already in towards E-box with that full control. Hardzao and Neck is starting to feel the squeeze.
What do you do to try and regain control of this round right now? They have given over so much real estate. E-box is a valuable asset to have, but they do find a kill over towards that A-bomb site, taking care of the lurk. They haven't sold any rotations though just yet. There's still only 2 players here, and they're locked out behind the smokes.
Oh, but almost cutting the cross right through it. Never mind. Nekiz drops the bomb, and that's exactly what Pain Gaming needed in this one. But hold on, kill comes back. Infinite had an angle over the smoke, but it's Modem charging through, clearing the whole site. But that might not be enough to win this round. Still the 2v3. Pain Gaming closing on in, but Stamina's off. Starts to sing. Zevi trades, and Skulls deals with the last. A massacre here on the B site, but Pain Gaming sift through it.
It's an absolute graveyard. This is some persistence out of Nekiz though, man. He does not give up on that spray. He already crossed. I thought he was safe behind the pillar, but he's deceived me. They don't deceive Nekiz though. He just gets away with a massive multi-kill. That's the biggest way you can lock down a defense. When you don't have a lot of support, when you don't have teammates that are rotating in time, you just need to land the multi-kill. Nekiz just delivered that big time. Zevi taking the slimmest of angles here. No flashes, no utility early on put his way, so gonna eventually fall off the angle there, but Stamina. Dispatches of Bigu just try to jump spot for info.
Yeah, and that's a problem. Now the Tech 9s, they get up close. But Zevi! Hello!
He was trying so hard to get the gun.
Greed gets the better of ya. It's only fitting for a cash cup here, Cole. It's only fitting.
Oh man, that is tough right there. If anybody could have gotten that in his first go, maybe could have walked away with so much there, but instead it's a equalizer now, and again, a weird off angle taken from Skulls. Peeks out on a timing right there and hopes that he can get away with it, but the up shot doesn't connect, and now the flashes do.
Ooh, Artsau's eating them right now. He chooses the time to swing. He joined together with Skulls, at least some coordination there, but it might not pay dividends out. Zevi, he's gonna advance forward and nail the shots. It's 2 headshots. Jumping on into the site, Zevi though, ooh, trying to flee the scene. He gets away, and now puts Modem up into the clutch.
Found 2 big kills already. Make it 3 now from Zevi. He gets the rifle instead. They're expecting a little fake, but Bottom just sticks in the digits, and now he's gonna look to play around these smokes.
Oh, but it could be so devastating as it fades. 2 players of Pain Gaming away. Modem's chances are slim. He needs to hit some insane shots. The transfer was so close, but it's a clutch. At the end of the day, the defuse to go down, and it will be the round for Pain.
I mean, about the nicest try you could go for right there from Modem, but they just didn't give him a chance to isolate. They played so patiently behind those smokes, let him fade away. That was the biggest mistake. I mean, this is the X factor though from Zevi. It's the fact that he gets 2 from this position. The lack of trade from Stamina right there cost him, devastates him.
Yeah, a missed shot really put down to that round, because then Zevi got a second chance to hit the next and destroyed. Timeout for Strife. They were calling those pretty frequently on Mirage.
I think they used all of them.
Pretty sure, yeah. At least 3 to my memory. Maybe all 4.
Yeah, Becker trying to get his voice in here, trying to keep the troops calm. I think that's going to be a huge key here, especially when it comes to names like Classia. You just try and keep the mood level. You know, no heating up there when tough rounds go your way. You got to make sure that you're able to keep your composure right now, and if that's the case, if Strife can manage that, they're going to be setting themselves up for success. And I think that's why there's so many timeouts called over.
This is a neat execute. They've thrown smokes from spawn. They're just going to go for the straight B rush, and it's looking fine to start. Modem finds the initial. Hardtop with only an MP9 is going to get spammed down through the smoke. The T's are everywhere. Look, they're pushing it towards spawn. Infinite does get dealt with. We can see the chaos here. Darty behind the molly is going to get finished. Maybe the pistols finally get picked apart, or maybe they don't. Classia, he has a Galil. He has a rifle to work with, and he somehow swings out for a second on 8 HP. 3 to his name now as Zevi is into the clutch. The pistol's out, but Classia, such a nasty angle, still comes away with a dink. And then Stamina. Oh, the flank. It's a round for Strife. It can't get crazier than this.
The timeout into the off-spawn execute call, man. What on earth was that? What do they have cooked up right there? Strife have a little surprise for Pain on their own map pick, and that worked perfectly for them. And then a little bit of star power as well from Classia, man. What a round. I mean, what a performance. I mean, there's no way that he gets more than 1 kill in that back pillar position. But he goes down with another frag, and he lands a dink onto Zevi as the icing on the cake right there. That is unreal.
I mean, it's what we were missing completely on Mirage. Playing against one of Pain's ace map picks and calling that kind of strategy and having it work. But problems for Modem. You can't have nades out as a smoke phase. There's I can't believe it. 2 kills from the USP, Cole. You're trembling in your boots right now. This can't happen back to back.
There's no way. They just find 2 kills. Oh, and this boost is going to be absolutely nasty, especially with the contact approach that they're going to try and recover this round. Another kill comes through. Neck is so high up. Darty could never expect it. As they try and converge here, Classia looking to recover this round. He does deal damage. Another frag from Stamina as well. Can get their heads back in this one. Skulls is making the rotation alongside Zevi. And now it's very winnable here for Strife in the 2v5.
Zevi picks his timing excellently just as Stamina leaves the angle, but Classia is beginning to deal with these pistols, but they can't deal with Zevi. Now it's a 1v1 though. Classia, he could salvage this round. This was a 2 versus 5, but he's shot in the back. Skulls picks a timing to walk through a smoke, and that will win the round. Another eco for Pain.
Oh my god. That was going to be the 15th kill right there. Classia, he was going to continue to just absolutely delete them to break their hearts, but the 2-on-5, it almost gets converted at the very last hurdle, man. The last player in the server right there, Skulls, puts him down, catches him on the retreat. A very nice effort there from Stamina and Clasia to get that one back, but it was just too far gone.
Had almost a 2v5 against the Eco, but that's not enough, and that gets Pain back into the game. We talked about how Anubis has turned out to be an extremely T-sided map, like 10-5 T-sided minimum. Right now, Pain are looking all over this one. 2 op shots from Zebi ring out. The pistols whittled down to size.
The 2 easy kills there from Zevi, gets that repeat as well. Takes care of the pistols, gets those eeks. Which is very valuable because Clasia still has an AK in this round, right? With how he's been performing, they're willing to just give him that hero rifle to try and get some damage done. But when you start off a round with a hero rifle in a 3v5, your confidence and your requirement to do a whole lot more, it extends massively. So we'll see what he can find here. Some quick picks on B can get you right back in this one, though. And Nekaz is taking a pretty forward angle close up with the Tech 9s. That can scare off a little bit of presence here, but this scope hards out on the secondary, so going to likely be good for it. No, Clasia wins the fight, and there you go. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Dude, Clasia is just deleting everyone. He just beat an op straight head-to-head on the site. 2v3 post plant.
Heavy still low.
Really comes down to what Skulls can do. Zevi, you see him playing so passively. Spam coming through, but they have to wait out this smoke. That's time burned off this clock. Now Big U advances forward. The trade's there from Skulls. They have an idea where Modem is, but he's not playing his hand. Modem being so sneaky, it's now the 1v1, but he has no idea where Zevi is, but he can't connect Modem. A 1v3, and Strife, can they get back into it?
My God, man. You got so much star power right now coming on the Strife roster. Coming from the Strife roster, rather. It's just looking so incredible. Classy with 2 right there. Like you said, just straight up beating the upper. Hards out on the secondary. Watching A main. And he can't even pop, or B main rather. He can't even pop a shot off. Doesn't even get a chance to connect, and then the Tech 9 1-for-1 trade there. It gets him on the bomb site, and then Modem just needs to pull through the clutch. Played it perfectly. Couldn't have asked for anything more. And Strife are given these constant lifelines on these scrappy purchases. This is a second one they've won in 1/2.
Trying to aggro out, though. Trying to take some control. Darty spins. Deleted. Nekaz is going to try and go in for seconds. Has a fight versus Darty, but the CZ just does not give. Here we go. Another challenger approaches. This time Zevi. Recovery mission. To that M4. He'll get it. And Skulls on the other side of the map deals with Clasia. There's still lifelines here for Pain, but the Deagle shot does not connect. And Strife are in the driver's seat.
Zevi might have a chance here on 2. No TM here, but I don't know how much that's going to matter, and he's not fully clearing it. There you go. There's the kill. There's the kill there. No knife. But that's going to be a rifle that Skulls can go and grab, and the save is likely to ensue here now.
I'm sure he was thinking about breaking out the cutlery.
Getting a little quirky.
Yeah, some very expensive way to get a kill. Saying that because, you know, your dimes are, you know, pretty expensive. Finally use it. Why do those things cost so much, right? Like, why do they make the knife more popular? You hardly use it. I understand you run out with it all the time, but like...
Listen, all I'm gonna say is at the end of your frag movie, when the music's fading, and your last op shot connects, you don't want to be whipping out one of those butter knives. Come on now, you want the little flip of the M9. You want the swinging animation of the butterfly.
So poetic. Really capturing the emotion in that statement there, Cole.
Yeah, it is. It's an emotional thing.
Did you nickname your knife? What knife do you use, Cole?
I have an M9 Doppler. Stat track, might I add.
Seems like casting is a pretty good profession, I suppose.
Actually, I got it from my IM winnings.
Did you actually?
Yeah. I bought it. Someone was selling it on the low. So after I won IM, money was in PayPal. It was one of our viewers, Noobage, if you know him. He's usually around in the Twitch chats.
Yeah.
But he sold it to me, so appreciate the good deal on that.
I have my stat track bayonet freehand. It's his name's Barry. It's Barry the Bayonet, and that's all he is.
Again, it's all about the flip sometimes. You don't even have to have a nice skin or anything like that. It's just as long as you get the cool animation. I think that's what's most important.
Yep. I still don't have gloves, by the way, so...
Yeah, me neither. I haven't gotten in on that yet. Flash is so good, though. Again, man, these setups. Stamina's got some good poppers there for his teammates here, but Skulls has got some good kills, and so does Zevi, so we're back to even territory now for too long.
Nah.
And there you go. Stamina gonna lock things in. He has 2 flash assists and 2 kills right now.
All-around player right there from Stamina. You know, when the op is out of Zevi's hand, I feel like Pain Gaming's CT side struggling to get aggressive. I think the only huge success here is Skulls just absolutely dominating towards A main every single round. But the B site is feeling very, I guess, very flimsy right now. As you can see, consistently Strife take E-box control and just split over and over again. And there's no contest, really.
Yeah, I honestly don't know if there's like a perfect way to actually defend sometimes on that
Terrorists win.
that B bomb site. It feels like you can see any sort of crossfire, so many different setups, and even in like the strongest of situations, it still doesn't seem like it's you know, perfect on that B bomb site. Sometimes you can just crack through it far too simply, and maybe that's a part of the map, but also I think it's something that maybe Pain need to buckle down on as well, because you know, even in the late post plants here, we've had some of those clutches come through where Pain just not prepared. So I think you're right? Skulls has just won out like so many different early fights versus the players on A. We need that same sort of like opening prowess on that B bomb site.
What we're saying is Skulls is getting his.
He's got his.
Let's see. Still no AWP for Zevi again, so I think that's where they have a lot of their trouble getting active. One part of the map, that op can cover a lot of ground middle and allow extra resources to be dedicated towards that B site. So let's see it here from Pain. What's the idea? And you see Skulls, he's up to no good once again. Full A main control, so seamless.
Yeah, they threw a smoke to keep him at bay, but just didn't work at all when he just runs right past it. Just classy this time with the flash. This time Nekis is prepared to avoid it. He switched up his setup there. He was tired of getting flashed off. The quick trade out of B main, and another one from Stamina. This is what I'm talking about here. Even despite the strength in the start there, quickly sours out.
Bomb has been planted.
Risky games here from Big US. Just dives through. Blinded up. But as the smokes fade, Zevi, he gets an angle on a Stamina, or maybe Big U does, because that's an instant double think onto the op. Clasia deals with one in the next, though, with Darty. And now Skulls up in the clutch. Yeah, he gets his towards A main, but how about this? How about you just win the round outright, wins the first, but can't transfer to Clasia? 9 rounds to Strife. They're making this game competitive.
And that one was, I would give it an essential 3-on-4 right there, with Nekaz finding the first 2 picks on that B bomb site, but then nothing else comes of it. You can see an incredible way to play out that 2v1 from Classy and Darty. You know they got the history together. Got some chances to play out in the RMR just a couple of weeks back, so they got that comfort. They know what they're doing. Things shaping up to be very strong here on the T side for Strife. Anubis seems very comfortable. They've got some good game plans, good flashes. They've had a great B execute a couple of rounds so far this half, right? So yeah, we came into this one talking about how this is Payne's map, but oh my god.
Modem was waiting for that. That is, look what Strife's setup is. They literally just all leaned back in their chairs and said, "Come at me, bro." If this was happening in my pugs, I'd be saying that these guys are just rats, man.
So
they're just
cringe.
sitting in their
They're just
spawn.
defaulting.
They're just sitting in their spawn.
So you just type the ZZZZ if your neck is
Yes.
so boring. Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
They're
Just
still in
peek me
spawn,
already.
guys. They're still in spawn. Don't push. They're waiting for us.
Oh man, and now they're starting to push, and the nade damage out of Infinite is immense. He can just clean both these players. He's almost taking down 2 players single-handedly, and 30 seconds remaining. Now 30 seconds remaining is actually a problem because Strife have yet to actually posture to a site.
Yeah, but if they choose A, they're right on the money right now. That's where they're heading out. Bottom tosses in a smoke here. He's getting blocked.
Hello.
Oh, thank you very much. So Zevi grabs himself an AK as his reward, but it is going to be B or A execute.
We're gonna
Try
try
and finish
this.
things off, and yeah, it is the last round of the half, so they might as well go for it. But with the HP that they have left, I don't know how much they'll be able to do.
How many bodies are they going to throw at stamina here? 2 is the answer, and we're looking to gear up for that 10-5 half. Strife, they're looking to get themselves back on the feet. They have a significant lead, but of course, they have to hold off against Pain Gaming's T side. We're going to go ahead and throw this one off to the halftime break. 10-5, Strife have some footing. And Strife are back with some magnificence. They're up 10-5 right now. Clasia having a hell of a game, but Pain Gaming are making their way to the T side. Fine, John McCall, McHenry. We're already onto the B side here for Pain, and we might be heading to a 5v5 retake.
Seems like it here as they try and move on in. Nekis finds the first kill, though, pushing them back, and Skulls will follow up quickly. So the 5v5 retake no longer a thing as everyone starts to drop on Strife.
Just Clasia, though. You have an X factor here, but no more. One meets the other. Skulls versus Clasia. Might be a head-to-head we have to look forward to in this half. It's actually been a head-to-head we've had this entire game with both the A Anchor and the A Lurk clashing a lot. Skulls has been on the better end of it, and if he continues to be so, we could see Pain Gaming get back into this.
Yeah, it's been kind of switching it out between who's going to die to Skulls here, who's going to try and trade him. Is it going to be Classy? Is it going to be Modem? Like, it kind of fluctuated throughout that entire last half, but the one thing was for sure, Skulls was just getting his kills on that A-bomb site. It was super impressive throughout the entire half, because that A-bomb site, you know, typically it's very difficult to anchor. A lot of players struggle with it. Definitely not Skulls here, coming into the half with a whole lot of energy right now. Little trade battle there attempted. Force buy from Strife here, as they've had so much success with it, so they look to follow up, continue off that success.
Trying for some wall bangs here. Stamina. Calling Clasia to get back in. And drop a re-smoke. Now that smoke is a bit deeper than normal. They could try to play some fun and games around that if they want to. And I think they're gonna do exactly that. They're gonna creep on through. 3 players about to walk on in. Oh, but Zevi's clearing them all out. They're gonna get mowed down. A little gimmick strategy that certainly did not pay off. The force buy goes nowhere for Strife. Pain Gaming are getting back into this one.
Had the whole team ready for that. Everyone on Pain was just waiting for some aggression right there. As soon as those smokes start to fade, as soon as that first contact is taken by Zevi, they were so quick to back him up. So a flawless anti-force buy from Pain Gaming should lead into the 8th here, and that's going to quickly close the distance. And again, this map kind of does lend itself to the T side, but we can still see that, you know, Strife have some strength in this map, so it's not out of it. And just yet his neck is, whoa, what on earth?
That was 4 players? Well, 4 players. 4 players went in, 0 went out.
Or did they all go out because they all died?
That's also, that nade almost finished.
Was that was from the stairs?
Yeah, that was almost
insane.
That was almost a slam dunk.
Skull's just doing some DPS right there.
All right. Well, that's a way to get to 8th. The first 3 rounds to Pain Gaming. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Strife haven't got a single kill those first 2 rounds. No, they got one on the pistol. They got 1 on the pistol and 0 in that one. 0 on the 4th, 0 in that one. So yeah, that's Pain Gaming are rolling in cash right now, and they're on the bonus. If they take this, we seriously have a game in our hands.
Yeah, no question. You getting loud, looking to get quick here, trying to get active in E-box. They've got a great B defense already measured up. will they be able to lock it down here? There's so many players ready. As Darty finds the first, Classy will follow it up as well. They are starting to crack through things, and Classy gets spammed through the smoke. So now it's a 3v3, even at the odds, but Autumn is on a fast flank, and he can save the day.
But there's a smoke that's still up. It's about to fade. Oh my goodness, Zevi was ready for it. Modem still wins the duel. Now it's a 2v3, and Skulls, oh, you were so trapped in this position. So difficult to move. He's just holding, praying. The flash? Oh my goodness, a missed shot at his stamina. It almost cost him the round. But now it's Hearts out. 1v3 from behind the pillar. Crosshair drawn away, and Strife will pick up the first gun round.
Some great composure shown from the trio right there. Stamina missed op shot right there, but Infinite's close by to catch him on the aggression. So patience from him pays off. Modem on the flank was very patient as well. He didn't even push forward there. He just sat and waited. As you can see right here, missed shot, but look at Infinite just so close by. He's not pushing forward. He's not giving a chance to, you know, give or force arrows right there. So just pure composure from Strife, and that's a really good sign in the first gun round, especially when you're probably going to see a lot of retake scenarios on that B bomb site, just like we got in that first half.
All right. Strife trying to hold on. Almost connecting that spam from Ottoman. Excellent nade damage outside in the canals. But stamina gets dealt with, and Darty deleted. What's just gone on here? As Hardsound's gonna clean up the whole B defense, but on his own.
They just kept peeking him. They just kept peeking him right there. 3 frags. Roll on out. And that's just instantly decides the round right there. Stamina Darty. Classia. I mean, 3 huge names to take right there. And, you know, Hardzao again, we don't oftentimes look to him to deliver those big rounds like that, but he's been another player that I feel like with big UI GLing, he hasn't really been given the better roles, but he's just been doing better, I feel like, recently, and sure, it's been an elevation of everyone's game. Nekis is going to find the hunt as well. Wow. Maybe both? Oh, big trades. No way they get away with all the kills. That's a tough round for Strife.
Really, 2 players lined up for him. They were just both walking forward, and then Hardzao just nailed them both. And then the third comes back for the trade, and Hardzao passes that test too. This is a really unfortunate start for Strife. They're already reset economically. And this is how T-sides get back into the game. The deficit is only 2, and probably about to be 1 after this eco.
Got a little bit of teeth to this purchase. Darty's going to need to land some nice shots. He's got the armor. He's got the deagles. There's a lot of deagles, in fact. So maybe they can channel their inner Nekis as Classia just did a quick kill. That's a difficult shot, it looked like, as well. And Infinite follows up, so it might happen just again.
Are we going to get into the nitty-gritty here? Biggest arrow, though, sneaking around the smoke. Stamina beat him here. No. Wow. Just catches a glimpse around the edge of it. It's back down to the 3v3. Nekis taking this advanced position. It's a big off angle, and Classic almost clears it. Nekis struggling. Chances here for Strife as he comes out. Back's turned to Darty. Darty has so many opportunities right here. The crossfire between him and Classy is excellent. It's a 1v2 for Zevi. Walking forward, a missed op shot. There are serious chances, but Zevi won't miss twice. 1v1, himself and Modem. Zevi's gonna flee the scene, though. Did Modem hear any of this? Maybe he could just deduce this. Zevi's just off to the A site.
It was now. The bomb's going to be planted here. Zevi, he does have a little bit of time to get himself established into a post plant as well. No armor on Modem. He just needs to land a quick headshot, and Zevi turns his attention back to where Modem's coming from as well.
Oh, it's too perfect. It's just simply too perfect. Zevi with the read. Holds the angle. Modem walks into it. Double digits for paint. A big opportunity missed there from Strife, though.
Unreal. Great attempt coming through. The way Darty played around this pillar right now, he could have easily stepped forward, but he's drawing attention with Classia, letting him take the contact first, even still, despite all of the information that he has to secure that 2-for-1 trade, which is so incredibly valuable. A very impressive round from Darty and Clasia combined. But it's, again, still one out by what was over at Pain Gaming. Now they look to extend their favor here. Doubling up.
Oh,
That's
no.
so unfortunate.
You hate to see it. Darty needs to do everything now. And he's only on 9 bullets remaining and about to have all of Pain collapsing. Just use his utility well, though. Buys him some space, some time for teammates to rotate in. But it's just a waiting game here from Pain. They're holding for these angles. A swing down from Modem is excellent combined with Darty. Strife battled their way out of a precarious situation on the B site. They have a 2v4.
It's a great way to put the advantage back in your hands right there. So clinical in the recovery mission. Crossing towards site, it's just being hard watched by Stamina, with contact ready to be taken by Darty as well. So noise being made with the molly, giving up the game just a little bit here. 2 mollies sort of in the same spot.
And now do they begin the cross? Stamina smoked out. Zevi starts to isolate these angles. 20 seconds remaining. Stamina, is there a cap around that smoke he can use? Darty's gonna go down though. Shoulder spotted. Big ESEA has an advanced angle, but Stamina will connect. Zevi in the 1v3 needs an insane moment, but Stamina's flying around the site and no scoping, folks. It's Strife to 12.
Great round right there from Stamina. Coming through with the multi-kill. Darty as well. Even just the calling in that CT side here, the way that they were able to regain control after Classic goes down here, because honestly, Pain Gaming were ready for this. They were waiting for that re-aggression. They had 2 players in E-Box trying to cover that angle. At the end of the day, Strife play right into Pain's hand, and they still walk away the victors.
And Strife continue. Can they separate away from Pain right now? The money is extremely low for that T side. Win this, and you can take a map off of a top 15 team in the world. Look at this setup. 4 players for Pain to test middle. It is just Modem to hold. Flash this guy. This is bold. As he swings into Neckes, he is deleted, and he didn't even get any info. He doesn't know how many players were behind Neckes. They're gonna continue this mid split, and Strife, they're woefully out of position right now.
Got 2 players in A main right now, but they also have a player waiting for this aggression. Skulls, will he be able to deal with it? Now he's spotted out, but he's also spotted them here. Skulls, no way he wins that duel. Stamina's attention split every which way. In the meantime, they're losing their rotates to Zevi's op, and the chase is in on Stamina. He has to fight his way out of this one. A no-scope connects. The trade's there from Hardzow. They chase him down before they prioritize the bomb plant, and now it's just Clasia trying to retake here. Makes his moves quickly in towards spawn, but if they just go in towards B, Clasia, he's gonna be on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah. Zevi's just cleared out middle. Made his way in towards Palace. And that's that plant. Digits in 1v3. For Clasia, and this elevated angle from Zevi is a pain to deal with. I'm not trying to make any funny jokes here. It's pretty difficult to deal with. 11 rounds for Pain. The difference, 1. The money also broken here for Strife. They're going to have to consider their finances here.
I feel like those are the sort of angles on maps that you only get out of fresh maps, right? Like the new ones. So why are there stairs there? Where are those stairs going? It's just a bit confusing, but a really important round right there from Pain. It's going to dampen that economy. It's going to be another one of these scrappy Deagle buys where you just hope you can, do the same amount of damage, if not maybe one-up it, like you did in that very last round that you were on the Deagles with the pistols. It's a nice molly.
Infinite has no idea what lurks around this corner. Or maybe he does. He just beats Nekiz outright. Trades instant from Big U. There's still some elements here that are working for Strife. You have classy, aggressive B main. A little boost over. And with Payne not really committing to this A site yet, Classia, can he manufacture something here? No, unfortunate. Hardzout wins that duel. And in the 3v4, Payne will proceed into the B site, and minimal resistances here. It's just a couple of deagles. Stamina up above, can't find anything. Bottom trying his damnedest with the USP, and there's nothing to be said. Plants in, round's done.
High ball game now. Starty. What has he got for us, man? One. No, not quite. It's instantly pressured by Big U, and it's 12 all right now. Again, the CT sides continue to be a struggle for both teams. But Payne have the asset of looking to close out on their T side right now, and that can be so key. This could be the start of something good, though. Ops back in the hands of Stamina. Every tool at their disposal here. Rifles in everyone's hands. No missing pieces. Full utility. We'll see if they can pick back up momentum right now.
That is super aggressive right now. Sees Classy even through the flames. The smoke, it's a bit off the mark from the CT side. He's a big gap, and he's gonna draw a lot of utility out of the CT side very early on. 2 smokes invested there.
I made out that utility early. Again, it's such a huge priority for the T side here to try and take that E-box control. But are they going to timing the smoke here? Because the exec is lining up and everyone's inching their way forward in towards this B bomb site. They've got quick E-box control to quick pressure from Nekiz, but 2 kills come through from the duo of Classia and Darty. Finally, the trades come through, but Darty continues to hold it down. A beautiful 3K from him. It just leaves Zevi in the clutch, and he doesn't last long either. That is massive, monumental. Coming through from Darty. What a huge defense.
It's the smoke that went in towards B main that caused hesitation from Payne. They came out in and they were split up. The players from E-box moved first, and then B main jumped out, and that was super easy for both Classia and Darty to deal with. An error from Payne will cost them. And now we have some news, folks, as ATK has just taken down the Timberman 2-0. The winner of this game will face them in the finals, but we might have to wait because Strife are looking for that 3rd map.
No question about it. That's a great defense right now. Darty and Classia unifying really well together, which I like to see a lot. And this setup here could unify perfectly, but Big U doles out a headshot looking for more. The trade doesn't come through. It does quickly from Nekiz. Infinite scaling forward as well. Another kill from Nekiz, and that opens up the A bomb site.
It was on a nice edge there. Infinite almost came up with a double, but Zevi, he's so far away with the bomb right now.
What?
He's gonna go down. Bombs drop 2v2, and a huge opportunity for Stripe has just been handed to them.
Well, they can't believe their luck right now. Bombs just
What
dropped
the
the ball in
volley?
their hands, but utility's out for Darty, and that answers
What?
back. Now it's Classia in a clutch.
Where did that molly go? How did Nekiz get past that? The deal is here, Cole. They have no idea where Classia is. There's paranoia and pain.
Classia doesn't know where they are going, though, where their end goal is. But if he starts to make his way towards B, he's read the round correctly here. And that's exactly where he's heading. He's going to be in E-box as they exit
This
into the site.
is so perfect for Classia as they walk in the first, the second. Classia the 1v2. Strife to 14. They're trying to take down Payne and bring us to a 3rd.
That was such a clean spray transfer without hesitation right there from Classia. He knocks both down and wins them the round in the clutch. That is so massive. And honestly, round just comes down to a 50-50 guess from Classia, but right there, it's that mid pick as well. Zevi being so late with the bomb and not getting the proper support. You can see him throwing utility to support himself in trying to rotate in. He doesn't want to dive in towards the more safe position, which is in the water, because he knows that there's a potential that they could be flanking E-box, man. So there was so little options for Zevi to try and get that bomb over, but what a huge lifeline right there. Strife, around that they probably should have lost to Nekiz and his incredible entries. But it gets taken away by Klasia. And he just continues to shine throughout this map. Complete redemption for Mirage.
All right. Are we going to see a little move here out of Pain? They got all the utility. Seems like they're just going to send this one quickly towards that B side. The thing is, Strife are actually out of position. They're playing very far back, holding long cross angles. We could just end up seeing a quick post plant here as the utility moves on through. Klasia trying to cut that cross, though. There's no smoke, or at least hard down moves before it blooms. Skulls gonna set in the plant. Aggressive there from Modem leaping through the smoke, but with Klasia to follow up, who am I to say anything? A quick 2v4. Now Biggie there does get a gun and runs into Palace. Oh, but he's caught switching weapons, and that's gonna put Strife to map point.
Bit of a scary one, but it gets the job done right there from Klasia's 4K right there. Like the way he even just holds his nerve on the first player. He lets him cross in towards the site, and then he waits to just nail that second shot. He knew he didn't have the best sight on the first, so. Excellent work, man. 28 kills to his name. This guy is feasting, and it might just be enough to close right now in Pain's map pick. Again, I mean, a team that's come through qualifying the major, deep run in EPL, taking down teams like Liquid. So what Strife can do here, you know, using MOTM as a trial as well, man.
Yeah.
So impressive.
Liquid is no match for Pain, but have they met Strife? Boy. Hard Zal playing on a nice edge. Almost goes down to Klasia.
Some good real estate from Biggie. He's been very good on the entries towards mid, but he's going to need to replicate that and maybe even extend further success right now with the position. Some of his teammates low. Hard Zal down. He's taking more control though, but look at this. Klasia and Darty joining forces here once again to try and take space back.
Oh
and
my
Klasia
God.
still wins that duel.
He's just too precise. Big U clearing out middle. Headshot delivered on a Modem, but there's a second man in line. Infinite's on the trade. But this is the perfect timing for Pain to pop out A main, and they do just that. Infinite not looking towards the site, so this will be a free plant. But can Pain Gaming hold on to this plant? Can they hold off Strife?
No utility left on this T side at all. They just have to take these duels here, and I feel like at some point, Pain are going to get antsy to try and take further space.
They could get punished for that without utility, though. They're going to have to hold their angles, and this is where it stands. A 3v4 on the site. Skulls opens up a ripper of a first headshot. More players on the way. Are Strife even going to attempt this? Klasia might lure them back in. He's just hit 30. Can he bring this one home on this round for Strife? Nekiz, though, on the site. Headshot delivered. And this is looking like a save, or maybe take them all down. Pain Gaming up to 13 and trying to hold on to their map.
Oh my God. What a round from Nekiz, man. Again, delivers here. Big time. He's another force to be reckoned with alongside Klasia right now in this map. He's been doing so much late round. That carries over for Mirage as well. Klasia's hit 30, but they haven't hit 16 over on Strife just yet. Full eco here because they know that they can afford a buy in the last round of half, but they can't afford it right now. So this is going all the rounds, it feels like, unless they can make some magic happen with USPs, the P250 and the Deagle.
Oh, stamina is up to no good. He just has... Biggie's Air is probably just dead here. by.
Ooh.
Headshot delivered. But the thing is, the A site is extremely weak still. Infinite completely locked out. Smoking towards window, and then Darty is dealt with next. The plant should lock this one in. Oh, we're getting all 30 out of this one.
Seems like it. Autumn's getting held at bay on the flank. Lakers wants his 30th kill. Take his 29th quickly. It's Classia. Looking for some bit of exit damage. They feed the beast and Zevi here towards the tail end. And all the rounds is where we go. It's required. Strife, they can feel the finish line right now. It's one more in their belt. Just one more round and they'll be taking things to Vertigo.
Just a big round out of Classy or Darty needed on that B site.
Up in stamina, he can show up with a multi-kill.
It's really up to Payne, though. Who will they test in this one? They've been bringing the fight to Infinite, and he's been folding a little bit. Now Stamina, he's gonna bring the fight to them. Payne Gaming. Are they prepared? Oh my goodness, hearts out. Should have been a dead man there. It's an opening pick, an opening opportunity squandered, and with that op being revealed, did Payne Gaming just hit A?
They don't have any space towards B at all, so I don't know if they have a lot of options, to be honest. Also need a little bit of utility here to fake out and keep players concerned on that B side of things here. I think that's kind of mission accomplished here. Infinite's kind of fading on back. The mid players are forcing the fight towards Big U. Enough of his lurking presence here. They just take that fight forward, and now it just leaves Infinite on this A bomb site.
Oh my goodness, and he gets a spam kill through the smoke! A 3v5. Strife could end it here. First, they need to get that plant in. Will Strife leap on this opportunity? No. Players begin to get established. Zevi's up in a post plant. Things could be good, could be bad. It could end the map, or we could head to overtime. Infinite swinging through, catches a back turn, a double spray down, and now it has to be a 1v5. Strife could press overtime here, or just take the map. They will. 16-14, and we need a third.
One more map. We head to Vertigo off the back of Infinite, who finds a massive 3K right there, but also Classia and the adjustment there from Strife. Bigu was doing monstrous amounts of work in that mid lurk. It felt like he was at least good for one, but drawing in so much attention. And what Classia does, man, what he just determines for his team right there is that he has had enough of losing out these mid exchange. He's going to be the one to take that fight, and he won it out versus Bigu finally, giving him that extra edge, making sure that they were so ready for that retake. And I just love that extra detail and that sort of initiative from such a strong player.
Yeah, and I mean, what a step up from that guy. We were talking about Mirage. Yeah, he's just a one-trick pony on Mirage, right? That's kind of what I was alluding to there. He turned up and dropped 30 on this map against, let's be real, close to a tier 1 team in Payne Gaming. Here in North America, you know, you can beat Team Liquid, but have you met Strife? It's 16-14. They take down one of Payne's best maps, just period, best maps. And now they have to move to Vertigo. I mean, still, a game to be played for sure, but a great map and a great sign showed out of Strife. It's not just going to be an ATK versus Payne Gaming final.
Yeah, not guaranteed at all here. With what I just got out of Strife here, the resiliency that we saw off the back of losing their own map pick, holding on, especially with that huge comeback effort, man. Payne almost made it happen. And, you know, they just held him at bay perfectly there from Strife. And now we have Vertigo to look forward to. Another map that I feel like Classia is pretty good on. He could do a lot of work. So I'm looking forward to this decider here for sure. I think Vertigo is going to deliver.
Yeah, we had a hell of a series, and it's only the first one of the day. The Cash Cup circuit continues. Map number 3, Vertigo, on the cards. We'll be back in just a bit. we are up. Back onto Vertigo. Map number 3, Strife. We're able to take down Paint pick of Anubis and bring us to a third, potentially bring themselves to a grand final. And let's see if they can do it with the pistol round. Stamina rattling off with the dual Berettas. That's the first 2 opening kills, and a second pair to follow as Darty Montana up close is gonna rip through them all. Pistol round to Strife to kick off their CT campaign.
There are 4 guns inside all right now, and all of them are doing damage. Darty and Stamina landing every kill in that round right there. Absolutely sick. And what a statement. Carrying over that momentum straight on over from Anubis into Vertigo with the pistol. That is incredible. How do you get past this? What do you do?
Yeah, they're carrying so much momentum right now for Strife. Let's not get that wrong. They just won their opponent's map pick. Pain Gaming, just a tier 1 team.
Oof. That's 40 damage right there. He overshot.
You got extra gas on that one. See what the boost can do. Like, there's so much momentum right now for Strife. Let's not get that wrong. And if there's anyone to feed off of momentum, it's these individuals. Infinite.
Peace.
He's gonna... All right, we're gonna take the full journey here. It's a long drop.
Yeah, it is. 51 floors.
Ouch.
There he goes. Whatever happened to Stamina, you missed it luckily, because he got glocked. And oh no, Nekiz finds another kill. They can't afford to give up the momentum this early. As we had said, it's going to be a huge factor here coming in, but Hardzao and Nekiz both have A1Ss to their name, but Modem is on a nasty little flank that could secure things right here, right now. He does land the first off the bomb as well. Nekiz looking to isolate these duels. He doesn't have armor though, and eventually he will get overrun. Those A1Ss all retrieved there. Everyone picked them up.
There we go. A couple of the Glocks do get a bit activated, but the 2-0 start here for Strife. I mean, what a monumental win that second map was. Especially with a stand-in for Modem on one of Pain's best maps. And honestly, they called a good game as well. Sure, there were some X-Factor moments. Classia had a strong individual performance. But we don't need to take away anything from that win for Strife. Let's see what up close, though, Infinite can do behind the smoke. Throws a nade at 2 players. But that's all he's going to do in that round. The boost picks him off.
It's a great way to manufacture an opening pick right there, for sure. Just sending over a boost quickly, landing that first pick. Such an asset. Darty jump spotting. Let's get a little bit of information. There's one way that's pretty telegraphed here, but in the meantime, Pain Gaming not really biting on further aggression. Just hold things back. Love this one-way smoke, and Modem, he should be able to find them all, but sneaking right underneath it. Big U's in a power position now.
But Modem seems to know a perfect grenade.
Gambled all the resources off B, though. The reposition here from Pain is going to work out wonderful for them.
Yep. And Big Zera is just collecting information over towards that A site. He hears so much presence that he just says, guys, pull the trigger. There's a lot of people here on A. And it's the correct call. Pain Gaming will get the plant, and this is already looking to be a save from Strife. They're already in T-spawn, holding onto their guns.
Not a bad gamble here if you just considered the instant save call afterwards. If it would have worked, it would have fallen right into that A-side stack, and that mid-control information was working all the while as well. But Pain Gaming not going to fall victim to the gamble stacks this early on, right? They're so careful about Vertigo, the way that they play things out. So good at using every part of the map as well. I feel like we'll see some really good mid-looks there coming on through. So there's a bunch of different avenues that these guys have. That's why this map's so very strong for them.
Yeah, you see Big Zera already just He's the IGL. He's in these information collecting positions, and he's going to be calling around himself. So maybe he's going to be on the bit of the lurkier side on this T side to make the right reads, make the right calls around Strife, who are playing a bit more of a looser game style, of course, with a stand-in, obviously, and just the general tendencies of, you know, Classy and Darty allowing your individuals to thrive. Don't want to hold anyone back with just a system. So you might see Pain some good ground with the help of Big ESEA later on. This one, though, a lot of space up towards A main. Or rather, A ramp. Big ESEA is not off lurking. There's all 5 here.
Molly bounced off twice right there on the poles. That's such a sick lineup from Nekas. But last round here, there was so much fight for ramp control from Strife. This time, he completely give it over. Just super interesting. And now they're going to take it for free here. Infinite is on a bit of a flank, and Modem just plucks one right through the smoke, which is so massive. And the boost passes as well. Zevy's in no man's land. Darty going to find him as well. And again, no one has cleared out for Infinite. They still have a B lurk as Palm is down now. And Hardcell's dead to rights here. Chance for 2.
What?
Infinite, he finds the first. Nekas quickly trades here. That flank is still formulating, and it's all on Nekas to buy time.
Oh, and he couldn't buy enough because it's now a 1v2, and the defuse being stick. Admittedly, it's a 10-second one, and now Modem swaps out for that. Darty with the kit and the defuse. 3-1 lead. Early days are looking good for Strife.
What a wild round right there, man. You can see this little flank come through here. Infinite, I felt like he was the real key in this round. He always was guaranteed to find a kill. I almost got away with getting nothing right there if he was a little too slow on the trigger. And then they have this B flank that's so late to activate. Just didn't have enough time being bought on the site. If they were able to, you know, land a couple of kills there, if Infinite wasn't as impactful on his flank, I feel like that could have been a round lock and key there for Pain, given the effectiveness of what that flank could have delivered and that B lurk. But this time, Classy gonna deal with that early, make sure that nothing comes of it. And that's a huge win. The fight between these two riflers, these two titans of Classy and Skulls, it will continue.
Both these players play those extremities. Both of them can deal a lot of damage. So Classy takes the victory there. 4 players towards the A site, trying to get themselves at least into a post plant, and with the passive positioning here of Strife, it seems like that can be pretty likely. Starting to gather up the troops though. Stamina gets himself on the angle. Oh, but the smoke just allowing Zevi to creep on forward, and the molly forcing Darty up. A pick given. Does Zevi spot him?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
There
It's
it
a
is.
threat, and now he realizes, now he recognizes. Zevi flicks up for it. The next, oh, no connection. Infinite. Oh, he gives Zevi a second go. And that's gonna be, oh no, Strife! Oh god! Zevi!
No. You backed it up a little bit too far. Oh, tragic.
Oh my god!
Absolutely tragic.
I just saw
What a good
that.
round from him.
I just witnessed that.
Oh, the fumble off the map. Won't matter.
It
Pain
won't
still got
matter,
the
but it's funny.
win. It is funny. Yeah, it's quite funny. Flight Vertigo is such a good map, man. Let's be honest. Where else can you get such comedic heights like that?
You die to the map, not yourself. You know, it's been a while since I've seen that.
Yeah, it's surprising that I mean, I guess it's not too surprising when you consider what Zevi was able to do, but they just gave him fights one by one there, Strife. I would have liked to see more coordinated attack there come through from, you know, Elevator and Heaven, because they had the resources, they had the numbers, but they just peeked into Zevi's up, you know, one at a time. Infinite tried his luck versus Zevi. And, oop, there he goes.
It's just like... it's so
Well,
terrifying.
This in slow-mo.
the terror that fills your system when it's like, why am I falling now?
I don't remember. Oh, wow, he really went back there. I thought he was like, I thought maybe like someone had taken the ground underneath him, but no, he was backing it up.
Yeah, he was ready to release that smoke, I'm telling you.
Needed some power. You need a running start.
Yeah, he needed that kinetic energy from the fall. He was looking to transition that one into his smoke throw. Little TO called early on into this game. Strife, they've been using those ones pretty liberally whenever they see fit. But now Strife on the eco. I'm gonna see a 4-man ramp setup here and a little boost action to help out. Oh,
peace.
bye.
See you later. Boost is going to net them a kill, but it's all at the cost of 2 already. Classy was looking to activate late in that boost so that they didn't hard clear him. And in doing so, it does come at somewhat of a sacrifice of his team. Although that's kind of what you want around like this. Sacrifice the USPs, let the A1 get active. He is gonna put all the pressure on stamina here. Just a deagle. And 4 players heading his way.
Gonna see a straight B execute. An armorless deagle for stamina to hold. It doesn't look great, but let's see what he can do first. Oh, no. That's not gonna do. The whiff shots not helping out stamina there. Plant's gonna be simple. And it's gonna be 3-all. Pain Gaming are gonna get themselves back into it, equalizing.
A good save here coming through from Classy and Darty. That's for sure. It'll allow Strife to get a much better foundation. I don't know for sure how good their money's going to be after this round, though. They invested quite a bit here. You can see Modem on like 1,500. He was kind of in double save territory. Depends on what the loss bonus is, but I feel like this boost is so frustrating sometimes. Extra tricky to flush out.
Yeah, at the same time, though, sometimes it gets checked, and then you actually are at a disadvantage when it does get cleared, because they can see your barrel before you can see them. So, it's an up and down position. I can see why Classy was playing it a bit safer, trying to pop up when they weren't clearing it. But he holds on to the gun nevertheless, but the rest of his squad is on an eco. So Pain Gaming geared up to take the lead, but it's Darty and Classia with these guns. I'm not going to speak too soon.
I'm going to aid an HE at the start of this round. A fun way to kick things off. Right back to the boost, though. I think they might be doing 2 boosts. In the meantime, it is going to be stamina with 17 HP. Who's going to get pressured? And they'll just concede. Oh, man.
I had it. I felt it coming.
Gosh. Right at the edge right there. The flashes were perfect, man. He had no idea where he was going or what he was walking into right there. That's tough.
It's also funny that Nekis was the one who threw the grenade and that also finished him with the molly.
Put in that hard work with the util.
Yep.
I feel like right now, if your heart's out, you're hunting. Getting on that board.
0-3, but his team is winning, so I'm not complaining.
I'm all about getting off 0 as quick as possible. I feel like that's key for the mental. Breaking the barrier is always so key if you're starting off slow. But I'm sure Hard's out at the end of the day, man. I don't think he's too worried about stats. He's more focused on moving on to that finals. So he'll keep his gun, keep his money. They'll smile their way through onto a lead now here.
Doja! Nah. So close.
The Doja, the rare Doja Deagle. I don't know if there's a nade in this world that could do enough damage to complement the bomb radius on Vertigo.
Yeah, the Nerf bomb, unfortunately. That haunts this map. But all right. Finally a buy for Strife. They've been ecoing out these last couple of rounds. Saving a couple of rifles here and there. That's been about it. Once again, Payne have really gravitated towards this B site. Might work out as Classia is here. Did he see something and we didn't? Maybe he did, but it might not matter. He is trapped right now, blind. He's eating every piece of utility, and he goes down. The trades are instant from Payne. This execute looking drilled as ever. This plant, it will not go through because the nade stack is excellent. This one actually goes back to the 3v3.
Molly gonna buy further time as well here. They've just...
Oh my god, it's happened again! Another Payne player falls off the map, and now they're trying to jump in. They're trying to take advantage of the shock factor, but Modem goes down instead. It's still a 2v2. You know, the last time someone fell off the map, it didn't matter. Does it matter here? Yes! Now it's Payne. It's Zevi in a 1v2. He's holding the threat angle. Trying to reposition up above. They're trying to beat that AWP. Zevi's just gonna play around it.
Have kits? Oh, there's kits to pick up.
There are kits to pick up. Can Zevi stop anything? No. The first shot missed. He flies around. He's trying to slow them down. Now Darty, he does have the kit. Another shot doesn't connect. And oh my goodness, Neck is falling off the map. We'll get Strife a 4th round.
Oh my god. Not again, man. Neck is just leaping off. I mean, leaping. Unbelievable. Trips right on over the edge. Another kill. Comes through off of falling off the map, and that is just a complete shock right there. Payne.
Like lemmings, man. He saw the first one go off, and he had to go too.
Unreal.
I'm shaken to my core right now, Cole.
This is such a sick B execute as well. It's absolutely perfect. You can see the chained flashes on Classia. I mean, he was blind for the whole 5 or 6 seconds. And then he just peeks right into the op. I mean, it was perfection. They can't hold it down.
I mean, I just imagine that, like, maybe Nekes was like poking at his teammate, like, haha, you fell off the map. How do you like them apples? Zevi, oh, Darty gets punished for his swing, but stamina the same. Onto Bigu. They're gonna start charging up though. Stamina is gonna try and be the playmaker here. In front of all these smokes, he's about to step on a molly though. Life gets very tough for this AWP. Another molly goes his way. The shot doesn't connect. He's surely gonna burn, or not. Stamina's still alive. He will get taken down, however, and that should settle the round down. It's up to Classia and what he can do on the flank. Infinite trying to sell something down the river. But now that Classia's played his hand, I think it's time for a save. Payne Gaming, they recover from all this nonsense that's been happening.
Yeah, it doesn't linger too long. The feeling of falling off the map. Get another save here from Strife. They've been putting these positions consistently, going for a lot of these saves here. And Classia's only died 2 rounds. It's a nice opening pick right here. I mean, followed up by Stamina. Stamina almost a hero right here, but only so much you can do when you're overwhelmed on a site like that with an op. Such low HP here. Payne Gaming continue to push and pull.
Another Strife timeout. We're getting a lot of these. Already mentioned it, but once something goes wrong, they want to set it right back on the same course. So a couple saved guns. Perhaps a strategy. Of course, that round, Strife were simply punished for, you know, their lack of information. Payne Gaming played it patient. They waited for Strife to try and gather something. And peeking without the bottom ramp smoke is going to cost you. So what's the mood here for Strife? Do they want to group up and be a bit more with team play on that information gathering. See what goes down in this one. It's a complete investment. It's a very big impact round for Strife. Lose this one, you're down to yet another eco, and you're kind of unable to resurface in this game. You've been struggling, and here is this initiative.
Oh.
And we're gonna try and see out of Strife. Oh, this is a molly.
Already cut off in towards middle here, but bottom only has a FAMAS.
Yep.
He's hiding behind the sandbags. He lets one pass, but he's only good for one. He gets quickly traded there. Infinite steps up for a kill as well. Where's the end goal here? Do they split in towards A? It looks like it. No, towards B. They're going to take Classy on instead, who still finds another fight.
Wow.
He goes down swinging.
Oh, he was instantly going to be traded. But Skulls, I think he's dead here. The Infinite just around the boxes. And I like that. Re-aggression, proactivity from Strife. It nets them a kill at bottom ramp. They fight in towards B main. And then they collapse on towards middle. A great game plan.
Wild round right there. A lot had to go right for Strife, but a lot did go right there, especially with that mid defense. The fact that they go 1-for-1. Classy finds a multi-kill as well, further defending that middle prong of approach. Perfectly played. Back to a level playing field, all at 5s here. Fast ramp control though taken, and it is established.
Yeah, Hearts out, just going at it. Modem down to 7. And the wall bang will finish him off. Still, more aggression out of Strife. They want to continue keeping up the pressure. They don't want to let this game settle in the man disadvantage, and it could work out. Zevi, he's exposed right now to sandbags if Stamina aggresses forward. If only he knew. Now Zevi out of sight, and oh, what? Skulls? Where do you come from? He just ran through middle and just obliterated both defenders. See you later. And Classy is in a 1v4.
Gonna try and save again. Only option left here. It doesn't seem like Payne let the rounds linger too far. Whenever they do let a round slip or whenever things go wrong, they just so quickly bounce back. They're never allowing Strife to string things together to get some foundations on the CT half. They always have a way to bounce back in these rounds. I mean, middle control didn't work out last time. Let's just send all the resources towards A, because honestly, I feel like Strife, they don't have a super cohesive way to defend this ramp control here.
The wall bangs in towards ladder room. But Strife kind of getting caught up in their own pacing here. Yeah, it's actually Skulls who just walks all the way through middle and hits 2 in the back of the head. That really just ends the round. And the third Strife timeout this half. I mean, off the back of these timeouts, it's been pretty solid. But, I mean, if you're just using each timeout to call a strat to get a win under your belt, you only got 4 of those, and they've just burned through 3.
Yeah, I mean, especially if this game goes late like the last one did, right? Into the, you know, deep rounds. You're gonna wish that you had those extra timeouts, especially with how much that they prioritize them and how much, you know, they can use them to full effect. But they are running dry on them soon if they don't start closing out these rounds again. It's all about getting that consistency here on this CT side. Stamina scoping in early. Looking to not make too much noise of that HG's gonna land right on top of them. A chunk, a quarter off of both players. This Classy is a slight adjustment here to get a little more aggressive towards B.
Wondering if there's going to be a movement here, but it's going to be Classy trying to fight him versus Skulls. We love this matchup, but he has more to deal with. Oh, he's going to try and get out of dodge, take the elevated angle, and come away with the kill. Even the next Classy, he just ran circles around them.
Oh my god. Completely outplayed. No other way to put it, man. You could see the effort that they did. Through a flashbang, he didn't even budge. He stared them right in the face and gunned them down. That is incredible from Classy, man. What on earth? How does he get away with 2? It's still a bomb plant on this A bomb site. They've got a huge advantage in this retake opportunity and some extra utility to extend that advantage.
Because Aaron's gonna tuck out towards the sandbags, though. This round is far from over. First headshot landed on the bottom. And a bomb to defuse, but Smoke trails onto it, but going for the defuse before it pops, it might not matter. Neck is in the clutch, though. A 1v2 now. 26 HP, but Infinite so darn low. The fake defuse from Darty will net results. Infinite, you don't have a kit! They don't have kits! Is there time?
Oh, it's gonna be close. Just barely has it, or does he?
Oh my God.
Whew. Sigh of relief right there across the entire Strife camp. Faith placed in that defuse right there, but it almost cost him. Look at this though, man. Round would have been nowhere without this impact from Classia. Anyone would have forgiven him for going 1 for 1 right there. He takes 2. I mean, they knew where he was. They had him zoned in, locked in. They were flashing off his position to make sure that they did every possible precaution to deal with him. And he still walks away with the kills, man. If that's not a statement, if that's not a way that Strife their heads back in this game, I don't know what is. He's been an absolute beast.
Oh, well, hold on. The winds change. An instant boost, an instant headshot, Classia down. And once again, you can Strife. You can only catch your breath so much. Pain Gaming just hits you with a different approach, and away we go. Stamina's waiting for that boost, but the flick is easy. Hit Zevi on the jump up. And this is before the bomb was even planted. Where was the bomb in all of this? Oh, out in the middle of the open. Infinite, what? He just walked in front of all the smokes and just lined up a triple kill? Sure, I guess.
So unreal right there. He just instantly pulls it back. Neck is looking for that late flank. Darty worried about the smoke here, but he's gonna have the right angle there. It does get taken down. Neck has been sharp with the headshots today. It doles one out to Darty, but position revealed and down to half HP. Can he figure out a way to chop up these fights? Not quite. Stamina gonna put him down in the end. Finally they string things together here. Mission accomplished, winning 2 in a row. It's been so long since they've been able to gather that. I didn't think this was the round that they would do it in, but Infinite has other ideas.
I mean, it takes 2 consecutive absolute hero moments. Infinite just standing in front of Generator, literally just middle of the open. He's traded 99% of the time, but he just stood, fought, and got a triple kill. Not much else to say there. And now Pain are down to Glocks. Strife, they're about to get a winning half, and then, I mean, they could be the second team here on home soil to pull it up versus Pain. Just 4 days ago? Oh, don't get too close to the edge of the map here, Darty.
Oh, God.
But just 2 days ago, or 4 days ago, rather, Nouns took down Pain 2-0. Pain have not had a fun time since coming back into the NA circuit. Don't backpedal. Don't backpedal. Just A and D. Just A and D.
Hold your ground.
Oh!
Big U with the assist. Down he goes. Someone's car getting totaled.
I guess that's the way to phrase it.
down the 51st. But Big U. We'll see if we can find anything else. A little boost action here for Hard Sal. His 1 kill was super ferocious.
His 1 kill?
Over towards side hall. But he's still yet to get anything past that point here. Pain locked at 6 right now. Winning half coming through from Strife. Looking very sharp right now.
I mean, this is what the team thrives off of. It's just big-time individuals. Some have said that, you know, Classia and Darty, like, this team on a good day can beat anyone. When Yor took down Evil Geniuses at the RMR closed qualifier, that's what people are talking about. And that's showing itself right here. Even Infinite, of course, standing up.
Yeah, there's so much
Deadly
firepower. I mean, even Stamina with the op, when he hits his strides, can be such a lethal force. Look at the damage that they've done here. I said this ramp control, it's been in certain rounds a bit of a liability. Well, right now they're just constantly barraging them with util here, and that's a first pick from Modem, just spamming down range. I think straight through the smoke there, it looks like, or at least on the edge of it. So opening pick in the way of Strife, and look who you have to go up against. It's Classy here, but he's only got an MP9 this time, which that could cost him here in the long run. There are AKs heading his way.
Yeah, and he's absolutely alone right now, and he's gonna have some trouble. It's a team kill. Oh no! Things are going very awry, and they don't have a cross smoke. This means Stamina can get on the angle. All of its goals able to nail one, but Stamina fires one back in the flank from Infinite, is causing problems. It's just Hearts out. Needs to do better than his current scoreline right now to get himself out of the situation. 25 seconds.
Infinite's hit the brakes on the flank right now, so he's so focused on clearing this out, but it's not going to happen.
Hearts out has to cross. He's going to hunt for a kill here. Or is he? He has no idea what lurks. Fake plant. Headshot delivered for the first, but now the flank begins to activate, and they can just play cat and mouse with them right now. Stamina leaping across the site. He'll get the digits in, but at what cost? A 9-6 half for Strife. Could they possibly bring another upset to Payne's doorstep? 9-6. A massive opportunity for Strife to hand Pain Gaming another upset. They have to do it on the T side of Vertigo, though, against a very competent Pain. I'm fine, joined by Cole Extra McHenry. We're taking this pistol off, and to be cliche, it's pretty important.
Of course. And Strife have had some good pistol success so far throughout this series, especially in this one. Just dominated. But can they continue that, right? Again, a little bit of tailwind in the closing parts of this last half for them. They want to continue that into this next half, into their T side. You're very careful about this. A lot of defaulting here. No quick early aggression. Just trying to poke and prod throughout the map, figure out the vulnerabilities, but they've taken a couple shots. They've popped some couple shots back, and so far, I really don't know how much information they have here. At the very least, they've forced the A defender back and more passive in towards a retake setup.
All right. Retake setup. They're just going to flee the scene. Smokes will go in, and Strife, they're just waiting for some sort of response. There is none. They're taking their time with this. The smokes might start to fade a little earlier than Strife anticipated. And so you can see, oh, or maybe we're gonna run in and everyone just gets erased. Surprise! 3 players go in, they're all gone. And Payton only have Neckes and Skulls to try and win this round out. Well, that round started and ended with a bang. Classy is gonna finish it with one. 10-6.
Classy had the round of the palm of his hand all the while right there, ready for that flank. This is absolutely incredible right there, though. One flashbang. It looked like it was completely avoided. And so the trades at the end of the day, it just blows to pieces for Pain. They can't get anything from it. Another pistol for Strife right there. So prepared for that setup. Great counter to deal with that aggression. That's just perfect right there.
Well then. Pain are gonna go down to the Force. I mean, I would call this a huge risk. Losing this round, like if you're the better team, you would think maybe we just, take the eco. Right, we can outplay them with the rifles, the util. This gives Strife just a chance to win the game through, like, I guess game mechanic, right? Just being on poor weaponry. If you go down 11, maybe 12-6. If things don't go your way.
Textbook execution right there on the run boost. Very clean.
I didn't want to mention it.
Maybe it didn't go according to plan right here, but I don't think it's too big a worry. What is the biggest worry right now is this stack right now, and Skull's getting very up close and personal. He's ready for this boost, sends him right packing right there. Gonna catch some damage in return, but they're committed to this execute here, and they're still gonna deal with Skulls. Another headshot ripped on out from Skulls, and he has Semi in support. They're walking into the stack, just wondering
what is happening. Players leaping through smokes. I mean, you have a minute 45 seconds to think about this. In a very brash decision made that will give Pain a real lifeline here. The MP9 runs dry, but stamina will get finished up. 10-7. Pain, they take a risk, and boy, does it pay off.
this first kill immediately sets the tone as well, and the fact that Skulls gets out with even extra damage is so impactful right there. So again, man, Strife had such a good thing going, like you said here. I mean, the potential of gathering themselves that 12-6 lead, it makes it so much easier here, not to coast, but to close out this game versus such a scary opponent. And as soon as you give them legroom back into this game, you're gonna feel that pressure. You can kind of see that pressure in that last round as well. You know, I'm sure that Strife were so eager to close that round out. The commitment to the game plan there, even despite the early warning signs, just it flew right over their head, it felt like.
(10-7). Paint Gaming with a huge lifeline. They steal a bunch of the guns too. Look at that. 2 AKs and a Galil carried on over. Yeah, but that play was just bold. I think that's just the way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, diving through a smoke is such a risk, isn't it? Especially when you already got taken down by skulls, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what's around that smoke. It could have just been skulls, and maybe you trade him out quickly, and everything, you know, starts to fall into place, but such a huge risk.
I mean, it's optimistic because, I mean, it's the right play if there's only like one player on the site, because you take him down and then you have all the space and access gained. But they were basically trying, it was mostly a bit of a copium play to jump through there. Maybe I'm being too critical. Strife, they've kind of lost their initiative in this game, though. You see the money has tanked. If you go for the force again, Pain Gaming are going to rev up their economy if things don't go their way. So, Strife are in a bit of a tough spot right now. Do they want to force, or do they really want to save and keep falling further behind? They're still ahead, but you get the drift.
Tough decisions. The force buys. It does seem likely with Classia buying down to 0. That kind of hints at it. But that could be just something straight out of frustration in the last round.
Trying to wrap up this technical pause here, and it seems like we're getting ready to get back into the game. As we will see a force buy brought all the way through. Now, if this goes well for Strife, who am I to say anything? We are missing a player, unfortunately. Who am I to say anything if this goes well for Strife? Hey, Gaming. You need to hold on. Also, we're looking for Hearts Out to get off of that pretty abysmal scoreline to start. Because, I mean, he is individually talented, and he does play some of the more difficult positions on the map. Kind of being the utility man. Sometimes that first or second man in.
I mean, with Payne's success over at the RMR, he was a huge part of that. That guy had an incredible event over there, so he's definitely a player that can get loud, get active, you know, be a heavy influence even despite sometimes struggling. But right now, like you said, if they want a, you know, easy opportunity to try and take this lead back, it's going to be more responsibility on Hardsau as opposed to like Skulls, who was landing all of those quick trades, all of those big kills. He just delivered a huge multi-frag in the last round, so maybe Hardsau isn't going to be too much required as long as he's, you know, getting some of the more simple kills, but it would make everyone's job a whole lot more easy. So we'll see if he can step up in the second half here.
Finally off from the break. Hey, Strife know this Molly too. They're getting ready for this mid-split. Molly that goes underneath, through the floor, in towards elevator. Here we go. Sevi and his teammates forced off, but counter utility is good here from Payne. They're responding well, but still being able to group up. Separated from the team is Modem. They're leaping through smokes, though. The Tech-9s are getting the job done for just a split second. In the meantime, hey, they've walked upon the A site. Infinite, though, could not convert his kill. It's Classia time, though. First headshot, second! Oh my goodness, Classia! That's 2 Deagle headshots for himself, but he has no idea where Skulls is. And Skulls is taking his time about this one. Classia starting to get paranoid of where Skulls could possibly be, but now he needs the tunnel vision onto the right angle. Can he hit the last headshot? It's so close, but Skulls delivers. And that will be death dodged by Payne.
Oh, it's the age-old duel once again. It's just Classia and Skulls duking it out in the server. What a heroic attempt right there from Classia. Finger on the trigger, 2 quick headshots. And he was so ready for the third. You could see it in his eye. He doesn't move a muscle. He knows exactly where his opponent's coming from. He holds his ground on default. That's how confident he was that he was going to connect that last shot. But of course, when he's up against Skulls, was just too much to ask right there.
You know, the crazy part is Skulls doesn't go charging in for the fight. It almost ices out the man who's clutching. Because you know he's hot after those first 2 shots. If Skulls like swings out like 3 seconds later, I have a bit more confidence Clasia connects it. But you know, you're just sitting there, you're waiting, you're in anticipation. When is he gonna peek me? And where? What an effort from Clasia, but now down to pistols. And now getting picked apart. The mid play goes south. Stamina gonna jump up, I think, to his doom here as Arts. What? What?
Oh boy.
Alright, it's a 3v3, I guess. Zevi now.
Zevi's a liability here if he's not careful, but backs are turned. Oh my god, he will mop it up there.
Lucky them.
If he would have gone down, that would have been so scary right there, because that's, for the most part, the A side cracked open there. There's one quick rotate there in the form of Hards out that could have come through in defense, but never required there. Zevi holds his line very effectively. And now it's a 1-round ball game right now. Very close. Tying things up is Pain Gaming.
So much emphasis put up towards B main. 3 players invested here, and they're facing off against Clasia. He has taken over this position though, especially on the CT side, and almost has the pre-fire. Onto Hearts out, drops him down to 45. In the meantime, they're out mid. Right now, Strife are all over mid right now, and 2 kills come through. Leaping through in towards Elevator. There's only 1 player to stop this play. Nekiz playing the off angle, but gets dealt with by Infinite. Strife are just gonna overwhelm this round. It's a 2 versus 5 and Pain are to save.
That's a beautiful round right there. There was a huge gap in the middle control right there for Pain Gaming. Strife identified it early, took full advantage of it as well. And Infinite and Mata, man, just doing all the work right there. Infinite with his 2 kills over towards A. I mean, just on a solo mission as well. That was where he stood. Absolutely no reinforcements. It was all on his lonesome. He finds so much impact here. A bit of a labored spray from Hardzao. Stamina doesn't overcommit to it though, but there's a flank activating here. They are hunting for these rifles so aggressively, but it's costing a lot of money out of their bank accounts.
Well, the smoke goes in. Skulls thinking about it.
That was a sick smoke from Skulls. I felt like that was going to bounce off the map, or off the stairs.
Allows them to reposition. Not sure if it's a lineup or if that was intended, or still a cool lineup there, or smoke, whatever the case. Strife now up to 11 though, and they're still starting to show some of their individual prowess and starting to overwhelm Pain. A good mid call that overwhelmed a sole defender. You know, it's a combination that's really working out for Strife.
Yeah, that's a great identification of weakness there in the defense, but you're also, if you're Pain, gonna start to maybe reinforce that, knowing that that was a liability in the last round. You know, giving him that much control early on, something you can't afford. So now the mind games are going to take place here, where these 2 teams need to figure out where they want to stack their resources here. Skulls on B, man. Again, these 2 players here, Clasia and Skulls, duking it out. A little gap in the smoke. Modem going to fall victim to it there. Skulls gets away with a cheeky kill. He backs on out.
That's a pretty ratty angle. A great lineup. Stamina is trying to claw things back, though, sprinting up yellow.
Wow. He's taking so much control here.
Yeah, just by himself, gunning it, running it, and is gonna drop Bigu. Next in line is Zevi. Stamina is running through the whole team. He almost takes Nekiz down with him. It's a 3v3, courtesy of Stamina. Now Nekiz, his position's noted. He's gonna be in trouble. That molly forcing him off. Or really, I think that molly landed improperly. It doesn't matter. Darty is gonna land the headshot. A quick 2v2. Hardzao next. Up top, joined with Skulls, running through the elevator, but he might have been dead. It's a 1v1. Infinite versus Skulls, and Skulls is going to win it out. 18 and 10 right now, holding Pain above the waterline. A 1-round game.
If they didn't have him, man, imagine the position that they would be. It would be so bleak right now. He is doing so much work here, opens up the round and then closes it out on this rotate here. Gotta say, man, credit to Stamina, man, leading by example. When they needed someone to be a hero, he stepped up right now in this round. But look what he does right here. Look at the attention that he draws from Class. He just spams him down around the edge of the smoke right there. It allows for an easy kill from Hard Sal, and then he closes out the 1v1 beautifully.
Okay, but we're fast in towards mid. And oh, Zevi, he gets knocked off the angle. The Dink forces him back. Hard Sal, he needs to start racking up the kills, and he can't. He goes down. Next in line is Skulls. He's ran over by the pistols. Somehow, Strife have a man advantage in this.
Oh my God.
And more. Big Azera dealt with. On the flank. This is a save.
They had the hero rifle of Infinite not even active in this round there. He was holding the flank, looking for a late B activation here, but it's not over just yet. Neck is plucked Classy at the edge of the smoke here. Zevi down low. Neck is relatively healthy. They're still going in on this, and there's a player very far removed.
I can't believe it. Still, I mean, there's a smoke and a kit, but that's on Zevi, who's on 15 points of health. This is going to be nigh on impossible. Neckis has to do everything here, and he simply can't. Too many players to deal with. Strife are looking to walk away with a 2-round lead, and they're going to shatter Pain Games' economy while they're at it. This is unreal, Cole.
Such a worthy sacrifice from Darty as well, just taking down that last rifle. It is double eco territory for players like Bigu right now, maybe even Skulls, so they're going for the full force buy here. What an insane round. Again, it's that mid control as well. It's that mid control. A huge gap in the defense right there. Instant dinks from the Tech 9. This just set the tone for how the rest of that round's going to look like, and they flood on in towards the B, bombs it off the back of that. Good late lurk from Infinite as well with the hero rifle. And things just shape up so beautifully here. And look at this. I mean, they're so ready to continue to abuse this side of the map. If you're going to give us this for free, we're going to take it a mile.
Pain Gaming have just sunk in another force buy too. I mean, if this game wants to get any wilder, Pain win this round.
See it
right
happening.
now, it's really only Zevi on the mid defense. And I love this from Strife. They're just creeping. They're just clearing out the map as a unit. Finding the weaknesses, finding the space, but hold on. Zevi rings out for one, but Infinite taps him out on the spin. Talk about Skulls. Infinite is having an incredible map for himself as well. And followed up with some other great individuals. The plant will go in. Easy does it. A quick 2v4. Are Pain gonna seriously just put themselves to the test on this one? I think you gotta hold on to what you got, right?
Yeah, no question. Especially Skulls on an AK. Those one-shot headshots for a player with such high headshot percentages. Huge find there. Hard's out getting out with every last little bit of firepower he can. Can toss that Deagle or MP9 over to a teammate next round. We'll give him a little extra inch in this next round, but I mean, Strife, it's one of those things where if it's not broken, there's no need to fix it, no need to change things up. Just keep taking that mid control until you feel like there is resistance there proper that Pain are putting.
I mean, just moving as a pack right now. When you do that, you just, you know, bunch up your firepower in one position, and you're going to overwhelm any singular CT who tries to swing into you. You're at least going to trade, if not better. And especially against teams with low utility that can't run proper setups. Against teams like this. Neckis, he's going to try and swing in for something. But it's just an armorless Deagle. It takes a shot and leaves. There's only limited opportunity here for Pain to steal this round away.
Gonna try and late aggro here. Is there any utility? Is there any flashes? It's just gonna be the fight they hope to take here. Isolation of this first duel. Their Hard's out in no man's land. Now that his teammates are mullied off, and Infinite takes full advantage. 2 kills added to his tally here as he locks down another round in mid.
Takes 2, gets out, reset, minute on the clock into 3v5. Can't get much better for a T side. Only person you need to avoid is Skulls, and they're doing exactly that. Free A site for Stamina. Just don't go down, and there shouldn't be any problem right now. Biggie, though, hunting for this kill before the help arrives, but he is traded and finished. Clasia helping out, and Skull's next in line. No AK saved over. It's 14 for Strife.
Sent packing right there. Some nice kills come through from Infinite early on, and that just establishes some dominance towards mid again. Now the question is, you know, again, we're getting late into this game here. The rifles are back out. Is there going to be an adjustment here from Pain? Are they going to put more emphasis on this mid control here that's been such a problem for them? I think that is a simple solution, right? They just have to put maybe an op and Zevi. Maybe that could be the solution. Focus in your sights towards middle. Make sure that they're not getting away with the amount of real estate, because it is getting abused time and time again. If they do that, I mean, again, that's going to open up other avenues for Stamina that he can take advantage of.
Yeah, let's not get it wrong, though. They put 3 players middle that round, and they just got steamrolled. I mean, we're having a hell of a game out of Infinite right now. Individually, on point. We've seen that. And Pain haven't had the player to match. It's been a while since Skulls has gotten a kill for this squad. Zevi's finally on an AWP, though. It's been a lot of ecos for the Pain Gaming camp. We're gonna need a lot more out of the rest of the Pain Gaming unit. And without a lot of utility, without a lot of game plan, they really have to just be beating Strife on the head-to-head, on the firepower game that Strife has been winning for these last 2 maps.
Yeah, Infinite has had a huge resurgence in this 3rd map, man. Has been doing so much damage. Whether it be on those A side solo lurks, or if he needs to get active towards middle, he can do that too, man. He's had so many different avenues of approach here for them. So huge opportunities on this T side, especially if Infinite can keep on landing the shots that he's been gathering so far. Bit of a slower approach here, though. And as I said here, called for maybe some more emphasis towards middle. They send Zevi there with the op. In the meantime, that ramp control is going to be looked to grabbed, and Bigu does keep that man advantage. He takes down a heavy hitter in Infinite.
Yeah, well, with what little utility they had, they made it work around those smokes, able to get themselves into advanced position. Nekus at least scoops up 1, and Bigu on the trade. A quick 2 for 1, but the creep. Back up B ramp. Skull's on the off angle. He needs this kill. Oh, and he just spotted a backpack. Skull is going to start inching forward, and only the 1 in the sight is Clasia, but he is dealt with. A team flash not helping out the exchange. Modem is in an 18 HP 1v3, and Zevi's watching this jump up. If he what? Modem saw him, but it's not going to result in much. Pain Gaming finally break their deadlock.
Their long last, man. Hold them at 14 here for a little while longer. We'll see how long that lasts, though. That was a very scrappy round. And imagine, you know, Clasia winning that duel right there. That flash may be a little bit, you know, placed in a different position. If I think it blinded up Clasia, and then if he wins that duel, man, that's the site cracked open. You got a 2v2 with Modem and Clasia left. It opens up a world of opportunity for sure. All came down to this early ramp control being successful, though, for the CT side. We'll see if they can gather that same success again. That's damage from Nekus.
Just behind all these smokes, the spam, though, the damage is unreal. Bottom has to fall back. Rather, Bigu has to fall back with the P2000 in hand. He's wasted all his bullets, but now the boost, the reboost in the middle of the execute, joined with Zevi. It is so coordinated from Pain right now, but Infinite, oh, he had a massive opportunity. It's been squandered. It's just Stamina in the 1v4, but he's just gotten 3. He has a 1v1 on his short side.
No
He's
way.
got it. Stamina, he's on for the 1v5. Just having to deal with Hardzao. And he has a minute to work with. This guy has this round in the palm of his hand.
It's just Hardzao, man. We've been talking about him. He's had a troubled game throughout this entire map. It's just one more player that he has to take down right now. Can he close it out. He's on 39 HP as well.
He's trying to call the bluff here, Stamina. Hearts out, did you leave? Are you here? He's gonna plant. Hearts out just hears it. He's gonna make noise. He's gonna hand him the fight, and it's a 1v5 for Stamina for series points.
Oh my god! You've got to be kidding me, Stamina. Leading by example right there. A 1v5 clutch to get them to the finish line. That is so unreal.
I mean, look at this. Look at that. He just locks on. Snaps to every target. And then he gets the last.
Look where it leaves Payne. I mean, that's gotta be the final nail in the coffin right now. Their purchase is so poor, but Stamina, the hero of last round, is watching from the sidelines now as their easiest opportunity to close out this game versus 3 pistols and MP9 is now put into a 4v5.
They're repositioned back to ramp. After that fiery round, they're gonna cut noise. We're gonna take it slow and try to catch Biggie's arrow walking forward. He goes down to Darty. Fast up towards ramp. Are they gonna be ready for Nekis?
No.
Absolutely. They barrage him with mollies. He will extinguish, but they might just ignore him. Oh, next the nades. Oh boy, Nekis is feeling the hurt. He's down 19. Don't fall off the map now, Bottom. You gotta close out this map. It's a 3v4. Now the advantage is with Strife. They're trying to set another upset onto Payne's doorstep. And Hardzell up above the smoke. No connection. Good smoke spam, though. He does finish the job. But Infinite trades back. 2v3 with the bomb planted. Now it's a 1v3 for Hardzell. And we might see another upset. Strife are looking to take down Payne Gaming and book themselves a ticket to the grand final. Just Hardzell behind the smoke, playing around it. First kill, sure. But now position noted, and without a kit, he's gonna fake the defuse, and who will swing? Everyone for Strife, 16 to 11, 2-1. Another upset.
I actually cannot believe my eyes, man. A 1v5 to get them on map point. As soon as you thought Payne were going to start streaking things together and they were going to hold Strife at 14, a 1v5 from Stamina comes on out, man. That is leadership right there in definition. You look it up in the dictionary, you see that round right there to put them on series point. And then the closer in the very next, man. That is so surreal.
It just shows how dangerous of a team Strife is. You could be one of the best teams in the world, but when Glacia, Stamina, Infinite, the whole squad is having a good day, you just simply can't beat it. A 1v5 for series point, that breaks Payne. I mean, you can talk about the multi-kills that came out from Glacia, from Infinite, everyone joining together. So many individual efforts to make a team effort. That is what this game was.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Modem had such a good first 2 maps right here. He was able to have his impact in the third as well. Infinite had a huge resurgence in that third map. I mean, such an impactful player there coming through in map 3 there. Glacia throughout the last 2 as well. So there was just no missing pieces in this team. And I felt like, man, this win such a statement here. They took down PA, one of the qualified teams to Katowice, the challenger event in Kato. So, I mean, just non-stop accomplishments, non-stop resiliency coming out of such a new team, right? They picked up Modem for this Cash Cup event, and they're already into the finals.
Yeah, and they're facing off against the Cash Cup Kings. Switcher and company on 8TK, they're playing against the most Cash Cup hardened team out there. So you gotta give it to Strife. They've just taken down Payne, but they still definitely have opponent ahead of them in the grand finals. So on that just absolutely bonkers, bombastic note, we will have to put this one to an extended break as both teams get ready to face up in the grands. Who's gonna take away the lion's share of the 5 grand this week? This is the ESEA Cash Cup circuit. We'll be back in just a bit. another 5K up for grabs this week as ATK take on Strife, who are just hot off one of the biggest upsets to happen on this continent in just the past couple of weeks. My name is Fly and joined by Cole Extra McHenry. We have the Cash Cup Kings taking on the upstarts.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely wild what Strife was just able to do there, man. Again, great accomplishment there to add into the grand finals there, especially judging by the fact that, I mean, again, Modem's very new to this roster, right? So a huge win for them coming up in this, taking down PA as well just before that in the quarterfinals, or the best of one that they had to play to get here. So 2 impressive scalps taken so far to take on ATK as well. If they could capture ATK, I mean, that would be such a difficult run to complete.
Yeah, I mean, being able to take down ATK, 2 upsets in a single day. I mean, once you get to that point, do you even call it an upset, or are you just calling it consistency? That's what we're looking out for Strife. But of course, they're facing off against probably the most experienced team in terms of Cash Cups. It's Swisher and the guys, who Swisher is hunting for his 21st Cash Cup ring. He's looking to put an extra set on his hands and toes, and trying to get all that good stuff together. And boy, has this team still been able to dominate, even with other external factors like bringing in just a new player in rec, and also having Bowden Master on 100 ping. They're still a dangerous team. Let's not get that wrong.
Yeah, there's no question, and right now they're playing with a whole lot of style as well. They just dominated Timberman, which is a huge victory right there. Obviously, again, Timberman have come through with a fair few upsets of their own, so the fact that it looked so easy for ATK was super impressive. And obviously, like you had said, they're our reigning champs. They just took a huge win just a couple weeks ago, so I feel like ATK coming into this one with no real pressure. They're feeling super confident, but they just got to watch what Strife just did to a team like Pain, and I think that's where you're going to see a little bit of fear striking into their hearts, especially when we open things up on Vertigo as well.
Yeah, Swisher just got a good look at everything that Strife was doing on Vertigo. He was watching along. He was in the chat and all the good stuff, on call with the Flom, and
The Flom.
The Flom. There's only one. And Swisher, there's something to maybe bring back. And for Strife, well, let's talk about the map picks, because we're already ending up on Vertigo. Perhaps feeling a bit of confidence their way. They insta lock it. They pick it first. And now, lining that up with some confidence, ATK are going to pick in a little bit of a weirder map for themselves. They're going to pick in the Inferno and float the Mirage down to what could have been a potential decider, but Strife didn't want to play it. So, Overpass is what we're left with.
Yeah, it's going to be a interesting veto here. Obviously, I think that ATK should still come into this one feeling the confidence, but that Vertigo, after what I just saw, I really rate Pain's ability to play that map, and the fact that it just looked so clean for Strife. It's going to lead to some questions. Now, they're going to start on their T side, and I don't think that that's the biggest of deal for them. They were able to hold on with some great T sides. It required a little bit of heroics, a little bit of extra edge out of them, but I definitely think that they're going to be coming into this one with a lot of confidence there, fresh off the back of that victory. They're going to need some of the same players to step up, the same impact, especially out of Infinite with what he was able to do on the first or second half of things. But if he can deliver that, I think they're going to be in a good spot here to at least take that map.
Yeah, I mean, that should be the case. If they're still in the same form, if they can maintain that map to map and really give them what their win con was, which is just absolutely fragging their way out of situations. Let's not, if it wasn't for a particular bald man providing some, unfortunate commentary regarding a situation, that stamina 1v5 was incredible. And, certain other situations, Classia having some incredible multi-kill moments, just running around Pain individuals, Infinite having some incredible rounds too. There's a lot to talk about for Strife, and if they can maintain this individual form and turn these individual plays into team success, and that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, no question about it, man. There's a lot of different heroics. I mean, you remember that Classia almost 1v3 as well, where he almost pulled it off with a Deagle. There were so many different moments there, individually speaking, that these guys were really proving themselves. So it leaves so much to be excited about if we get that same action. And man, it's ATK as well. We saw what Bowden was doing in those Kato Challenger qualifiers, where he was just constantly aggressing, using that 100 ping to somehow his advantage, man. It was impressive what he was doing there. It was so fun to watch. So I'm expecting that same stuff to flare up again, man. And I think we really got ourselves a fantastic grand final to watch.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many other elements as well to ATK. Missed him. When he steps up, he can take over games for his team. So we're jumping on into Vertigo. ATK versus Strife. And Strife with incredible momentum off the back of that upset. Will they keep things up after the break?
Oh man, I'm looking forward to it, dude. This has to be so sick right now. These two teams battling it out. Both rosters. Well, I guess Strife looking for their first of this circuit here, and ATK looking to get some continued success here. You know, 2 weeks in a row, but Stamina, he already stamps his name on the server, taking down his counterpart here and missed him. Battle of the Brains meets early.
I think Bottom caught a shoulder there. That's why he goes for the wide swing. Wreck is there on the refrag. Yeah, it's a quick 3 versus 4. Strife are gonna get those kills and cut noise. They're gonna shift back, quite literally, to this A ramp end of things. ATK are just sitting here watching.
Swisher no longer happy with just sitting back and waiting, though. He tries to get a little bit active there. And now the noise is being made. No secrets about the game plan anymore. Here, smoke goes in towards side. All Swisher hopes for a little bit of smoke spam here. Gets a fight, gets an opportunity. But the site is going to be claimed here. And there is going to be a post plant with a man advantage here. We'll see if Swisher can maintain that as they swing on in towards side. A lot of damage done from Swisher, but no kills just yet.
Yeah, instead it's actually Master who goes down first. Infinite down to 6 on the site. Yes, and he should be finished off. He'll get ran down by Swisher, but eventually the crossfire is too much. Stamina is going to come through with his 2-piece and the pistol round. Goes the way of Strife, keeping things level.
Very good capitalization. I mean, honestly, essentially a 3v4 right there with the early kills. Modem given that wide swing and then Stamina finding the opening pick as well. So I like the way that Strife just took their advantages and grouped up and executed a site. Very simple concept right there, but executed really well from them. And this time they don't have a force buy to worry about, which is always nice. Middle pressure is something to worry about, though, as there's a player here, Modem, exposed here looking for those ecos. He's good for one, but trade comes through quickly.
And Classy's actually pinned in his position right now. 13 points of health. And he's just gonna try and wait things out, buy some time. In the meantime, Swisher is up to no good, but in the meantime of that, I guess, the bomb's getting planted on the A site, and Swisher, with the only rifle in this round, is very far away from this spot. Stamina is gonna leap on through the MAC-10, and oof, that hurts. Swisher just gonna hold on to the Galil after those eeks.
Nothing as sweet as a nice MAC-10 eek. Absolutely love to see it from Stamina. Swisher gonna hang about. Good save from him. This will actually maybe reinforce a whole lot of extra utility. I don't know what the op could look like if it could come through.
Terrorists win.
Looking at it here, you can't really afford armor, I don't think, and an op, so looks like probably no op in play here. $50 shy, man. That's a bit of a bummer. Bowden. Galil is what he'll take instead.
Didn't have enough to buy his little old op, but I'm sure the Galil would do just fine on 100 ping. He's using this thing like an op. All right, now he's gonna go ahead and spam the smoke. He has a lot of bullets to rain down range. And he might need a couple more, because all of Strife are gonna try and burst through, but Bowden, that Galil, might have just been better than the op right there, but he has to reload. He does get chased down. In fact, the whole setup gets unraveled. Swisher's in trouble. He's gonna get ran down, and Strife are up to the good right now. They could be up 3-0. Let DJ, anything to say? Swings on in, almost the second, but Stamina toying with the angle. He's gonna mop things up. This man is on lock.
Again, it's one of those rounds. It's 2 flash assists coming through from Stamina. You can see it right there at the top of your screen. And 2 kills that follow suit as well, man. Absolutely perfect round right there. He sets his teammates up for success. And then he's able to knock down in the closers as well, man. It's such a beautiful round put together. And honestly, a great commitment to the game plan as well, especially when Bowden finds that first pick through the smoke. It might set in a little bit of hesitation, and they just commit themselves through it. Know that they can trust the utility of stamina right there, and they're right in doing so. As Infinite, the way he doesn't overstay right there. Instead, he's going to take a more passive approach there. Now spots out the boost as well. Bowden reinvested in A1S there, but doesn't get anything out of it just yet.
Yeah, the MAC-10s are just running through this CT side at the moment. Just Bowden's M4 to put up the hold. And he's getting molly flashed out into the open. It is not fun scenes for him right now, as Modem's MAC-10 is just best everything right now. Missed him. Ooh, he wasn't spotted. Stamina didn't register it, so the bomb will be sent onto the floor. But there's no more 1v5s to spoil today. It's 4-0.
Not quite the round right there. Strife grabbed themselves a 4th here, looking very confident. Again, this is the same half that they were able to close things out on, so already bringing in some of that good work. But here's that second gun round right here. A lot of emphasis put on Bowden with his op. Just have that inbound here, and you know he's going to get aggressive somewhere on the map. Looking for those peaks, looking for those early picks here. In the meantime, missed him trying to establish a little bit of dominance on ramp here. In between the smokes here for the T side, they're going to flash through it again.
Swisher has to fall back, but a bit too far ahead of the pack is Darty. And is actually, well, Mistum's going to shave off 2. Bottom next in line, and a bit discombobulated here from Strife. They'll have to back away, lick their wounds, and think about this one.
Yeah, this time a key difference in this round and the last gun round here is a little bit more passive on that ramp control early on. They go for the spam early, but then they fall off into more passive locations so they don't get caught by Stamina's flash here. Off angle from Rec. Is Classy going to deal with it? He spots him. And that's key here. Smoke down for the molly, and he's going to try and buy time, but he gets spammed down through the smoke. Stamina wall bangs him out of the server right there, and now they can start to lay claim on this B bomb site. Mollies as well to cut off rotations.
They're in. They've made the cross. They have access to a plant. On the edge of the world right now is Classia, but Infinite sniped down. Oh, but Bowden quick scopes as per usual and hits the shot through his teammate. This guy is insane. First round to ATK.
Don't worry, DJ, I got you covered. Absolutely unreal.
Look at this. With the op, he says, oh, you're just in my way.
Here we go. What? Dude, it's so even hard to see. I know we can see him really easy with the x-ray, but for him, he's just seeing barely any moving pixels on his screen right there through his teammate.
Holy. Well, that was pretty nasty. See if Bowden can replicate any more of that. In the meantime, Mistum is on ramp control right now with Swisher. These last 2 rounds have been favorable to the both of them. Might get 8TK there second.
Very deadly duo right now. And Swisher and Mistum on this B bomb site, or A ramp, I don't know what I'm talking about. They can be so effective though, especially Swisher if he's getting active towards side hall here. As Classy tries to recover the round, he walks right into Rec. Little push and pull of the attention there from back default, and Rec playing close in danger, so great work here. Swisher sticking around though with 47 HP here, looking to play a contact game off of Mistum. Jump spots are risky right now on such low HP. Darty doesn't know what lies right around the corner, but he could still clear it here.
Oh, he's not, though. Not diligent enough, and Bowden to finish the round. 8TK, second up on the board.
Love this setup on B here. Seeing some effective coordination with Rec. We very well could get another battle of the Titans here with Rec and Classy on this B bomb site, man. With these 2 players locking down such a difficult site to hold, man. It's gonna be very exciting. That's why when we got Vertigo once again in the vetoes, I was so excited. that head-to-head is going to be super interesting, especially given the fact that these guys a couple weeks ago were teammates playing together in the RMR.
Uh-oh, Bowden. Problems. Talk about all the history you want. Whoa,
goodness.
my gosh. Double nades in mid, and Stamina is KO'd. We begin to see some problems. Stamina actually got naded at the bottom of the ramp. And the nade...
Again, just great control towards A right there. You can see how they established that A control once again, and it helps out this mid defense.
So now trying to maraud around, just as they were against Payne, but that's not working against Bowden. However, DJ oversteps the mark. Now the split goes through. Recto passes the first test, almost the next end zone. The headshot on Eclasia and missed him to finish the round. Leaves me speechless. Third for ATK.
Rec threading that needle perfectly on the spam. The wall bang right there. And Bowden holding such a small pixel of an angle right there. That just feels like it's... I mean, obviously, I think that's a hard shot to hit on the best of ping right there, but on that high ping as well, it's even more tricky. This is an incredible double up right here. Rec, he knows he needs to isolate a fight right there and decides he wants to take some mid control. He also defends B. He does it all.
Some good anchor work out of Rec, saving that round. Would have been a 2 versus 2 otherwise. Now the group up in for the B play for Strife. They don't have a single smoke on this play. Just a handful of flashes and a molly.
Ooh, a boost as well here. This could maybe catch him by surprise here if Rex is not careful.
Oh, but the molly's not going into the correct location, so he's gonna have a field day. A lineup for him. Though Modem does swing the site wide, the help is here. The trades are there. And it's 4-all. ATK.
Very easy defense right there. Molly didn't even land it, honestly. But didn't land on Rec as well. That always helps there. I like the way that they're setting Modem up, though. I like the entry pathing that he's taking. Again, is he replaces Eris on this team, at least for this event. That's good game plans there for Strife. If they can formulate behind it, you know, if they have an extra molly or two, you know, Rec could very easily be forced to just sit inside of a smoke and maybe he doesn't get the multi-kill. So the legwork's still there for Strife. Although Rec is making sure to do a good job of defending this B-bomb site, which is a really good sign for ATK.
Bowden with grenades in hand seems a little uneasy. Oh, and the dinks ring out on to Mistum. Bowden caught a bit lacking there, and in the meantime, down towards the B site, there are some problems. Bowden also couldn't connect his shot. That is frustrating. Things falling apart at the seams. The stamina stays sharp, and it's just Rec all of a sudden. Strife, they just win every duel.
That's impressive right there, man. Stamina doing it again. 3 kills in the round right there. When things start to slow down, leave it to him to pull it back in your favor right there. I mean, that is a beautiful 3K from him. Slowing things down just a little bit for ATK. This is obviously going to be a save attempt from Rec, but he might not be so fortunate. He's walking in across every which way. Infinite didn't see him there. So that's going to be his lifeline right there. That's going to be his AK held on to here for another round. And Strife get on to 5, but there's so much money that they have to crack through.
Yeah, I mean, stamina is just unlocked in this game. Missed shot from Bowden, sure, but the next, just locking in the round.
Very sick. Love that out of him right there. Prepared for follow-ups. I like, again, what they're doing towards B right there. Send Classy in first. If he can find that opening pick, that's great, but then they have Modem right behind him. Ready to land those quick trades. So you know Classy, he's good for an entry or two when he's taking those angles towards B, but if he gets caught off guard, they have that contingency plan as well.
Multi-dimensional Counter-Strike out of Strife. I mean, they have so many win conditions for this team. Stamina slowly becoming one of them. See how things pan out for Bowden out towards ramp. Another 3-man setup for ATK. Swisher looking to get aggressive as per usual, but going from Strife really trying to bite down on this. Instead, it's actually going to be deep control that Darty is going to concede to his opposition. I'm sure Strife will take that trade.
Evacuated there. Perfect molly onto where Rek was playing in that off angle right there, so it's gonna at least bait out some counter utility on this B side here. It actually forces them pretty passive on the defense here. At least DJ, his attention drawn in, but Darty's holding this off angle so wide. He spots the barrel first. It's the alarm bells, but then of course Swisher still wins it.
All right, and now, well, you have to execute. You have to try and at least sell something. And
we missed a jump.
uh-oh.
Or maybe they're just gonna try and recover this round
is
towards
brutal.
A, but it's over, right? If they continue to try and peek into this, Stamina goes for the trade, but no luck, and then Rek does go down.
Wait, but Infinite's up to no good in middle, and Classy is finding ground on the B side. Things are not over here for Strife. Another smoke to be... Okay, that smoke went somewhere. DJ, though, at the back of the site. Gonna turn the flash, but isn't ready for when they jump through. Mistum is, though. He lines up the double, and Bowden will complete the round. 5-all as ATK pick up another.
Was that a smoke from the middle player there?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he was trying to line up that smoke to scale in towards the boost, but might have overshot it a little bit on the jump throw.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit awkward there, but that was a difficult round either way for Strife to recover. Great work coming through from Swisher and Bowden again on that A ramp control, man. They're so good at taking it.
All right, Tech-9's out middle. They've worked sometimes. Will they work this time? It's close. But then Swisher toying with the attention of the pistols with Rek, and that's the round. Every time Stamina's in a clutch, man. I just think.
Hold your breath.
Yeah.
Rek's gonna put him down though. I love that Swisher's again in just the right place right there as well. Said great work on the A ramp control. Well, this time he's towards middle, and they needed him towards middle because that was a Tech-9 rush where they found the first pick. And if they didn't have that sort of crossfire to funnel in with that boost angle, I feel like that's one of those rounds that can spiral out of control very quickly. They had so much preparation ready for that, so some good calling here coming through from Mistum here, putting his pieces in the right places.
I'm trying to at least sell something that his teammate is not pushed past the smoke. Rek's not going to bite on it, though. He's playing extremely passive. He's going to give a lot of the space over to Strife, and with Clasia boosted up toward danger, Rek might be in some in just a moment if he extends too far forward. Actually, Rek had the awareness to molly danger and takes down Modem for it. That's huge.
Look at the emphasis that they put on ramp as well. So, I mean, obviously, Rek needed that sort of defense, that sort of awareness, because if he goes down, there goes B. The boost pans out for them right there. Lasia's looking to try and scale quickly in, but Stamina 1 for 1. And that'll be enough. Headshot comes through quickly. Rek sent packing. Lasia wins in a really important duel, but it might not be enough. Misdum's still here in defense.
Ooh, only now, Mistum is going to try and cross in. Makes it to the back box, though, and threads a headshot through Infinite. And next up is Clasia. Mistum is looking on lock 10 and 5 right now for the IGL, and he's looking like he doesn't miss a beat.
Yeah, coming in really strong right now. We know what Mistum's capable of. Got some very good mechanics on him. Someone that's willing to put in that work right there, and some clean shooting right there. Especially onto Clasia, making sure that he gets away with nothing more. It's a weird force bite coming through. This is an interesting call from Strife. Trying to continue to apply pressure. They must feel like they have a read right now, but that doesn't seem like be the case there. Bowden has dropped Clasia early.
What is going on? It's a brawl everywhere we look. Darty, though, deletes ramp. And there's only one player here in the form of DJ. He's going to step forward in front of the smokes. Bowden's going to deploy his own to try and help out, but Darty destroys another. It's Rek in the 1v2. He's on the big flank right now. But the damage Darty has done, is that enough? Will that be in vain? I love the patience here, though, from Strife. Modem just locked in. And Rek's gone. Strife, another.
What a call right there, and what a player to step up right there. Darty with a 3K here. It's been a bit quiet on this map here, but then out of nowhere it just gets super loud on such a crucial round. I mean, I feel like there was no reason to force buy here if you're Strife, right? You easily call in a little bit of a half buy, you get the Tech 9s rolling once again, try your luck maybe towards mid. It almost worked out around before, but they go for the full investment. Things go so bad early. Bowden finds one, Swisher finds one, and then Darty just finds 3 kills to put the advantage back in his favor. That's a huge X factor from Strife.
Swisher on the aggressive again, but oh, that's a team flash. That's
I
tragic.
feel like they just missed the timing right there.
Oh, but yeah, I guess that's the way you can get the kill back. Just a kneecap shown from Mistub. He's even going wide on it, but Modem spins. The trade's there from the Molly, but still, the fact he walked away with that.
But look at this. As they spot Rek over towards B, or over towards A, they're like, oh, that's a B player right there for sure. They start to inch their way out elsewhere on the map. Odds are that Bowden is over here on this B-bomb site here, and his positioning is perfect to deal with one more. Klassia drops. He hits the deck. A rotation cut off, and now it is all on Bowden here. Or is it? There's a bit of a flank formulating here.
What?
The fight comes down to Rek versus Darty, and Darty wins it.
Darty met Rek in the connector tunnel.
Was he making noise?
Yeah, Darty just sprint. No. Well, Darty just sprinted into Rek and just won the duel.
It sounded like Darty was just running around right there and just owned Rek. I imagine Rek was waiting patiently for him and just got wide swarmed.
Oh, now Bowden's position is spot out. He's going to switch off to the AK, and they just play ring around the rosy with them. Lava flash. All right, smoke onto the bomb. It's desperation right now. He's going to come up through side hall. Does he have a backstab? He needs to be quick. Eventually, this timing is going to be too obvious, or maybe if Darty just makes another.
What is happening?
Everyone's hitting 180s on each other.
There's no safety in a back turned or anything, man. Modem starts this round off by hitting just a 90-degree mouse pad burning flick right there, and then just spinning his mouse. Look at this. What is that?
A flaming trail on that mouse pad right now.
And then the same case for Darty, man. Wild stuff right there. You can't afford to miss a single headshot. If you do, it's wraps. Oh my god, he's just spinning his mouse back and forth. He's low though.
Res, all that stuff. Alright, same play out of Swisher. I don't think it came down to a team flash, and also almost a team nade there on the stamina. What is happening? Well, it's looking like Strife might walk away with the lead at the end of this half. And it's the same signs we saw against Pain. Absolute firepower. People hitting 180s. Round-winning 180s on each other. Klassia, the flick, there you go. And that's been the story of this game.
It's good adjustments as well. I like the way that they dealt with A-ramp control from Swisher and missed him here. Rek's going to try and find a couple consolation prizes, but no kits for this retake here. The kills continue to flow on through here. There's low HP bars and no attention turned. There's full 10-second defuse though for DJ. So I think that's what he calls it.
And indeed,
that's how we close out the half.
It is 8-7 right now. Strife hold on to the lead. They hold on to momentum. Can we turn that upset win into consistency? trying to turn an upset into consistency. Strife have the lead at the half. Fresh after taking down Pain Gaming, number 13 in the world. Let's see if they can make it happen on their pick of Vertigo. Dual Berettas in middle. Stamina and the gang. Can they hold down versus everyone? Darty, only the one. And it's just Modem in a 1v3.
He's kind of in the right position here, but hasn't pulled through on the flank. Numbers already punched in, so gonna set the tone here for this retake. Needed to find Swisher quickly. He maybe made it past the crosshair of Swisher as well, so chance. There's a spot. Head shows up again, but there's the alarm bells now ringing, and Swisher sends him back in here. All the way down he goes. Until now.
It was all just a dream. That's what it's like waking up from the dream right there. Just you're falling through space. The ground hurtling.
Jolt up.
And then you jolt up. Ah! Oh, we're back. it's round 17. Ugh. All right. But Force Spy gonna come through here for Strife. And ATK. I mean, they get off to the right start. Trying to silence this upstart team. Might be up. In the right position. Classy is gonna cross over, but there's a player lurking right underneath him.
Oof. And DJ's wondering what he did wrong.
Yo. Oh my god!
He made a sound cue!
I can't believe it. And then Classy flicked over. This team of Strife, these individuals, just keep doing things that shouldn't be happening.
It's the smallest of errors right there. Just a simple misstep. And it's so costly. That was 100% kill right there for Wreck. If everything goes his way, and as soon as one little sound cue, one little spot of information gets spotted from Classy, he just sends him packing. Stamina needs to deliver here as well. He spots out a lot of info. His players crossing in towards the A bomb site here, so they've confirmed it, and that HE's done so much damage.
Oh, this could be devastating for ATK. To lose to the Force Spy is looking ever more likely. The Deagle spam, the FAMAS of Modem. Up top on the boost. Looking for eyes. Drop down. They're gonna flash through. Trying to make headway, but DJ blind spam. A kill and damage. And now things look bleak. 3v3. And it's gonna be a save out of Stripe. Oh, ATK dodge a bullet.
Big time right there. DJ, big ground from him. Able to pull things back into their favor. Started this round off taking a damage right there to Classy. There's the smallest footstep right there. Look at the reaction as well. Instantly. Classy thinking his lucky stars. That's gonna be a really interesting head-to-head. I mean, again, man, it's a case of two incredibly mechanically strong players over towards B, constantly trying to work angles against each other, and so entertaining.
this squad for Stripe. I mean, yeah, that would, you know, if they don't win, it is entertaining. 9-8 ATK. Up by just a few, but we still see a potent buy. You see Classy is still working with the rifle. 5.7s are never to be underestimated. Not in the hands of Strife. It's just Infinite here on the B site and currently under threat. Having to deal with a one-way and a boatload of utility. He'll drop his smoke, play passive. But ATK don't feel that same way.
Swish getting active.
Oh.
Bowden found two.
Hello.
Quick and easy. Classy does dispatch of Swisher trying to make some moves in. And DJ now all he has to do is keep attention turned while the rest of the roster hits that A-bomb set off the back of Bowden's multi-kill. And that's kind of mission accomplished. The bomb already going down here. The numbers already punched in. Wouldn't really be surprised here if they called in a save. Or at least try to play for some exits. The Classy does have a kit. Could make things interesting.
Yeah, and the flash is excellent. If only it wasn't the Mac 10. I think that's the ultimate problem there. See what damage they can do. Classy, 28 HP, Infinite 42, and somehow Classica isn't dead yet. Oh, the 5-7 though. You hate to see it. 10-8 right now. ATK walking away with the early lead in the second half. They could shut down this game if Strife can't put up resistance here.
A lot of emphasis put on this round right now. ATK build up some good foundations here. We'll see what they have to offer so far. So a lot of emphasis from ATK in their A defense. Will they have that same effect when it comes to the defaulting on A, or right now it looks like they're more leaning towards testing Classica with the amount of presence that they have on the bottom of stairs. So many players ready and waiting to get themselves set up. No need to rush things, but they've already established control, and if they can get a boost up in towards danger, they can get that element of surprise quickly on Classica. Oh, and there he is. That's great positioning from Rek right now. He's gone unnoticed, and the op takes care of him anyways.
And even then, Rek, look at this. He beats the smoke, but he can't beat Infinite. Oh, now they're going to assemble the boost. The boost. Up above. Looking for the angle. Now, ATK are so hesitant, though, to go in. As it fades, are they going to break it down? They won't. Two players combine on a Bowden. And only now do they drop the smokes, the flashes to get on in, but busy spamming the smoke. Mistim takes matters into his own hands. It's almost a second. It is. With the help of Swisher's Molly, we have a post plan.
Oh, but the Mollies are going to buy time here. Actually, that one's gone a little bit too deep. Swisher forced to push forward here as opposed to planting the bomb right now. Buying even more time here. DJ, he goes active on a solo mission, and Swisher now left in a 1v2 clutch, looking to isolate these fights, but he gets overrun by Darty. And it's going to be Strife with a very solid retake right there in the 2v2, using those mollies to full effect.
Yeah, really good stall utility, keeping ATK on their toes. Perhaps a bit preemptive there from Bowden on the play. But really, the teamwork there in the 1v2 as well to deny Swisher any of those isolated fights. Because, you know, this man is dangerous. Like, he's silently got himself up to, 17 kills so far in this game. Top of the server right now. Don't give that man a chance.
For sure. Don't want to let him isolate. Very scary to see him in the clutch situations. They still overcome. Not about around though, still from ATK. They get the bomb plant, they get a lot of economic damage, so. Everybody on AKs barring Bowden's Deagle. Last year once again on the SMG. Last time he was on this on the B bomb site, he was able to force a team kill. Bowden is getting active towards middle. He has somehow made his way towards boost.
Oh, but Rek couldn't convert the double kill, but there's a third man in mid. The trades are there. And ATK will leap into the B site for yet another post, but that nade doesn't quite hit true. Not towards DJ, who is the only low HP player. So, a retake effort is in store. Util deployed. Strife just holding their own, holding their nerve for just a little bit. Smoke in to cut that cross. But still players entrenched on the site, even Swisher going up top. Difficult angle to deal with, but the trade's there from Stamina. Now last man missed him here on the site with DJ is going to close out 11-9. And that could be ATK inching away with this lead.
Yeah, that's a quick recovery right there, and with the damage that they were able to do, even despite losing 2 rounds ago, they're able to really put the pressure on Strife's economy. What a great round of the post plant right there. Locking things down. Swisher never overextending until the right moment right there to take the fight on the double stack because he was getting covered. So there's some real risk right there, but they get away with it here. Now they force USPs, Deagle, and Infinite's hand. Prime opportunity for 8DK to further extend their lead. As long as they don't go towards middle there, that's a bit of a scary prospect.
actually a cool variation on those A-side smokes. Saw one being thrown from further back. Oh, well, you know what? I thought I had time to speak, Cole. I'm really sorry about doing that. Infinite has to break the silence always.
They control a lot of it towards ramp, but then they fall back here. Don't think they'll have too much trouble dealing with Modem, because he does land a nice headshot, but it's an AK versus USP here. You know who's going to win it. DJ. He's got the rotations cut off here. He lurked out into the B bomb site, taking names. Easy one tap there to finish the job. And 12 locked in now.
Yeah, it could be curtains on this game. Starting to see some... Thought Modem was going to be wielding the op there for a second, dropping that one over to Stamina, but one of Strife's best attempts here on this CT side. It's one of their only full purchases that they've had. So, of course, they're going to call in a timeout here to try and stabilize the game again. Haven't really gotten to see Stamina activated on the CT side. I don't know. The T side entries from him were absolutely ludicrous, but hasn't been able to see the impact that he's wanted here on the defense.
Yeah, not all the opportunities on these gun rounds either. They got caught in that really rough situation where they win a gun round, but in the very next they immediately get responded on. And that can be very difficult to you know, hold down whenever you're on the CT side. Money is such a big factor, and when you never have those guns out, it can be so problematic. That's kind of been the case here for Strife. ATK having a great chance here on this T side of Vertigo, especially if they can continue up against the rifles here. Everything at the disposal, op included in the mix. Oof, risky from Darty right there as Bowden was posted on Crane.
But, you know, I'm not going to scold him for it. I'm just going to say go for it. Worked versus pain. Who am I to say anything? Still going to be creeping up this side hall. It's a thread angle being held by Darty. Not going to test it right now. ATK bowling around. Only now are they going to be set and prepped. Wall smokes are in. And the A-site retake simulator continues. It's only the question, do Strife want to pop through the smoke? Or, well, maybe not. They're just going to toss a bunch of nades through instead and deny the plant and Molly. Those smokes are now faded, and no one's actually on the site to plant the bomb.
Only one smoke from Swisher to replenish as well. And that's just been tossed in towards elevator here. There's a player already tucked in towards that shot. Spoden flashed off the angle here where they try and push past the elevator smokes. They do. Modem needs to land this kill, and he does very quickly here. And help has arrived onto the scene. Classy overwhelmed. It's up to Bowden and Rec to pull this one back.
Oh, but Rec takes the elevated angle on the railing. Deals with Stamina. The op's down. 15 seconds. Bowden goes down, though. And Rec on 25. His position is noted, but he still wins the fight. Classy there on 14 points of health is there for the trade. That's that. Strife to double digits.
Absolutely terrifying right there for both camps. But ATK, honestly, I felt like they got so much control so easily. At that round, it felt like it was going to go in their pockets. But then the utility right there, just the fact that they denied the bomb plant, it made holding on to that round so much easier. If that was a retake situation and maybe they landed the 4v4, I feel like that round very quickly would have soured. But Stamina, he's overrun.
He had no idea what hit him there. In the meantime, Autumn, okay, wait a minute, that drops the bomb, that slows things down. Could make things awkward if they try to run into Classia, but yeah, Swisher just flies through the smoke. And in the meantime, there's a bit of kerfuffle with Infinite at the bottom of these B stairs. So far, they'll agree on the ceasefire, and we have a 3v4.
So many low HP bars here. Classic gonna immediately reclaim this mid control as soon as they bail out. So taking that real estate that they've just invested so much into right on back. And he's gonna have a very quick flank here.
Am I tripping, or did Classic make sound on that ladder? Might have heard something. There do be a lot going on in Vertigo.
Doesn't look like they're having anyone invest in the flank watch, and now the bomb being planted here. Glacia, he never really hold the pin on that flank either. He didn't follow up on it, so he might be arriving onto the scene a little bit too late. Now it's definitely anticipated.
Yeah, there's too much manpower here. ATK can cover all their bases. Bowden, though, making a move. That could start things up as everyone starts to go down. It's just Swisher. This was a 3v4. This was looking like a save for a split second. Now, Swisher up top deals with Infinite. And Darty does trade and does have the kit. This game gets ever closer. One round the difference.
My God. So again, you never want to give Swisher too many ins and around like that. You can so quickly put things away. You can see right here on the top of the box. Infinite, I don't know if he was able to spot him. He missed his op shot. He couldn't get the sidearm out in time. Either way, it's so expensive again. Strife, all of these rounds are so pricey that they're winning. And it becomes very difficult to close things out when every round it comes down to the 1v1, the 2v1s. Your money's never stabilized, so you know you're just one round away from that reset.
And ATK feel that. Blood in the water. They go in for the force. They call in a timeout. They want to get things settled. It does start to come down to this. Strife battled back with these nitty-gritty rounds. These rounds that just came down to the wire. Can they hold on for one more to finally break ATK?
To be the prime opportunity, but ATK, I feel like they always have a trick up their sleeve with rounds like these. Very explosive here. DJ taking quick control, but this time there's more reinforcements here on this B bomb site. Both Infinite and Glacia. Two deadly prospects ready to defend this B bomb site. There is no rush though just yet from ATK. They've established control. A minute 10 on the clock, so they don't have to push forward just yet.
Infinite made a single footstep on the wood. So that I know one person might be playing the jiggle peek angle right now. ATK, will they be prepared? Walking into the forward setup. Strife, the jiggle peeks. DJ hasn't been spotted. Now he is. Now he's going to try and jump onto the site, and instead he entry Glacia. Everyone's blind in the middle of the open. Infinite's down next, and this B site erupts in ATK's name as Mistum catches the next man through the smoke. 2 versus 4, and Strife, do what you can to save, because ATK might have just broken you with this force by pop.
Gotta run here. They're sticking around for exits, but that could be just a big mistake. They don't have the money to drop these weapons. Mistum will drop to them.
Wait. They're stepping forward here, ATK. They're giving opportunities, but now that the bomb timer, it just gets too low. You're right, Cole. They do have to save. They do have to concede, but they do need to hold onto their guns as well. Darty will do just that. So Strife, they'll fight another day, but ATK extend their lead.
It's another really just tough round right here. This is the explosive nature. DJ, huge opening right there. And just the chaos that they create with the flashes. They completely disjoint Glacia and Infinite, right? I said those are the last two players you probably want to walk into right now. But they make it look so easy with how they were able to crack that open.
All right. Strife, though, they're just gonna put their money, put their front foot back into this one. I thought their gas tanks were empty after that one, but they held onto 2 guns. So the remainder will be purchasing up MP9s. Little utility to back that up. To cobble together something. Because ATK, their money is still at a breaking point. Strife can still steal this game back. Oh, and the molly. Oh my goodness. That almost tagged up Infinite. And that could have been his demise. You never know. Retaking the B stairs. Classia holding up close at danger. Has backup on the way. Look at this. 4 people moving into B.
ATK perfectly adjusting on this T side to that stack that they've just called in. Now there is time to move back, but stamina. We'll see how much of a solo defense this guy can offer over towards side hall. His attention needs to be split both ways. He's going to put more of a priority on side hall. He might have a timing here. Oh, he's going to get timing instead. Missed him, catches him right there perfectly.
It's not going to work out. Darty. Oh, I mean, over towards headshot. Bowden takes a step too far. Infinite getting prepped and ready to run through that smoke. Bomb's about to get planted. Do Strife make their move here? Not quite, but Darty still finds Swisher. Man advantage now going for Strife, and a flank from Modem. How well timed is this swing gonna be? Missed him. Holding for it, deletes him. Now the hold from DJ. The swing is there. The headshot's there. And Strife, they're falling to pieces right now. This is just Infinite. No kit, no chance. 14-11. 8TK finally breaks Strife.
That's such a huge round right there. Massive impact coming through. Watching that flank, instant headshot. Modem was a real hope right there in that round, and he just gets dispatched of so quickly. And like you said, I mean, that's the easiest path to 15 for ATK. Locking in map point right here on your opponent's map pick, Vertigo.
Stealing that away from Strife. Stealing the momentum away from Strife. I think that was a huge win condition to be able to carry over the flow state that they had against Pain. The clutch ability. But maybe it just hasn't materialized. Haven't seen any of the... There's been heroic, sure, but it hasn't been to the same degree that it was against Pain. The clutches... I mean, shoot, a 1v5. Don't fall off the map here, Bowden. I've seen enough of that today. Oh my god, it happened! Come on, man! I can't with this anymore! Please! Stop finish, dude!
What's going on today?
I've seen enough!
Did they lower the rail? Maybe they trimmed up the...
What's happening?
They might have trimmed up the railing there.
There's something in the water, Cole!
I don't know what's going on.
What are they drinking?
I don't think I've seen like more than one a day. We've seen 3 now at this point, which is wild.
No!
Oof. That's
You're
funny.
supposed to die by shooting each other, not by the game mechanic. Oh man! Oh no! And you know what? You know what? They're just gonna say that just happened, and Mistum is just gonna run through, skewer everyone in middle. Bowden, he's had enough. He's running through smoke. Strife maybe the same. It's a 3v4. They're pushing through bottom of ramp. Desperation move out of Infinite though to hold off the entire team, and I think that might just be the map.
Yeah, that's it. Out with a bit of a whimper here is Strife, I feel like. Unless maybe Darty can recover, but not quite. Not right now. DJ puts him down. Good map from DJ so far. And it's just stamina here. A 1v4 here. You got a 1v5 earlier. This is too far-fetched. And it's closed out confidently from ATK right there. Put it past the goalpost with relative ease. Honestly, missed him. Looking to be the closing factor in that round right there.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, okay, aside from all the funny stuff that just went down, it's a solid map out of ATK. Like, it's more of the ATK that we're used to, and it's Stripe who kind of ran out of that X factor. I was alluding to it earlier on in this in the map, but you gotta hold on to the momentum, the fragging power that this team holds is immense, but you have to keep it up. Is it consistency, or was that just a fluke upset? And we might be leaning towards the latter with this one. Of course, there's always honeymoon periods when you're playing against a good team as well. You feel like you have nothing to lose, but when you get to the grand final, maybe some reality starts to set in, and I think it did set in a little bit for Strife.
Yeah, no question right there. Didn't look as strong with coming through trying to close out Vertigo. I felt like CT side economy, it kind of haunted them big time there, but that was also the fact that they just couldn't string rounds together in the early part of that second half, and that's what I think for the most part cost them right there. And then ATK just took that the extra mile, right, especially with Mistem and some of those T side rounds, just closing things out with some confidence. So I'm really excited with what I get out of ATK right now, and now they're one map off of being solidified in that first place and the Cash Cup rankings.
Yeah, a 21st Cash Cup that's looking up for Swisher, as well as securing themselves at the top of those Cash Cup leaderboards, as you were talking about, right? Currently, I believe they are tied with EG, both teams having a win underneath their belt, and they could easily pull ahead. And we know how consistent ATK are with this Cash Cups. We should be expecting more from this team. So, of course, now we head over to map number 2. It's going to be Inferno. It could be where this series ends, or we can continue the miracle story that Strife has been on throughout this Cash Cup. My name is Fine Joe, my collector McHenry. We'll be back after a short one. The Cash Cup circuit continues. So, while we're in between maps, folks, we have a special moment for all of you folks. We have our wonderful little game show. Cole, are you ready to say this one together? This is our second time doing it. Are you ready?
See if we nail it.
3, 2, 1. Guess!
Why'd you start so low?
God. Hey!
You were so slow. Try again.
Hey, Jacob. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Guess
that lineup!
Oh, I didn't know we had text. That's my bad.
Oh, come on. Cole, that's what we were waiting for. So, we have a lineup here right in front of you. And the goal of this is to guess where does this smoke land, Cole? And all the rest of you folks can guess where it is. It's going to donut. He just out there. He's just out there saying we have 7 of these. And he's just saying it goes to donut. And that's where you're wrong, kiddo, all right?
Cole.
See, I need
Who's smoking that?
Mouse Sports were during their RMR run, but don't ask me. Ask them.
Barely made it through.
All right, but okay. So that one was a test here, Cole. Where does this one go?
Doubling down donut.
I think you're correct. I think you might be correct on that one. But I'm trying to do these ancient lineups here, Cole. So
Ancient's a map I don't play that often.
Yeah,
because
no one on my team knows the utility on these. So I'm gonna need you to need y'all folks to pay attention. Okay, so now we move over to Overpass. This one should be simple. Cole, if you don't know this one,
it's going Monster.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I knew that one a little bit before, but it's all good. It is Monster 100%. No question. That's easy mode.
Yeah, that's a different one. That one takes it's a bit faster on the pop, but it's also a little bit more difficult. All right, this one's one of my own lineups. Where does this one land?
Assuming this is a jump throw, I'm gonna imagine it's maybe in between. It's either bank or in between dice and truck, but I'll go with in between dice and truck.
Very interesting. You tried to stay original to this one, Cole, but you should have stuck with your gut feeling. Here you go. It lands right neatly in towards bank. Normally I throw that one when I'm smoked out towards divider. It's a pretty useful one when you're smoked out, so you can easily throw it. All right, where does this one land? This one's a very useful one when you're grouped up with your teammate. It's a jump throw. These are a bunch of jump throws here.
So this is going to be probably bottom banana then.
Dang, Cole, you seem like you're on the money here. You seem like you're on the money. What do you guys think? We'll let this one pander on out. And you should be correct here, Cole. It does land nicely in towards bottom banana. Help your teammates out. You can also throw flashes over the roof to help them out. Look, I'm trying to make my pug experience a lot better with every single one of these lineups. One lineup a day will make my pugs better today, or something like that. Cole, where does this one land? You see me?
I don't know, but I'm excited about it. You
see me crouch?
I'm gonna guess front sight.
We'll let this one play on out. And that you are 100% correct, Cole. Dude, you're on this one. You're on this one.
That's a good lineup right there.
It's a good lineup. It's nice and easy.
Oh my god.
Oh, but this one, folks. Where do you think this one lands, Cole? This one's a really special one.
So is on the left right there, not the first left, but the second left. Is that going towards like paper?
No, that one's going towards plant hall. I like to call that one. But actually, this one goes towards the snowman. There aren't any lineups on office. Sorry, folks.
Oh my god. I was about to say, I have no idea
all right, folks.
where that one's going.
All right, folks. This is another episode of Cole. Get this one together.
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Yes!
That lineup! God, we need to get on the same page. We'll save this one. And we are back. Hope you guys enjoyed the little break that we had. A little content here and there. You won't. Don't be ashamed about it. We have ATK and Strife, and now we move to ATK's map pick. Strife having to try and counter back the momentum that's been quickly reignited. Darty dashing down middle, and the first kill is his. But Rek has made his way up all. He's sandwiched between multiple CTs right now, but he's about to give them a surprise as he opens up for the first, the next, and he's ready for the third. Rek, 1-2, the spin around as well, and then Bowden finishes Darty in the back of the head. How did that turn around that quickly?
Unbelievable, man. Rek is such a beast. Finding those duels right there, a huge surprise, as they 100% thought that second mid was clear right there, but just a timing catches them completely off guard. And that aggressive setup, it all comes collapsing once the first domino falls. ATK up, off to the races here on the pistol. 3 MAC-10s though versus the 4 spy. Could be a bit interesting here. HE's tossed in, double up towards sandbags, making sure that no one's there.
Now they're even threatening to blast through the B site, but met with a molly. Strifer opting in for the 4 spy early on. Little pieces of utility actually helping out. Surprisingly, they're getting close to winning the overall utility exchange because ATK threw the kitchen sink at top banana.
Establishing that control throughout the map here. You have a little bit less presence over towards
Ouch.
the bracket side of things, but he has some good damage right there. Confirmed. I think A is definitely where you want to head though right now. It is into Classian MOTM, but getting past 2 players much easier than getting past 3 on banana. Especially if they take the wrap approach.
Yeah, ATK love their wrap approach. They love tossing this the utility. Oh, hold on, bottom! Flies through the smoke, but Classy on the site doing his best. A quick 1-for-1, but I think Strife, they could be happy with that. It's a man advantage, and they give themselves a chance on the post.
It's a weird plant spot right there. It's not exactly for Pit here. Swisher gets baited out with the shot, and he tries to run away, but he turns his attention away just in time.
Oh, but Rek, lucky for Swisher. He has Rek to back up with a double kill. Molly, though, goes in towards Pit, forces Rek into the open. A very, very risky spray, but with stamina only on the pistols, it's not going to work out as intended. 13 HP and the finisher dealt by Rek. 7-0 in the first 2 rounds. Gotta respect it.
Scary stuff out of Rek here early on, man. What a great recovery from him as well. DJ lurking about in apartments so patiently throughout that entire round, and even felt like he was playing that one right by not pushing through the smoke, but still causing that fear. He gets caught eventually. Nice attempt, though, from Strife there. Great defensive move from both Classia and MOTM right there. Trying their darndest, but only so much you can do is 2. This time 4, though, towards the B-bomb site. Even less. Here for Classy to work with, as he's the only one with deagles, the rest on USPs.
He hopping around every single corner. Swisher finds the whole team. Hello, there's 4 players. And missed him, tries to hold down the spray. I'm continuing to fight on for this. It's very, very scary. And actually, that AK will be picked up by Stamina. Classia, on the other hand, dealt with DJ. Oh my goodness, Stamina through the smoke, pre-fires out Bowden. It has to be a 1v3 for Rek. He starts this round 7-0. He has to be 10-0 at the end of it.
But right now, Classia has moved past second mid here. So he doesn't maybe realize that Rek has already moved past his crosshair and covering off this mid angle. This could be very interesting right now, because Classia is super committed to this position in anticipation that he did not get timing, but as I say that, he does start to readjust here, and maybe just in time. So apartment side gets molly. That's right where Classia is playing. He gets spotted. He's gonna burn to the molly, and Rek does grab his 8th. He has yet to die. I don't think he wants to start now.
I mean, now we get to the point where, I mean, he can actually die because so much time is going to tick off of this bomb. And Stripe, they have to stomp. They have to thunder stomp up lane. Molly goes in to Pit. But Rek, I love this. He's not going to play his hand. He's going to wait. Now maybe they start to realize swinging out. The tap is fantastic. That is wreck right now. Welcome to the big leagues, boys. 80K to 3.
10-0, man. Didn't want to start hitting the graveyard just yet. Instead, he'll send them packing. Look at that second shot, man. Very composed. Knew he had that round in the palm of his hand right there once he takes care of Classia and Apartments. That's such an asset. And honestly, it shouldn't have ever come to a 3v1 for Rec, but if it does, you can trust him. This terrifying start for Strife right there. Him heating up like that, and one moving past in the smoke, but Infinite has his back. It's a 1-for-1 trade, though.
Oh, wins for sure. Could have been dangerous holding that Molly out, but well placed as Darty takes half his health for it. A quick little 4-on-4.
These are heating up in Banana.
A heated up banana. That sounds horrible.
You never had a little, like, toast?
Yeah, but at least, like, my banana is not, like, microwaved.
Peanut butter and banana?
That's what I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. There's gotta be some form of banana that's warmed up that's pretty good.
Boiled banana.
Oof. Right in between a bun.
Yes, but Jacob, a banana split has, like, ice cream on it, so it's actually, like, acceptable. Alright, let's cut this debate out. We have a hold being put up here by Infinite. An attempt. We go down to a 3 versus 3. The banana discussion will have to wait another day, as we have a nice little post plant in front of us.
You know, it just sounds like you're debating Ghost. But fighting Ghost right now in the site is Strife because they don't know where they are. Gotta recover this one. No mollies, but there's a couple of HEs to try and pluck him out of position. Flashbang doesn't quite catch Rec. He is yet to fall, though. Wonder if he's been spotted. It might not matter as Swisher drops one straight through the smoke as well. HEs try and sink on in. And Rec, the only thing that might take him down is the bomb at this point in time as he commits his spam. He's gonna die to the bomb if he doesn't start beelining it. Get away from there. He's think he might be good from now on. I was a little bit nervous. He was sticking around there. But he gets out of dodge.
I don't think deaths to the bomb, though, count to your overall score line. I might be incorrect.
It does on ESEA. But not in matchmaking.
I mean, fair enough, then. If it's on the scoreboard, you know, if it's written in the books, then yeah, he is officially, by all metrics, 11-0. How long will that last? Will it be a perfect game? I shouldn't have spoken. Missed him charging a banana. This is what he does on Inferno. This man is a lunatic when it comes to this taking map control with this squad. And then, well, it's just a delivery of an AK at the end of the day.
Thank you very much. Says Darty. So he wins out that duel. Couldn't track him inside the smoke right there. It's a difficult way to play. Maybe when CS2 rolls on around, he can catch him with a little bit more ease. But for now, so difficult to try and find those moving players inside the smoke close range with the AK. So missed him. Like you said, that's going to be kind of a common theme here. Is his fight for this control towards Banana, whether he wins it or not, he's going to go for it.
Ooh, interrupting the execute. That molly was so excellent. The amount of damage dealt to these players is immense, but Bowden just pre-fires the boost and Swisher deals with the site. It goes back to the 3v3.
Bomb has been planted.
Stamina advancing off angle held by Bowden, but Stamina fast on the flick. Just goes back in. He scopes up again. Rec, though, jumping up top, but Rec, he's undefeated. Make that 12-0.
This is a deadly duo right now. Swisher and Rec in the clutch.
And Classia clearing forward. Rec, he just doesn't miss. Make it 13, and Modem's off to save. 5 rounds in, and Rec hasn't died yet.
It's not that he just hasn't died yet. He is winning every duel, but this might be the start. Modem. This angle, of course he wins it. Get away from the bomb, though. No, finally.
But he's still 14.
But it doesn't count.
Oh, no, it does.
Oh.
No.
It actually took away a kill, too. That's brutal.
Wait, what on earth? That's unfair.
Yeah, I was
back.
about to say, I think it counts as like it's such a weird thing on ESEA. It counts
Like
as
it's
like
suicide.
a suicide death, yeah.
How?
But if this was matchmaking, Valve's intended way to play the game, he'd be sitting pretty at 14-0.
Some could say in CS2, he's 14-0. In my heart, 13-1, Rex stands, but 5-0 right now, ATK. Like, oh, he has more kills than the rest of his team combined.
Actually, just don't even understand how he was able to get that kill on bottom as well.
When he's holding for the exits, I can't.
He had 100 HP, and I imagine, yeah, he was on 2 HP whenever he finished the fight, so.
Yeah. 98 and
98
4?
and 4, but he just has enough time to adjust for the headshots. It's just wild.
Oh,
Look at this setup.
Huh? Who? No? What? How? How did Classia get to there? So, sorry, I wasn't actually doing like real commentary there. I was just in bewilderment. Like, I don't know what to say. Okay, we're gonna be running through smokes here, but Mistim's gonna deal with every single pistol, and even the off angle around the corner. Is Darty gonna deal with them? Oh yeah, and Rek actually did die this time.
Real death. We'll count it officially. 14-1. But it's not a bad time. Your teammates are still likely going to win the round unless Darty can pull off some serious heroics right now. Crossing through this crossfire is going to be near impossible. Baits out Bowden to peek forward, but that just leads into a quicker demise. This is, I mean, how could you ever even try to commentate this? Because, I think Swisher had a case of the spins right there.
Right now, though, it's 6-0. Like, this could be a runaway game from ATK. Even after all this silliness. Oh, but we're gonna see Mistim. He's just gonna gun it up banana. At the same time, Stamina, full blind, escapes with a shot as well. Even going for the mid re-swing, almost goes down, but stays alive. And finally, Strife are looking good to pick up their first.
5-on-3. Much better position they've been in the past, so like you said, a good opportunity to grab a first here. Stamina makes sure that he needs to lock down these lines. Swisher gonna move past that smoke. He's crossing in the right position. Spotted out a leg there before. And I feel like one more kill right there from Stamina is so valuable because he's on such low HP.
Ooh, but Rek is making moves. Working these angles. The smoke allows him to get onto the site.
Oh no.
And the shift walk. And the re-smoke. I think ATK could have just isolated exactly where these two Strife players are. And I love the elevated angle from Rek right now. He needs to deal with these pit players, though, and there's not a lot of space to work with. Very claustrophobic on the site. They're about to be pincered from multiple angles. Can Rek deal with these players? The molly will make life real tough for these two players. And that's exactly what it's gonna be. It'll be Strife picking up the first round. A little interesting, nifty way to get a plant, but that's all.
Yeah, good bomb plant right there. You'll definitely take it in a 5v3. That round, we talk about how difficult it is to pull back A-side post plants. It's not as difficult when the CT side has two players and both big and mini pit. That becomes very easy on top of the 4v2 advantage. But nice defense right there offered up by Stamina. Coming through with the multi-kill. Finds the opening pick as well. I love the way that he gets activated. So excellent work coming through from Strife. They grab themselves the first, but they need a whole lot more where that came from.
And still trying to keep the pressure on. ATK had the option for an eco. Odin could have saved up for an op, but enough to purchase on two players. You have two AK surrounded by these pistols and already good early damage onto Infinite. And Strife actually giving a lot of space over to this T side. It's gonna allow them to just straight up execute through, but there's no smoke for the extinguish. That molly just dealt 150 damage or so. In the meantime, though, Swisher made his way into library. There are multiple aspects to this, and Stamina walking forward with an op. Oh, somehow that Deagle didn't connect, but Bowden's AK sure will. But however, the rest of the execute falls apart, and DJ is about to get ran down. Strife collapsing. DJ's gonna try and back away, and is successful in doing so, but with 45 seconds of the bomb down in front of 3 CTs, life's tough.
Yeah, not the best of opportunities. Oh, I'm going to make a bit of sound cues here. Give him a little bit of hope, but he has to deal with this off angle from Darty. Elevated. Take care of business. There we are. Op is recovered as well, which is key. But that's broken the economy. Weird to see them just dive through that molly. It almost works out, though. If they had really exploded in towards that bomb site and were able to maybe trade out the pit player, that's where things could have gone right. You could have seen maybe Swisher deal, better opportunities in his lurking position in library, but didn't have, honestly, enough HP to check that corner. So much commitment inside the flames. Some rounds starting together, though, for Stripe is actually going to put them in a position where they're forced onto an eco now, ATK.
So it'll just be the Glocks vibing out at the bottom of T-steps. Huddling on together. Wreck. Oh my god. Nice burst fire on the Glock, and he gets the info on a second player. And what has just happened? Bowden on 100 ping hits the 1 dig. Now there is Infinite up towards Coffins. Double spray down, and that could just end the round. Bowden needs a second. He's just gonna plant. He's just gonna stick the plant. Thanks very much. Does get dealt with. But Wreck, oh my goodness, he can go around the world. Has he made any sound
for
cues?
CT.
Yeah, I know, right? And gotta get your gun out. Gotta get your gun out. Oh, and Stamina, I think he heard. Or I think someone heard. They were on notice. Oh, couldn't complete the full beat there. No bullet for the beat.
No, so close.
Oh. And then that's unnecessary. This, though. What?
This is unreasonable. What is that?
Burst fire, double dink. It's like an M4 at close range. Like, what the heck?
This is a very awkward round right there, though, in the 3v1, because there's a flank on the flank. The flank being watched as well. There's so many different chances there to pull him back.
Odin! Oh, love that. Love that, Pete. They've been disrespecting it all game as Strife, and now they're gonna get punished. Running through smokes, leaping through into the waiting crosshairs of ATK. It's, I mean, within the first 15 seconds, it's a 2v5. And it might just get worse. Classy of thinking about it. But no time to think when a B execute's coming through. Stamina has everything. Being thrown at him. Oh, they have their knife out. Oh, lucky to walk away without being diced up into $1,500.
Rubbing it in right there. Classy dealing with the lurk. DJ, but I don't know how much longer he is for this world here. Rack.
What?
Still gets best.
Really? Just rubbing it in, are we?
They got that frustration there. Much better on your opponents.
Holy.
Well, we get a look back at this one because Bowden, I mean, obviously this pick, it's what you like to see out of an opera. That's a great way to manufacture an opera. I don't know what happened on this E side. That's where things get shifty right now. I don't know what sort of flashbangs are being thrown. Missed him obviously throwing those window flashes to help out his teammate, but what on that CT side is being tossed on in? They don't have enough supportive utility, or maybe they just missed the timing right there, but either way, it looked far too easy for Swisher to just take care of those two players pushing past the smoke.
Oh, these rounds are getting wilder and wilder by the minute. I just heard a chicken die at the start of this round. I hope maybe Karma will come back to bite ATK. You never know. But Really, yeah. These rounds can't stop getting crazier. His stamina just barrels down middle, right into Bowden's scope. The aggression out of Strife. He's getting really just hard punished right here. Oh, but it could get worse. Darty escapes on 5 points of health, and Bowden takes the Glock out to try and finish the job.
Ooh, Molly might do it. Oh, get in the corner there. Get tucked in.
Oh,
He actually
Darty
has a time now.
out in the open, though. And on the fountain, he gets the kill.
God.
Darty just so precise right now. DJ starting to work up this arch side. Still a very big win condition for ATK.
This is unreal. I can't believe that they're still contesting for this round right now. Darty should have been dead to rights. But Modem needs to be diligent. DJ gonna turn the corner there. Nice taps right there. Clean, concise burst. And Bowden got 29 to his name. He's given up his op on the top of Banana. I feel like they've given up their opportunity to win this round.
Yeah. My God, Darty turned up with one hell of a round. 5 points of health. Came away with the second kill. Now, Swisher's run up Banana. That was pretty darn heroic. But, I mean, Darty just did everything there. And then Modem converting this is quite clean. Some big heroics out of... Yeah, I mean, it's just the same old from Strife. You have a big individual turn up for a big round, but how many times can you do that?
They've done it just enough here to get money cracked apart here, besides Swisher on the AK. Oh, this time Darty playing a little bit of a more aggressive approach here, jump spotting towards the top of Banana. Great molly to give himself some breathing room right here, right now.
Strife really love their passive CT setups right now. They've handed, again, top Banana control belongs to ATK. Not anymore, I suppose. But mid-brack is completely vacant. App's completely vacant. Like, they're just resting on their laurels right now and, well, trying to get aggressive. Swisher, the hero AK, is gonna net wreck on M4.
Not wreck, man. Not of all players. There he actually tosses it over to DJ, who has armor. Understandable. Puts a little bit of extra pressure here on these A defenders, especially Modem. He needs to lock it down once again. His teammate is one moto smoke away. They don't have a smoke, though, so... Glacia has a prime opportunity in his position.
Oh my God! See you later! Glacia versus 5, you're done! These entries from ATK are beginning to match Strife, and now they do have a smoke. Appreciate it, Glacia. Yep. I think individual ability can be offset by tactics plus individual ability.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot you can do right there against that from Swisher, man. That's the sort of impact that he can deliver. Honestly, he's been doing it over and over on that B bomb site, finding at least one, if not two, in some of those rounds when it comes to, like, entry frags or first kills right here. So he gets trusted. He buys down to $200. And that's what he's able to do right there. Land picks like that. Not only one, but two opening picks on that A-bomb site. Glacia obviously gets overrun right there, and... I mean, again, it's like what we said about Strife in that matchup versus Pain, right? There's no way in some of these rounds that you can even deal with the sort of firepower that you're going up against, and then bam, all of a sudden, you know, the same is getting answered onto you.
I love it when two teams are just slugging it out. Starting this game off 13-0 was Rack. Now Swisher's starting to hit his swing, hit his stride. Strife beginning to call a timeout to get things back in order. I mean, nothing you can do about being deleted like that. You know, Swisher's name is on a big billboard right now. He's already announced that he's looking for a new squad to represent. And, well, that's some prime advertising right there.
Yeah, I mean, everything that he's been doing over the last well, 2 years or so, but especially in these last months with his time in EU, is also a nice advertisement as well. So, definitely that sort of round right there. Just a prime example. A quick reminder if you forgot.
Oh, Swisher. Okay, bat up to bat once again, but look at the damage. He almost walked away with the double kill there, all things said. Lucky to be alive, but a lot of information going the way of ATK. They're going to take mid brackets in response and really start to set Strife. Make them uneasy here. This boost position gets checked more and more often, to be honest. This could be extremely risky. As you can see, Darty does get boosted up. Spots in there. Infinite on 3 HP. He's done. That's the B site and a post plant established for the T side.
It's a really nice try right there with the setup, especially getting that smoke down, but just not enough. Not enough firepower. And not enough HP as well. And that's such a credit to ATK spreading that defense out as well. You could see that they had a third player in CT spawn that I imagine with that sort of setup could have been massive. Pushing through the smoke, pushing and pulling the attention between the site players and pool. But one little smoke towards the arch side of things and it completely spreads that defense on Strife then. That's really good map manipulation coming through from them in the mid round.
So despite being in that 4v5, Swisher's damage was enough to really find the impact, convert that. And that's what I think Strife are going to struggle with. When you play super passive like that, you're able to get faked out really easily by an ATK T side. When you just leave mid brackets alone, don't play for information, and just try to hold on to your util sets with the man advantage. ATK manipulated that round well, as you were talking about.
It does come down to map control here, big time. Autumn looking to get active here. He has the sole A1S, and he wants to establish that map control, but he just doesn't have a lot of support right now. And he knows that if he goes down, the round chances go down with him. Some good damage though. DJ always lurking about in apartments here. Gets seriously pressured here. There's no comms on the footsteps, Wreck. What a surprise.
Now Missim said next is Modem aggresses lane. In the meantime, Bowden has just sent himself up the arch side, wrapped up the entire site. Now DJ makes his move in through the apartments. He's been spotted. Oh, and DJ didn't register it. He's gonna get backstabbed right now and dealt with. Bowden still holding. Classia doesn't recognize the threat. Just a comedy of errors this round. A 2v2 Modem holding for Swisher, and he's gonna win the fight. Bowden has to go for the ace clutch on 100 ping, and dare I mention it again on another Catch Cup broadcast, it's like 3 a.m. for him.
And with an AK, he doesn't even have the op, and he's been landing this constant flank after constant flank. I have no words for the communication breakdown that we saw right now, but Bowden right now, he has to get loud. There's only 10 seconds left. There's just not enough time to realistically win this. He doesn't want to jump in towards apartments. That's certain death. And the flank might formulate soon. No, they'll just call it quits. Bowden, a heroic attempt at recovering this round, or at least trying to save it, but he's the only one who was able to fire back right now. I mean, he found a kill in Moto right there, and then Classy is running knife out back in towards the site without a care in the world. I don't know what happened there. luckily, it doesn't cost them in the end.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. The knife's edge being played by every team. There's no way. Oh, no way. As Strife should have been winning that round. Bowden almost connected that. He's playing on a handicap and he almost took you out.
That's an impressive shot.
A barrage of flashes towards Banana. Oh, stamina. Aggro mid. Players throwing utility. You got a nade and hand rack. You're dead. Oh, but you ran through the molly. Oh my goodness. Whew. Quarter second more and stamina's gone.
Blow it out. Oof. More damage confirmed right there. Jiggle from Infinite spots out information. That's a brilliant molly there. Darty does a little bit of support as well. There's the smoke. Another smoke still in the hands of Darty as well. So the time that can be bought right now in this B bomb site, very valuable. It'll at the very least force them through a smoke here. It looks like they were trying to get active past that smoke, but they don't quite commit here. Stamina now has an opportunity of a lifetime to flank one out towards middle here. It's all a game of timing and angles that he chooses, but the key here is DJ. Usually lurking about in apartments. Well, now he's lurking towards brackets. He needs to deal with stamina and not quite.
Yeah, that's huge information for Strife in the final round of this half. They can confidently stack 3 players over towards B now. Klassia gonna make his way even towards Coffins. Huge commitment from this defense, clearing out every angle, but back turn to Infinite on the off angle. That's a double kill. That's the round, and that's the half. 9-6. At least Strife, they battle back just a little bit, but ATK hold that 3-round lead.
both know we're not the same without rock bottom.
And we are flying into this pistol round. 9-6 at the half. ATK with a 3-round lead. And they're on the doorstep of claiming yet another cash cup for themselves. I'm fine from a collection from Henry. DJ is in T Apartments. Yeah. He's not going to see anything.
Here. He could actually get the flank off towards middle. This is all just a game of timing. And it probably depends on if Rek can follow up off his early success.
Oh, the timing that's been hit here is... What? How? You don't even say. You don't. You can't say anything that. You cannot even blame him. That was... Sometimes the random number generator of the guns, the actual bullet spread just gets the worst of you. I don't know what to say. Oh, but I mean, Rek seems to not have any problems. 3 kills for him. On for the ace. It's gonna...
Yeah, back of the head's terrible right there. That's unreal, but they can still recover in the 2v4, and they're trying to do so on the site.
On for the ace. Rek couldn't connect those ones. So the plant's gonna be in.
Bomb has been planted.
Bowden gets ran down. Keep in mind, no kit on any of these players. They do need to be quick about this one, and it seems like they're already ready and raring to go, but Modem snipes down another. Swisher swaps out the dualies for the USP. He needs that long-range accuracy. And, well, Rek, it seems like he already has it. 20 and 9. On for the ace. Oh, and he's gonna need it, and he's gonna get it. Rek! He just kicks off every single half in the most insane fashion. This man has not missed.
Yeah, he's an incredible performance right now so far on this map, man. This is tough.
The double gush from the Glock.
Right at the point where he was throwing that moto smoke as well. They couldn't have lined up any better for him. And unfortunately, again, just hitting players in the back of the head with a USP from that distance is a nightmare. So we'll give DJ the benefit of the doubt. Luckily, DJ has Rek on his team right now to make up for it.
Yeah. Man, he started 13-0. He definitely cooled down after that, but he's still here. Strife opting in for the force buy. Pretty risky, but you got a bomb plant, so might as well go for it. Still, it does, you know, allow ATK just to collect so many rounds, and with some of the star power that we've actually gotten from ATK in this series and on the day as a whole, I mean, when you get up to 12, it's just a matter of time, it feels, when you just take this game. This nade from Swisher.
Look how far back they are to avoid that HE, man. That is unreal. They are all the way in steps right now. And they avoid a little bit of chunk damage. That's how focused they are on making sure that they just don't dwindle HP to the utility, because they all got to be healthy. It's about to be a brawl on Banana soon.
All right, missed him. Holding the top, but oh, Swisher chooses the perfect time to swing. Double, make it 3. All the money just stacks up for him. And Classia, 52 points of health. Okay, wait a minute. He'll make it a second. But not much space to maneuver as DJ is the 3rd man down. Banana. Guns to be retrieved. A force by dealt with at the door.
That was actually so well coordinated here. You can actually see right now, they can feel the pressure. It was too silent for too long towards brackets and towards B. That once those smokes fade away, they know exactly where that play is coming, and they swing with confidence right there for Mistum and Swisher. That's perfection on the duo right there. So much cash farmed up from Swisher. And that's against the force buy as well. It just goes so handedly over.
Oh, and charging down Banana again. Swisher. This hasn't been his finest game, but it might be a whole lot better. The 3.
Whoa.
Oh, couldn't make it 4. Somehow the Glock beat him there, but the rest of the squad has got the job done. The momentum right now from ATK, the play style, it just speaks so much to how they're feeling right now.
I'll tell you how Swisher didn't get one more right there. He was sitting in him. His teammates and Molly hunting ecos. But I'll never complain about a nice eco hunt. Gotta appreciate the
Oh yeah.
the attempt right there. Swisher still farming up a lot of checks. Will grab himself an A4 in this occasion. Finally off the MP9 that has been treating him so well. And
Oh no 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 no!
oh, that's a frustrating way to start the round.
Oh man, if he goes down, I don't know how you recover from that. In the meantime, Classia, oh, he almost goes down to the grenade. In the meantime, Modem, you know, was in hot pursuit. Almost had a timing. But almost is not enough when you're down 6 rounds.
I like how Bowden just, like, applied suppressing fire right there on the retreat. Really strategical coming through from ATK.
Like that counter molly. That one molly trades with the smoke and the T side exchange.
Giving Swisher all the confidence in the world. Enough confidence just to leave him towards top banana. They don't have that 4-man rotate just yet, though. Swinging for the fences is Bowden trying to get active. Look at the low HP bars, though. Stamina, Classia, and Darty all down low. That one bullet could do them in.
And Rek is not really playing the optimal angle to capitalize on those. The headshot angle. Now he's been clean. Oh, and he's gonna stay that way. Takes down Modem, but exposed from the arch side. Now DJ, though, is ready to capitalize. And Swisher just keeps running down banana. He had so much damage, but Darty! 9 HP! He's on for the ace! Where did this come from?
I mean, another huge round can come through from Darty. Could be such a relief for Strife if they can win this round, but they still have to close it, and both are exposed towards Moto, but a quick trade, a quick adjustment from Infinite is going to lock things out. It's no ace from Darty, but he has done more than enough to give Strife some life.
On 9 HP, he got the player on site, spun to library, and dolt out a first bullet headshot. This game is just... These individuals just are going at it right now.
It is an unbelievable brawl right now. Darty does deliver. Such an incredible round. Smoke well placed as well here.
Leaping through middle. ATK, they're still on a potent buy.
4 players towards bracket. If they double down here and try and take that bracket's control, it's going to be deadly.
It's looking like they are going to try and double down with Classia beginning to work out of the apartments at the moment. Oh, but Swisher going down towards top banana. That causes some serious movement in the defense, and it should, because it's going back in towards this B site. DJ unnoticed. Oh, they're trying to boost, but just spotted by the gap in the smoke. They almost go down. They're gonna go for this again? Missum's gonna try and play with this gap in the smoke, but bumped and planted already. They're gonna get flashed in. Missed him! Hunting for this kill! He couldn't convert it. That's a tragedy for sure. And Darty deals with another. It's gonna be 8 for Strife at a minimum. You just gotta try and save here if you're ATK.
Easy call here. We'll see if Bowden can facilitate DJ out of this. Oh my god.
Goodbye.
A fury coming through from Bowden right there. DJ gonna find his way out of this one. He gets himself another kill. Not too bad from DJ, but no one saves. No one holds on to their weaponry right there, and that is an incredible round. Strife with a quick adjustment, commit themselves towards that B-bomb site. That gap in the smoke, I think, should have been nail in the coffin right there, but Strife still able to hold on.
All right. Holding things together are Strife. Can they hold off against the 5-man mid rundown? Yeah, I think they can. That's all there's really to be said about that one, Cole. 9 rounds for Strife.
Very clean. A quick conversion right there. That's a quick way to come back into this one. Rounds like that, where your round count slowly, or I don't say slowly, quickly starts to close in on ATK. That's where you can start to believe a whole lot more in the comeback effort here of Strife. Foundations can be built here in the comeback as well, especially if they can win around like this. Still got to deal with this deadly duo on B. Mistum and Swisher always fighting for that control. And for the most part, successfully taking it.
So, burst through middle, change of pace. The flashbang this time is excellent. Oh, and Darty, you ran out of ammo. To next to a smoke next to Darty. That's a death sentence. Now, Modem almost did collect the kill onto Rek, and now it's just DJ. He's being pincered on from the apartments as well. Classio, the timing could not be better for him, and he is going to let DJ know with some love.
And Darty, man, he has been turning up big time. That's just such a nasty entry right there from him. The first kill, the way that he's able to hone in on ATK and their positions. You follow that up with two more, one right running past the smoke. Right now, they're getting some extra mileage out of Darty. Think about the players that have stepped up this game, or rather so far this event. It's been classy in some of those later maps outside of Mirage, the maps that they won. Right now it's Darty in this map. Infinite and Vertigo. Not the last one that we played, but versus Pain, right? So, like we've been just building into right now. Anyone can step up, and now it's Darty's chance. His turn to say, hey, we're still alive here in Inferno.
Crazy how we're this evenly matched on Inferno. This is a rematch from last week's Cash Cup, and it is delivering in just the same way. Strife are getting themselves back into the game. They were down 9-6 at the half just 2 weeks ago. See where they are now. On the comeback trail once again. And not today, Bowden. Not today, but Rek is on a rager right now. He needs one more Deagle headshot, though. He gets his way onto sight. Not precise enough, though, to take down Classia. And that should spell the end of this one. Swisher without a chance. And this deficit has shrunk down to 1. 5 rounds in a row for Strife.
Bomb has been planted.
Saving the pistols. Not going for exits, but full-on saving is interesting. Expect them to maybe put more emphasis on landing some exit kills here. Guess there is a MAC-10 that Classy has kind of been tearing through them with, so last thing you want to do is just give them more economy. But that might be what they do here with Classy chasing. Do take care of him. Darty, though. Some more confidence in his camp here as Mistum picks up the Eagle. Tough on the vision right there. He doesn't see a lot.
Yeah. To be ran down in a moment's notice. That's that. The rematch right now is about to be delivering. We're getting close to a tie game, but ATK finally have a purchase. I mean, the real struggle on this the last time these two teams met, Mistum was getting wrecked, and it's a similar story again today.
Yeah, he's not having a great performance right now, but I think right now and the comeback, I feel like the liability's been more towards some of the brackets holds. I mean, some of these rounds, they've had full banana control and a 4th rotator towards that A-bomb site, and still, Darty has been entering past them every round. Classy has been doing good work in his halls lurks, so it is a trialing task here. And again, this banana control, it leads to a lot of damage here. The duo between Swisher and Mistum locking in so much utility.
Yeah, Infinite goes down to 19, but As long as these Strife players are standing, there are chances. But Bowden does connect an opening op pick. Oh, and missed him. Time to redeem yourself. Playing out towards the sandbag. First player in line is Infinite. Looking the wrong way is Darty. And that's a double kill. Swisher to drop his smoke. And all Strife need to do, or rather ATK need to do, is just wait things out. Jumping on top of first oranges. It's easy does it for Swisher as ATK break the deadlock.
Able to lock that one in. Bowden with a nice opening pick right there with the op, deters them from aggression towards A, and then missed his job made so easy by the early utility damage, right? His fight that he's taking is versus a player, both players below half HP, so just had to lock in some body shots there. 2 apiece on each player, and that does the job just so easily. So there you go. I mean, again, this B control I feel like has been super strong between the two, even despite some of the low score lines from Mistum. We'll see if he can continue to do so. That HE gonna do brilliant damage. Darty moving past the smoke though.
Was thinking about it, but ate a grenade for his troubles and is down to 39. Again, as long as he's standing, I have faith he can frag.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what HP he has. That's been proven to us.
In the meantime, oh, that duel, Modem on 1. You can't get crazier than this. Now, Stamina is going to eat a molly. Extinguished with the smoke in the middle of the open. Mistum converts the kill. And Stamina's going to go down through the smoke. Complete banana control. Taken over here from ATK. But the kill's easy from Classia. Mistum hands one back. It's still the 2-on-3. And these individuals still dangerous. Classia still at max HP.
There's going to be a lot of heavy lifting required on Classia. As Modem tries to extend the advantage. I mean, Bowden's a perfect target, but he spots the leg a little early. Trying to sneak past the smoke right there. Bowden's not going to let him slip through the goalpost here. Classia in a 1v3. See if he can pull through with some of the heroics. Right now, his first target would be DJ in apartments.
This is
Seems
a
to be
risky
a
angle.
feud between these two players.
It's a risky angle. Oh, the timing does not favor DJ. He is about to get blasted. Or is he? Because DJ spins back around. And DJ knows that timing was so incredible against him. He almost felt the burn, but Spidey senses tingle. 14 for ATK.
Again, man, this control towards B has been just clinical from Mistum and Swisher. They are so aggressive, but it's so worth it right now. This banana side of the map is on lockdown. Strife need to figure out a way to either A, not go down to it early, or B, figure out a way to take it away from these two players here. You got Mistum just sent into the fray here so many different rounds, and Swisher just firing in behind him. And it's not even often that we see a third player help out in this B defense. It's just those two. Tossing in utility and taking control. They have a great bit of coordination between these two players.
(14-11), and ATK have found what they need to potentially close this game out. Strife, they're looking to replicate last week's success on Inferno. And that actually was a comeback, believe it or not. They were down similarly in rounds. I could run back through the history books real quick. Against Strife, but for now, Strife don't want to abide by history. They want to take this map and some. But ATK are denying them at the doorstep. Man advantage, and Classy is going to try and walk out of the apartments where Rek is waiting for him. Backstab is there. Classy with no clue, no idea, and neither does Infinite because he leaps through the smoke right into Bowden. And these desperation plays from Stripe are simply not working. It leaves Modem in the 1v4.
Yeah, you can see the desperation to try and recover these rounds here with some of the individual efforts. Classy has been so effective on the lurk. Okay, all right. Come on now.
What are we cooking here?
Bowden, put that away this instant. Swisher's not locked in the frag, but Rek certainly will right now with how he's playing. Not giving him a chance. But there you go. I think they've really battened down the hatches on this A defense. Either that or And maybe Strife just getting a little bit too fast and loose as things have kind of soured out, as things have fizzled. You can feel this this first place prize at amount of teams that they've had to topple. It's might not be the Cash Cup champ that Strife take down here today.
And all things said, you gotta respect them for taking down Pain Gaming in the first place. Making an impact for this team, making this team hopeful and believe. But when you have Bowden hitting shots like that on 100 ping, you don't know what to say. Now Bowden's gonna re-swing into a Mac 10 though, and Clasia walks away with the double kill. DJ running through to try and salvage this round, and he does. He deals with Clasia, Modem on the trade, but he eats a dink. The rotates are already here. They have yet to even cross to the site, but with nades in hand, Swisher dropped down, but Mistum is next in line. Next is Modem, 9 HP, the USP is out. He takes 1 point of damage, but the bomb plant is in. Mistum's gonna run him down. Mistum's gonna take the fight to him. The pistol is still out for the job, but Modem's gonna get it, and we hold on. Strife need 3 more.
Their easiest opportunity to close right there. It's just slipped from your fingertips here. And now the money is not great, but they're going for the force buy right now. Look at this, 4v5. Clasia with the Mac 10 pulls 2 kills back. He's been doing this every round as well. Quickly lurking about towards halls right now, and such a shock right there to see ATK surprised by that play. Look at this, the purchase here is so poor. They're going to be on full eco.
If they lose this round. But if they lose is the big question, because I mean, it's just a Deagle, a couple of AKs. Like, they went down to the 1v1. You see the Galils are out. It is far from perfect.
Relying on Bowden to hit a tripwire shot right now. Or Rek just lands the adjustment. That'll do just nicely.
Oh, DJ out towards long. That works out well. The flank from Swisher, though, deleted. A huge spin at Infinite, but Bowden is putting in work with the op. Strife have a decision to make. Do you go through spawn? Do you hit A? And Modem's going to make the move for but Rek catches Infinite on the way out. The caboose knocked out from Strife. It has to be a 1v3 for Modem.
And you get it done. Isolating these duels is so hard, and Rek is turning the corner for the 30th, but Modem slipped in towards the cubby here.
Oh, but the peek out for Bowden. That's going to lock it in. 8TK are going to be Cash Cup champions once more, and they march their way up to the top of the Cash Cup leaderboard. They are well ahead in first place, and they lock in 4K into their pockets.
That's back-to-back victories right there for ATK in a great fashion, right? Because this is a Strife roster that has clearly defined themselves. So victory over Party Astronauts over in the yesterday's matchups in the best of ones. They come into today. They have to take down Pain Gaming. I wasn't going to give them much of a chance, right? I didn't think that they had that opportunity. With how Pain Gaming's been playing, I wouldn't have faulted them for falling shy there, even in a 2-0 fashion. But what they delivered, man, absolutely monumental versus that. And ATK have come through and they just said, hey, that means nothing to me, right? I'll just dispatch of you quickly, and 2-0 and 2 confident victories, right? Inferno maybe less so than Vertigo, but still it was very confident in the series.
Yeah, I mean, but shoutouts go to Strife as well. They show their playstyle. They show their stripes as a team that is just built to frag, and boy did they do that. Against Pain, it worked. Against ATK, maybe ATK are a bit used to the tactics and strategies and the wild moves that they were doing. You saw a couple of times where Strife just looked super silly down towards the banana end of things. And ATK, they kind of matched that game and brought us a really entertaining Inferno. But the shoutouts have to go to Strife. They made the headlines today by taking down Pain Gaming. Unfortunately, they couldn't bring it all the way, but this team just keeps improving. Back-to-back Cash Cup finals cannot be ignored.
No question about it, right? Again, they're looking to claim that position there as number one there in the Cash Cup rankings, and they've just done so certainly with this victory. Obviously, Strife with the continued really promising performances in these Cash Cups as well is super exciting, and I'm looking forward to long term if Modem is sticking around in this team with what they can do, right? Because obviously the second series didn't go as well as they had hoped, but that first one, again, like you had said, nothing but credit to what they were able to do. Pain Gaming are an incredible roster. Skulls was playing very well. Zevi was playing very well, so they weren't missing any pieces. It was just a great performance coming through from Strife. So I'm looking forward to what they have overall there, and I'm definitely excited to see if they can continue to bring that throughout the season.
Yeah, one of the most exciting teams for sure. Strife definitely making some headlines in this Cash Cup, but ATK advance to the top of those leaderboards. 300 points to their name with this win, far and away above the rest of the competition, while other squads like EG Black need to get their act together and make it over to day 2. How about that? You know, we have a lot more competition on the way though, because there are so many Cash Cups on the horizon. So be sure to get your lineup together and sign up for these Cash Cups as well. Maybe you can make a dent on the Cash Cup leaderboards. With that being said, Cole, that's going to do it for today's broadcast. Shout outs to my co-commentator, our production staff, and the admin team for keeping today, silky smooth, and for Flaw for keeping everyone entertained in the interim. Once again, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you guys on another Cash Cup broadcast. Peace.